I've got the green square, which usually means I am going.
I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, boo, it seems to be the case. Let me scream.
I'm excited for that to be the thing that the VOD starts on. Okay, boo-boo, let me scream.
Boo-boo.
Hey,
It's time
boo-boo.
to scream boo-boo.
James, the ad is a progressive commercial, but it's in Barbie Land.
Oh no.
That's awesome. Why? What is this relevant to?
The fact that we've seen the Barbie movie.
Fair enough.
And also that we need to get insurance, I guess.
That is, yeah.
I don't dwell on that part.
Targeted advertising, my Grim Reaper.
Ah, shit, I've got all these ads.
I
Yeah,
can't wait for
sorry.
Corey to introduce the Grim Reaper of targeted advertising.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I
That's
need to make
good.
sure I don't click on Discord too often or it crashes. Right.
Yeah, listen. Normally I'd keep something like this a secret, but since you've decided to psychically
You've
predict
deciphered
it,
yeah.
you psychically predicted it. I'll let you know that the Reaper of sorry, what's the bit again? Sorry, remind me.
Targeted advertising.
Targeted advertising. The Reaper of targeted advertising is actually the villain of Bifrost. So,
Oh, dang.
guessed it a little earlier. You'll see how that all comes to fruition. But
I'm
very excited.
I hate the idea of this session to start and then just like, so, the music plays, you know, the Velvetry music. You've met with a terrible fate, huh? Well, it's so unfortunate. I'm going to. Can I interest you in any of these deluxe coffins?
would you like to get the premium afterlife plan? Like,
Oh, sorry. Did you think that we were going to bring you back to life? No, sweetie. Maybe.
Maybe if you had health insurance. Life
no.
insurance?
Since we've determined your disease is terminal, would you like to round up your hospital fees to the nearest $1,000 for box tops for education?
That's fucking making me think of a like neat idea for like a 10-session campaign where like you're fucking assassins or some shit, and you need to like, all right. You need to kill the ghost in, hell as of current. That's like, oh, okay. And then everyone loads up their fucking revolvers. Then they need to be in hell for a little bit, hunt the guy down. And then while in hell, they get another job to kill someone who's currently alive. And it's like, okay, gotta get the life insurance.
wow.
Live in hell.
Speaking of living in hell, hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, Operation Bifrost. Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, is our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves getting involved in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. As we are returning to episode 197, Operation Bifrost. Normally with DBA we have our different rotating cast, and in this way we still kind of do. It's just a little bit more limited because you know, Bifrost is a good old 197 is a big multi-session thing going on. So I'll give a brief recap to the important details before we get properly started here. But this is session or part 3 of episode 197. We've done 2 before this, and we're continuing off from where we left last time, which again I'll get into in a minute. We'll be seeing all of these various people at various points, but let's introduce some of our players that are taking part here today. Starting with, at the top of our Discord list, we got Scarlet.
Hi everybody, I'm playing Vegas Bandersnell, from somewhere.
That's crazy, dude.
That's a wild dog.
Then we got Gecko.
Hello, I'm Gecko.
I play Otis Vermel. Funny chain man.
Yeah.
Then we got our resident streamer for today, James.
Hi, I'm James, and I'm going to be playing the peony clone that survived the onslaught.
Yeah.
I'm also a streamer, so scream at me if there's issues.
Yep. Then we got Roche. English, please.
Hey guys, it's me, Roche. You might recognize me.
That's
Sick,
wild.
Awesome, dude. Then we got Sam.
Hey, it's me, Sam Embry, Yum Bits, GM of Guild of Unknown. Go watch Not Now Time some. I'm here. I'm playing Aquafina.
And then last but not least, we got Zanza.
Hey, I'm Sansa. I'm pretty sure I'm playing Axel Gilgamesh.
But who
So, yeah.
knows?
Who knows? We'll figure out what's going on here today. And similarly, I unintentionally did a little sneaky and reversed our usual, our regularly scheduled, structure for things. Because, those are some of our players involved here today. Who are the GMs of this thing? Hey, everybody, I'm Patronix, your Soleil, whichever you prefer. I've been talking this whole time. I'm head lead GM, I suppose, of this grand episode, and I have my great co-GMs, starting off with Penny.
Hi, I'm Penny. Welcome back to Starlight Nebula. We're gonna start our playthrough of Armored Core 6 Fires Rubicon today.
With ASMR commentary.
With
Armored Core 6 ASMR edition.
ASMR edition. No, hi, I'm Penny. I'm a gum.
You're a
I'm a gum.
Yeah, you are.
He's gum.
And then
Gum gum.
we also have Iris.
Yo ho ho.
Hey, I'm Iris. I'm also a GM. I want you to know, Amber, that when you said I'm Aquafina, I viscerally imagined Aquarius looking at the camera with that expression on her face and being like, nothing beats the refreshing taste of Aquafina, as she leans down, gets a giant cup of ocean water and starts chugging it.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I like that.
Yep. But that's everyone involved here today. If you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, episode 197, any other DBA related things, tabletop games, or anything else for that matter. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining. Whoa, there's the link. Whoa, go there and get notified. On what's going on. Keep up with the schedule. Post memes and fan art related to the streams. It's the community Discord, so it's the place to go to be in the know. And follow and sub the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out. Thank you so very much for watching, and hope you enjoy this. I will give the recap in a second, and sorry for holding up things any much longer, but my nature calls. My body says I have to go to the bathroom one more time. So
Alright.
I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes, so entertain yourselves, and then we'll get right into it. So,
How do we want to entertain ourselves, guys?
I know
What's
how
strategy?
I want to entertain myself. Let's do this while the
How?
GMs are gone. Toss Brave in the ocean, baby!
Hey.
Oh my god.
Like we're getting rid of the body?
Because we all have control of him. He's the universal
Power
puppet.
man allows her
We're
to
gonna let 'em go.
manifest and throw someone off a boat even when they aren't here.
Sorry,
I
did
can say,
someone
well,
summon the gay gobbler for but a moment?
No, nobody did that. That's not real.
I can at least say, well, I did to build some anticipation. While I may not have all of them written yet, look forward to some of Aquarius's super weapons, which she'll finally get to use. Because they're
Alright.
funky.
We have assembled.
Have you
the
changed
brave
them?
men.
Or are they still the same as
Okay.
they used to be?
Oh, there are some that are returning, but with different effects, and there are some new ones. I have the names of all of them. I only have 4.5 of them written out right now, but
And if you look to the right of the
There-
boat, you'll see we're passing the Brave Reefs.
There are two genders: the people who are interested in super weapons and the people who made the brave men.
This is what Brave wants at class 2, you know? This is his Power Rangers, fucking, you know, his Megazord, you know?
He's giving the Brave mecha dick.
Peony's operating the Brave mech?
I'm gonna move this one. I don't like this one around.
Listen, we're learning things about Fort Bifrost today. We're gonna walk into
Bifrost.
Why is that come back here?
Brash?
What the fuck is
What the fuck is
going on?
Brash?
Oh
I
god,
can
his
see
dick is
Bunker.
getting bigger.
Maybe they're related to Bentel.
Let's be classy here. No dicks allowed.
I gotta give
Classy?
him little
What class?
fingers.
What
There he
class
goes.
is
You
Classy,
can have like
honey.
clown feet.
Honey, I need to know what class of classy.
I don't think Soleil's gonna be happy with this, guys.
Oh, we need to make
Say
him
the words
thick.
entertain yourselves, so she brought this on herself.
We need to make him thick. There we go.
I swear to God. Why? Who changed the, like... 1 second, that would be, I guess, our...
Venus?
Yeah, why is one named Venus?
What?
It's kind of starting to look like Scott Cawthon's avatar.
Oh no!
You won't be laughing when he kills you.
Dude, Venus's scared expression is only becoming more useful as this is crafted.
I've got a sword. I'm sad it isn't made out of more Braves.
Don't worry, we can use the Googlets.
Oh,
He's going to be
it's alright. Voya can be at the tip.
Yeah?
I see.
We just gotta fill in the sword. I learned how to fill in drawings in kindergarten with the coloring books. I've trained for this.
I miss Machamp.
This is not worse than Machamp.
I'd argue that it is.
I'm not saying this is. I'm not like comparing this to Machamp. I'm just saying I miss Machamp.
Hey
That's
guys.
fair enough.
Yeah?
All right. Sorry about taking so long.
Falconor Braves?
What?
Wait, you told them to entertain themselves, so they made the Brave mech.
Right. Well,
It's just another thing to add to the GM list.
Please.
like-
yeah. Let's.
Please,
so,
God, Soleil, move on quickly.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this away from now.
Okay. I can't wait for us to need to fight everything we make on this fucking boat.
So, hey everybody.
Hello.
Everybody good and ready? Everybody here?
Oh, give me a moment.
I've never been better.
I'm fine.
Sick.
I'm ready and I'm here, but I'm not good.
Right, I understand. So, to give a very quick recap of the general gist for anyone who hasn't been here before for a Bifrost, and also at this very moment doesn't have the time nor desire to go back and watch the previous before this one. And also just as a refresher for those who have, you know. Episode 197, Operation Bifrost, is centered around the titular Fort Bifrost, which is a new military fort constructed on an island off of the coast of the city that Destruction Bench Agreement resides in. Primarily, or at least potentially, for the purposes of using within a proposed alliance of sorts. An idea that was initially spearheaded by Commander Delta Citadel of the US military, and to take a long story short, the proposal being this alliance takes the US military, the military of the city DBA is in, DBA itself, and various other related forces coming together to try and effectively create a defense squad for when horrendous threats take over the world, and then it needs saving, needs some heroes to help it out, and what have you. And regardless of exactly how the meeting was going, brought various DBA members to the fort, some to go to the meeting, some to tour around various areas, and something seems to have gone wrong. Initially, the people at the meeting seem to have been ambushed by a group of unknown figures, and then, from there, it seems that everywhere else has also been attacked or assaulted or in some way impacted. In the underwater base, we saw some hints, the first starting hints, that there's some strange involvement regarding something with the Shadow Realm, which for the uninformed is a sort of alternate plane, dimension, reality, whatever you want to call it, that has some ties to various DBA characters and DBA-related things, including multiple of the characters here. And while the nature of that exact connection is unclear at the moment, stuff related to it and creatures from the realm seem to start appearing all around. And while the people in the underwater base have been going around trying to effectively bring the systems of that base back online, all of our DBA members on the primary fort itself, who were all previously on the first floor, have, in one way or another, been knocked down and strangely somehow sent into the underground tunnel system beneath the first floor of the fort. And past the underwater base group, we started to see some of the other groups of DBA members regaining some of their faculties and trying to figure out exactly what was going on, culminating in, at the very end of last session, Commander Delta Citadel herself, along with some DBA members, not only organizing, Delta revealing that they had planned to do some funky shenanigans to make the whole meeting interesting for the DBA cameras, but that this was not part of their plan. Were then contacted by by one of the other DBA members, who fortunately happened to be in an area that just barely seemed to escape the wrath of what was going on, and through them would be able to start contacting other people around the base and trying to help figure out what's going on. And on that, we're going to start where we left off last time regarding that cutscene, but on the opposite end of it from what we saw last time. So let's go and bring everybody here. I assume everybody can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. But as we cut here, Melograno just hangs up the phone, just finished hanging it up after his conversation with Commander Citadel, looking around. Okay, Lieutenant Ram, yeah? Yes. I'm going to get the picture, don't worry. He starts walking over here to check the computers, but after a few moments, the power's fluctuating, the internet connection's surely out. Call me old-fashioned, but no, this stuff, I'm not always the best with this kind of stuff. But, fortunately, he looks over to Melograno and all of the others. There's a physical records area not too far from here. I'll go and grab a picture from there. I'll be right back. As he's gonna start going this way.
Ooh. I want to come.
Alright. It would be good to have some backup for this kind of a thing. This, certainly dangerous, but you're gonna need to be quiet. We don't know what's going on over there. We need to be careful, alright?
Yes, sir! She salutes and orders like a fucking army helmet and gun from her menu.
Yep. As Melograno. Yeah, okay. You get the pictures. I'm gonna start calling around like the commander said. Ram nods to that, and let me jump over to. Is this the song I was thinking it was? No, this is not the exact right one. We've got the this one. I think this is the one I think it is. So let's go up here. And I will shift pin.
Thank you.
Down here. These two have been running up from the communications room, through some mostly straightforward hallways, and eventually find themselves here. Ram sort of sidling against the wall, beckons, his head to Oren to, follow behind him.
She's got a gun. She's pointing it at everything.
And let me reveal some stuff. Because,
Ooh, big cracks.
I'm just gonna... There's a lot to reveal here, so just give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord in heaven.
And bada bing, bada boom. Oh, alright, I revealed a little bit too much over here. Doop-a-doop, there we go. Alright. As, Ram looks to, this site, whatever's going on with the attack that the commander mentioned, they did a number to the place.
Or starts running out.
We just finished making this whole thing nice and presentable. Hey, hold on! He goes, grabs Oren, pulls her back a little bit just to, be careful. Looks either way. Alright. Doesn't seem like there's anyone here immediately. We still need to be careful, though. If there is some sort of any threat, anyone up here that's... We don't know where that group went that the commander mentioned. If they're still up here and they find us, if they were able to handle everyone in there, we don't stand a chance.
I guess you're right. I'll be careful. She salutes with her gun and accidentally fires it.
No. Alright, let's be quick about this. As, carefully, but still quickly, he tries to make his, makes his way across this hallway.
Oren, decides the gun is too loud, and so opens up this trash can and throws the gun in it. The trash can is also very loud, considering it's made of clanky metal. And just walks over.
Ram is very clearly, distraught, distressed, as he's, taking a hand, dragging it across his face. As he goes over here. Alright.
Oh, that's a big hole. Oh wait, no, hold on, mission.
As, he opens this room. Oh, I don't know why I didn't expect all of the records to be knocked over, too. Alright, we need to start searching for these. And as he starts rifling through here, you didn't see anyone, right?
Huh? No. Just some holes.
Just some holes, huh?
And some big shadows. And that's about it. She is putting all of these records into her menu, categorizing them, and then just putting them back on the bookshelf. She is not helping look, she's just
she's
doing
just categorizing them. Once we find Lieutenant Midgard's records here, then we can take that picture, bring it back over there, and with his help, hopefully we should get a better gauge of what's going on.
So what does he look like?
Well, and as he goes to describe, we're gonna cut away from here for now. Let's, believe this is the track. Yep. Let's go to, hey Sam and James, you're available, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Bob.
Yep. Let me...
It's loading.
I will ship him as well. Can you see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, as for the both of you, in this case being Aquarius and Peony, the last thing you guys can remember, much like the previous groups that we've seen so far, is, well, the flurry of everything that was occurring while you two were at the meeting it was hectic, chaotic, very hard to keep track of all at once, and obviously blindsided all of you. All things considered, could you be hurting a lot more? Yeah, you could be. Everything, still stings for, there's still a numbing pain in areas. But you're all mostly okay. As Kuro would start, sitting up, taking a hand to her head, sort of shaking as she looks around to the both of you. What's up with both of you guys? What's going on?
Peony is in the Family Guy death pose on the ground. The Peony clone is in the reverse, mirrored position. She kind of like... Yeah, I was just gonna say Peony is like slowly starting to get into a less contorted position as she just kind of like gets up and tries to take in her surroundings slowly.
How about you, Aquarius?
Aquarius is like lying stock still for a moment. Suddenly Flit's eyes open immediately, almost jumps to her feet, and then slams a fist into the wall, into the rocky wall, leaving a bit of a dent and maybe shaking things a little bit. God damn it. As soon as there's some action, all they do is just like throw us off into some hole somewhere instead of giving us a chance to fight. Come on.
What happened?
Kuro looks over to Peony as she says that. I'm not entirely sure. You're both DBA, yes?
Yeah.
Technically.
Right.
Mostly. They did a number on us, thumb backwards to the clone behind her.
We did get, from the little I could glean, quite literally dunked.
Where'd everyone else go? We're all kind of shoved in together. Why is there only like 3.5 of us?
Not only that, but I assume that both of you felt the, she thinks, sinking feeling, yes?
Yeah, that's usually what happens when you're shoved down somewhere.
Yeah.
Where exactly are we, though?
Is this the basement?
I remember hearing some word that there was some underground structure, but...
Well, we're in a cave system of some kind, if I had to guess. Below the facility somewhere.
Maybe. Can we get up? Peony kind of like looks at the ceiling.
I mean, Aquarius looks up.
And,
No, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, as you guys would look up, by the way, right? It's not like you see, like, a hole or anything, right? But the best way I could describe it is that, in, much the same way, as, there were some of the shadowy cracks, in that, segment with Ram earlier and some of the other stuff from the, other groups, if you've seen that, right? There are some occasional, like, dark splotches, up on the ceiling of this area, right? But there's no, like, obvious hole that you can see all the way up from or anything.
Huh. That's a little... That's a little sussy. That's not very good. Dark magic's
is going to I got my character sheet again really quick. Just gonna post her talent really quick as she's just gonna climb up the walls up towards the ceiling and get a closer look at the goop.
Yep. As you go up and you climb around the walls, like Kuro watches and is like, interesting. But as you get closer to it, it's kind of hard to parse exactly. Much like I said, I've mentioned before, they're not like portals, right? It's not like they're like a hole that you can necessarily like get into or climb into in like a traditional sense. It could be described as if it's this strange pseudo-solid kind of like substance that is like in some way like melted and merged into the rocky ceiling of this cave system.
Yeah. Given Aquarius being, funny space police member, alternate dimension bullshit, would she be able to recognize that as Shadow Realm gunk of some variety?
If you think that she would have any experience with Shadow Realm stuff in any regard, feel free to give me a roll.
I'll give her a roll to see how partially how I feel.
Yeah.
Nope.
He drops down from the ceiling. I got no idea what this shit is.
Well, that's not good.
Concerning.
It's like black goop. That's about it.
No sign of anyone else. At least I say that. We should do a sweep around here.
Yeah, I mean, if it's magic, then maybe they're around, but...
Okay.
Should we
I don't
split
think
up
we met,
or
by
stick
the way.
together?
Who are you?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Peony goes like, "Hey, should we split up or stick together?" Aquarius asks, "Who are you?" As Kuro has already like wedged herself between this rock and the wall, trying to squeeze to the other side. Oh, right. My apologies. I'm Kuro Akadora. I'm, let's say, the assistant to the mayor, Sigma Solstice.
Oh.
Alright, I see. Nice to meet you, Kuro. Aquarius starts feeling around the slide. You think it'd be a bad idea if I just broke the rock? It's like, I don't want to break through the ceiling, that'll probably collapse shit, but like, I don't know if this is load bearing.
That's a good question.
That's close enough for me, as she pulls out a device that, at one point, if you squint closely, you could imagine maybe used to be a police baton of some kind. It's now fucking insane, modded to hell and back. A, like, crazy fucking force of nature, almost hammer-looking thing. Like, if you know fucking Halo Gravity Hammer, basically that. She pulls it out and is just gonna fucking swing at this rock.
She's not having a good day.
Yeah. She pulls out her strange, modified baton and goes to smash against the rock. It doesn't crumble it necessarily. It's enough to very, very, very slightly shift it to the side, which helps Kuro get the rest of the way through.
To see a dead end.
To which she looks around and sees nothing. Dead end, yes.
Well, that
What is
sucks.
this made of? That's tough as hell.
Rock? She
Oh
looks
no,
at it.
they're idiots.
As she'll start squeezing back.
Alright. Well, nothing that way, and two more locations.
Well, two more
Let's see.
major directions. We don't know how it's gonna branch off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're going this way. Okay.
Well,
I do like it.
she got to choose one direction. I should be able to choose one as well. I got 2 votes on my side. Gestures at Peony Clone.
It's fine. I would have chosen the third direction anyways. When this becomes a dead end, we'll go back and go my way.
Looks at Aquarius.
Our biggest obstacles so far. Rocks and the hard place.
Oh, those look like the same material. I'm not even gonna try and break those if the last one didn't shatter.
I mean, I doubt there's anything behind them. I mean, I could probably try. She's gonna... Just gonna punch it. Punch the rock.
Brother, you're punching a rock.
We
Maybe
cannot
it
roll.
cracks a little bit. You're kind of strong, right? You got some ice coating, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a whole rock. Who do you are? Like, who do you think you are? Like Chris Redfield? Like, what are you going for here? Like,
You know, ice can affect rocks pretty well. I learned that from Pokemon. Well, it's a rock. Alright, we'll go take your away.
Alright. In that case, it's direction number 3. If that's also a dead end, then I think we're just trapped here.
Oh
Final
no,
frontier.
I really hope not. If we're trapped, does that mean the others are trapped even worse, or the same, or are they actually free and we're the actual hostages in this situation?
I'm guessing we'd be the ones that are, like, fully trapped. If this is, like, a whole cave system, then there's gotta be more than just...
That's fair. It's just, are we the ones who are gonna save them, or are they gonna have to save us, you know?
We're gonna save them.
Okay.
It's in the job description.
Are you a hero too, or is it a different job description?
No, I'm the police.
That's
Space
the
police.
opposite. Oh, if it's space police, that's probably fine.
the space.
Yeah, no, we're not like normal police.
Oh, okay, then I can actually trust you. Lacoris taught me never to talk to police.
That is a good... Yeah. No, don't talk to regular police. They suck.
How exactly do you police space?
That's a good question.
I mean, when they're... It's mostly like, you know, alternate dimension plane bullshit. When there's, like, people that are doing, like, crazy stuff that could break, like, space-time as a whole, and,
Ooh,
you know,
light.
other shit like that. We usually have to step in and do some stuff. Otherwise, it's a lot of paperwork to make sure the universe is documented.
So just me, or is that
Fine.
box glowing?
Oh,
That is
no,
a
it's glowing.
lantern.
Oh, there's a lantern
She-
there?
Yeah. It might be a bit hard to see because the lighting is here, but like, there's like a lantern on the corner, like right here.
Oh, okay.
And I will say, as you know, you guys start making your way towards that that lantern, feel free to. But I will mention that from what would be the west side, so this direction, it sounds like there's like some sort of sounds of. Well, I guess. Hey, how about you guys give me a roll for this?
Oh, yippee!
Ooh,
We can roll today, right?
Yeah.
No!
Look at our
So-
rolls.
So peony, right?
Yeah?
There are sounds somewhere, right? But
Hmm.
for Aquarius, right? Despite the slightly low roll and what you may think that imply, you are Aquarius, right? So there's one thing. It's a bit hard to gauge the everything about it because it's it's a lot of noises, a lot of like noise at once. But there definitely seems to be gunfire of some kind coming from this direction.
Aquarius immediately snaps to look that way. Activity.
What kind of activity?
Guns.
Oh, those are bad!
Some kind of combat going on.
Mm.
You know what that usually means? Sort of puts an arm around Peony. Means people need help. You know what we do when people need help?
We go and help them.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, beat up whatever is, like, same difference.
You know, it's two sides of the same coin. Sometimes you need to use violence to help people, and other times you just need to mediate.
I like
Good.
your attitudes. She, reaches to her side. Especially if it's something regarding any of the other, DBA members or anyone else that's down here. We should figure out what's going on.
Mm.
Well, if it's guns, I would guess it's either... I've got two guesses. One is the other person that kind of has, like, a similar aesthetic to me, and the other is, like, army guys.
Well, there were army guys with us. Who all
We
with
are in
us
a
had
military base.
guns? Venus
They-
had guns, right?
Yeah, that's who I was talking about.
Oh, you do both have blue hair and pronouns.
And armor.
And armor.
The mine's better.
And as you calmly, go over everyone who you think you know has guns of some kind, right? As you get to around here, give me 1 second. Because we got this. I'm going to do something real quick.
Oh, there's fire.
Bada bing. And then let me do something else real quick. Let me show right on ahead as you manage to, briskly enter this. That brisk tone may soon lapse and change into something different, as it looks like there's, well, not just like a struggle, but there's certainly a big one going on here. So let me reveal this.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
As we go here, and let me grab, I believe this is the trend. Yep. As you guys walk in on this room, it seems that there are soldiers attacking each other. There's this soldier up here who is occasionally firing at some of the other soldiers who are ducking and rolling out of the way, while it's just mass chaos.
Oh no!
Oh, is this army on army action? Oh, God.
But war isn't good!
Mutiny.
War is bad!
But who are the mutiners and who are the mutinees?
I don't know! We should get them to stop, right?
Maybe. It's a question of, are some of them, just disguised and actually evil? Or are they just infighting?
Maybe if we took their helmets off, we'd be able to tell if they're, evil.
They are having this casual conversation while people are dying.
Yeah, as those two are running, Kuro is going to run into action here, right? And I'll say at the very least, feel free for you guys to move up to around where she is. But let's roll this.
Yeah, we should probably actually get on the action here.
Let's go ahead. Grab this, and oh, Peony, you're ready to go.
Oh, of course, my one crit of the day. Yes, initiative. Lovely.
Okay, let's descend here, and then hey Aquarius, let's roll off.
All right.
For initiative here. Oh, by 1, you got the edge. But yeah, Peony, what's up?
Alright, seeing this bullshit, she's going to try to, keep people from killing each other. So she's gonna try to aim an oceanic ice blast to at least be in front of the big old turret gun so it can't gun down people. So let's see if she can do that. Oceanic ice blast. Beep boop.
You go to try and create an ice pillar in front of the turret, but the aim is slightly off, instead clanging against the side of this metal platform here,
I get my
falling
boosty.
and shattering.
Yay.
I forgot that this was Peony's life. I did forget.
You did forget, but I do have my passive, so I have a +1 to my next roll. How far can I move? She's gonna, run behind this, iron... Oh, I went to the draw tool. Iron beam. And, try to, basically brace in case someone, comes near her. Peony Clone is going to, follow suit.
Yep. And as you both run that way, with the way that the oceanic ice blast went, slightly going off course, the guy in the turret's like, what the hell was that? Right? As, some soldiers start darting their eyes and, looking around. Some seem to look towards you guys as down in the bottom here, one of the colonels from the meeting, hey! Oh, thank God, some of the DBA people! He, looks to them. I need you to help us out! a group of the soldiers here just turned on us.
Roger that, Sir Captain Colonel Mustang, I don't know.
Alright, which are the ones we gotta beat up?
He motions, right? And pointing towards this cluster, primarily around here. They're mostly gathered around here. They've managed to take out some of the soldiers here. If you'd, there's some soldiers that are clumped around, and I'll mention these guys that have these little token markers, right? Specifically compared to the others, are holding, very large, funnily enough, similar to the kind of baton that you brought out, Aquarius, right? Very large electrified batons.
Fine.
Those two are the ones that are leading the other ones.
Gotcha!
So yeah, there's that. Aquarius, here we go.
Alright, it's Aquarius' turn. And we're gonna start off with posting one of Aquarius's passives. Because I'm gonna be using it. Most notably, her super weapon stockpile. Basically, she has a bunch of super weapons. Can pull them out. Normally, can pull out one basically once per combat. She normally, if she wants to specifically choose one, has to take a standard action to do it, but can just roll randomly for one as a swift action. I'll be using the swift action variant to pull out one of the 4 I have ready, so let me roll a d4 and see which one I get.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh boy, a 1. So, Aquarius reaches into seemingly nothing for a second, and pulls out a surprisingly small device, all things considered, that's just like a simple, small, almost like a TV remote, with a big red button in the center. She has pulled out the universal self-destruct button.
Right. Yep. As a bonus action,
Check
she
off
can
button
destroy something.
Yay!
Yeah, anyways, she is just going to, we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're just gonna, you know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna use a bonus action to try and use the universal self-destruct button to, knock... You know what? No, we're not gonna use it yet. No, what we're gonna do first is we're gonna, look over to this guy. And we are going to... No, we'll do it on this guy. We'll do it on this guy because it's funny. And he's more properly in line as, Aquarius, revs up the, boosters on her armor. Is going to start a speedway this man all the way, off to the edge of the arena.
Oh, yay, our rolls!
You unfortunately go to Stardust Speedway him to the edge of the arena, but instead, the best way I can describe it is that the thrusters go off, but he just barely manages to step to the side, avoiding the initial blow. And in the process, because this lets you move, right?
Yeah, this moves Aquarius, and if she hits the target all the way to the edge of the combat arena in the direction she was moving.
I'll say that you'll basically move to, here-ish, right, as he manages to get out of the way, and you can cool the jets a little bit.
But you see, this was my master plan, as I'm gonna, bonus action, press the button, blow this guy up.
Oh.
That's how much damage it deals.
You think my armor here has some sort of a self-destruct function? What are you thinking, huh?
It's supposed to. She's just mashing the button somewhere off halfway across the planet. Things keep blowing up.
Yeah, little, against. She's not seeing any results, but goddamn, there may very well be some. So is that it for Aquarius for now?
That is my turn. Yeah.
Yep. as we're gonna move on to the soldiers, we're gonna start with this guy who looks over. All right, more. Take them down. And we're gonna start with this guy, who's going to walk up to you, Aquarius, and is going to attempt to use an attack. Let me grab it. We've got the riot control baton. He's going to attempt to hit you with it.
Ooh,
Oh, they can roll.
that is a good roll. Let me, because it's relevant to this, let me go ahead and post Aquarius's other passive. Her suit of armor. The shooting star. She has a bunch of, generic bonuses. 2 natural DR, natural +2 to strictly offensive rolls, etc., etc. Natural immunity to most things like difficult terrain or like fire on the ground, etc., etc. But it has an important thing of a special set of 10 temp stamina that she can't heal or increase through normal means and can't use for stamina costs. But so long as she has temporary stamina remaining from her armor, she's completely immune to the secondary effects of any attacks that hit her, including, but not limited to, like knockback or, electric charges or etc.
So you're going to... Okay, that's very interesting. As I assume that you don't react to the attack otherwise.
She doesn't react to the attack otherwise. She'll still be taking the damage, but she's
Yep.
just not taking any of the extra effects.
This soldier takes his baton and whacks it against you. It mostly clanks off of your armor, though, and he seems notably surprised when the electricity, surging throughout it doesn't surge onto you, and as your armor effectively deflects the sparks that would otherwise attach themselves to you. As this guy will then, try to follow up, and he's just gonna go for a good old soldier punch. As he misses completely, going for the counterattack on you, and much like you, whiffs and ends up on like this side of you, I guess, right? Then we have this guy up here who, sees that this guy with the baton and the other soldier has this handled. So he's going to go here and try and fire at Kuro. And let's see if she can do anything about it. Because do I have a token action for this? I do. Alright, she's not going to avoid it completely. But what she is going to do is... I was going to say this is going to deal like 4 damage, so with cost I'll say that she takes 3. As the bullet grazes across her, she manages to dash forward, hitting this guy for, hitting this guy as a burning fire sort of follows her trail. Yeah, there's that. Then we've got this guy, who is going to attempt to be... I'm gonna give him a roll to see how perceptive he is to Peony. Not the most. So he's gonna be... Hey, was there, like, somebody... There was! And now he's a bit far away to go for anything other than his gun. He's gonna be firing it on the Peony clone. Which misses. So there's that. These two guys are a little bit busy ganging up on this soldier right here. So we're gonna roll 2d20 for the attacking guys. And let's see how the other soldier does. Well,
Oh, wow!
As these guys go in to try and collapse
There's
on
an
this
anime
guy.
shing across his goggles.
Yeah, there's an anime shing across his goggles as these two guys come rushing over at him, and he manages to, taking his pistol, go for like a perfect pistol whip against this guy, knocking him flat on his ass, unconscious. So here, how about I do this? As he then goes for a shoulder check against this guy, making it so that his attack only barely goes off. He takes a good old hit, and this guy takes a little bit of damage from the double assault, but, that's going on there. This guy right here is going to start going 1, bip, boop, bop, boop, bop, And let me see, is Aquarius in range? I believe she just barely is. No, she's just barely out of the range, actually. As similarly, these guys are going to start fighting. So here's first guy. He crit this time.
Uh-oh.
The clash of the soldiers! Escalation!
Jesus Christ!
As this guy runs over to this soldier, right? They go for, like, punches on each other. They meet each other's fists. There's a shockwave that goes back, knocks them both back. But then this guy manages to quick draw his pistol faster, hits this guy as he's knocked to the ground, spinning out against here, unconscious.
Oh, but what if I redirect some of that pain so he doesn't go unconscious?
Let's see it.
Alright, where's my fucking anytime?
It's gonna be a little difficult because this is, an escalation off of a crit, but
That is fair.
that's pretty good though.
Oh, that
As-
with my plus one,
Peony,
that's a
that's
natural
up to
20.
100.
Yeah.
With my
So-
plus one, that's an unnatural 20, just to remind you.
As Peony, you see this amazing clash between these unknown soldiers occurring before you. Your reaction speed, being able to prepare yourself in this area, is just quick enough to redirect enough of the pain from this attack. This guy is barely up as this guy, from the pain, reels back, and he's not looking great.
Oh boy!
So, there's that. We're gonna go to Kuro, who is going to attempt to not move here. She's going to attempt to go and attack the guy who attacked her. So she is gonna go for a Crimson Slash. As this guy takes a nasty hit and is sent spiraling down to the ground unconscious over here. She trains her gaze over to this guy, going to, flank the flanking,
Yeah.
And with that, it's you, Peony.
Alrighty, first off, before this man's can do anything, worse, Peony is going to jumpy punch him, like in that one gif that people use sometimes. So we're gonna go for my Ice Punch. Bloop.
By Talos.
Goodbye, Talos! This can't be
Poor
happening to me!
You go, and somehow even harder than the rock is this metal wall. As you punch it, I'm gonna say you're gonna take one more stamina cost.
Okay, baby, but that's fine, because that was a bonus action! So instead I'm going to point blank range, Ice Blast this motherfucker in the face. I'm gonna set it to, I don't know, fire damage. Because, I don't know, maybe his metal plating will get ouchie oochie ouch. There's +1 to this. So it's an 8!
And with that, you summon your large ball of icy water crashing against this man, as he's very clearly not, he's not as prepared for water blast as he is a gunshot, as he takes a good hit of damage, and is very, very weakened, not looking great as he's knocked back a little bit.
Lovely. Peony Clone is going to, hit this man with her wand.
Yep.
Basic
Oh, yeah.
attack.
Unfortunately,
Dink,
the Peony
dink,
Clone
dink.
goes for an attack, and, I imagine she reels back her arm and it clanks against this, the structure of beams, which throws off her aim. So I believe unless you have anything else, that's gonna be you. Remember to take your stamina
That is my
costs.
turn. I
Which...
did, it's just that it's doing that thing where it doesn't update the visual
Yep,
bar.
Yep. You're right. Alright, Aquarius.
Alright. Aquarius' turn, and she's going to turn down this guy. Alright, wait a second, wait. Sort of bangs the side of her armor a little bit. Alright, I think I've got it working now. And we're gonna start off Speedway try and start a speedway. This guy, God, press him down into the fucking wall to the south.
Yep. Oh
No.
my god.
Wow.
Okay, I think I broke it.
Aquarius, you try and activate your Stardust Speedway. The engines are just stalled right now, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that later. In the meantime, that was actually all a part of my master plan. I'm gonna specifically target, try and blow up his baton with the universal self-destruct button.
Gotcha. As you go and press your button, I already told you, my armor doesn't have any, as the baton in his hand explodes and goes flying over this way, clattering to the ground. Huh?
Well, your armor didn't.
Wasn't targeting your armor this time.
Do you want to move?
Honestly, I think she's fine where she is. Grace is just gonna sit here. That's her turn.
As we move over to this guy, the guy in the turret, right, seeing that you're standing still, it's going to aim his turret fire at you, and gonna try and go for some shots on you, Aquarius. Yep, I'm gonna say this is gonna be dealing 6 damage to you, unless you do something.
But you see, I've been prepared for this entire time, for it's time for the Aquarius Classic. As she's gonna throw a grenade up in the way of the bullets.
Alright.
So it'll, like, explode probably around here in midair.
Yep. Pull up the effect.
Let me, really quickly, first, stamina cost. Oh wait, no, it's a 1,000, right? Remind myself. No, it's 10,000. I apologize, hold on. Uh, 3,464.
I forgot she had this.
Alright, it's not a relevant, effect, really. Everyone caster touches knows his name.
Right, so, yeah. You throw this grenade and...
It's me, Aquafina.
Yeah. You throw this grenade up at the gunfire, which would normally maybe not be the greatest idea of all time, but you're quick enough on the draw that it intercepts it, and whatever strange energy that is emitted from this reality entanglement grenade sort of spreads out in the air, but doesn't seem to do anything immediately. This soldier, similarly like before, looks a little confused. We're gonna go to this guy, who I'm gonna give him a roll really quickly, but let's see. Yep. He reaches his hand towards the baton, right? It's not working. Hold on then. As he's going to back up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's in his other hand going to pull out his fucking grenade launcher. And he's gonna fire it at the 3x3, including Aquarius and the Peony Club. As he fires his own grenade, and it follows the same, it goes to the same location that Aquarius's did, hitting nobody. As we then move on to this guy. Alright, I can handle him. 1, 2, 3. As he is gonna go for a baton smack with his own. I'll say that that's gonna be doing the 6, unless there's something else. I don't think you have anything else.
I don't have anything else aside from, you know...
Peony Clone does, though. Your pain.
I'll say that, you can redirect, let's say, 2 of the damage to him, so you can regain 2, Aquarius.
Alright.
Poggers.
And unfortunately, because of your armor, he doesn't imbue his other effects. We have this guy, who is going to try and attack Peony Clone. He's going to go for a shoulder check. He misses. He bangs into the fucking the fucking structure here.
The structure, it draws us all in.
It draws us all in. This guy's gonna start going, double moving to get to around here to start making his way to things. Then these soldiers. I'm gonna give soldier a roll real quick. That's not polarized enough. Okay, that's a little bit more. As he turns around to see Peony, and figures, alright, this is probably a bigger threat to go for. And he's gonna go right here and fire at you, Peony.
A girl in an ice skater outfit, open fire. I missed.
As he misses and he hits this scrap, this guy takes advantage of this and is gonna go and try and shoulder check him to try and save Peony, not recognizing that he already missed. And with that, he slams into him, knocking him a bit forward, right? And does a little bippy of damage. Then there's this guy, who similarly is going to try and fire at Peony. Oh, well, no, that was the guy I double moved. Never mind. I'm losing track. There's a lot of these soldiers, sorry.
It's okay.
Yep. Colonel Hightower starts moving up a little bit, just to be in view of things in case he needs to handle something really quickly. But, yeah. We move over to Kuro, who is, let's see. She's gonna try and go for this guy who whiffed his punch. So let's go for fucking let's go for the big one. Let's go for it tolls for the. Oh God. She always immediately succeeds.
That's where all the luck was going.
I see. I understand now.
Yeah.
As she kneels down, a strange, ominous aura emanating from her. As she slashes into this guy, and he just gets further nestled into the. We don't need to worry about the other effect. He's knocked on. He's done. As she takes her Tachi and stands back up, looking not really showing it too much on her face, but proud of hey, still doing my usual. We got Peony.
Alright, I'm gonna start with Peony Clown, who's going to try to bop this man with the basic attack. There we go. Bonk!
Bonk. Sorry, this is the clone that's attacking
this guy? Yeah, so the clone attacking him, yes.
He is going to attempt a combat roll. So let's, post this. You may recognize this ability from somewhere else, but, it's also pretty standard. He's not going to be able to avoid the full thing, I'll say, including cost. He's going to take, we'll say 3, because you rolled really high.
Mm-hmm.
But he then rolls back, and is going to, fire his pistol at you by paying another stamina. That's going to be 4 damage to the clone.
The clone's gonna drop an arm! Right there.
Drop an arm, man!
Drop it! I'll just mark it so I don't forget that it has indeed lost an arm already. Where's the goddamn fist emote? I'll just grab the first thing I see. There we go. Alright, and then Peony herself, is going to, first off, she's going to punchy this man here, run up and, where's it? Ice Punch. Whoop out.
As you go, and after being shoulder checked by the other soldier, is already knocked off balance, and with one follow-up punch by good old Peony, is sent spiraling down to the ground.
Lovely. And then, let me see. There's 2 of these fuckers right here. Let's Oceanic Ice Blast them. Yippee!
So where were you aiming, sorry?
This area here with these 2 fuckers.
Right. You go and aim your Oceanic Ice Blast, unfortunately slightly off. This guy's unconscious body does get knocked a little bit closer here. This guy manages to just barely jump out of the way. But, yeah.
Gotcha, getcha. That is her turn.
All right, Aquarius.
All right. Aquarius is going to, unlike before, what she was doing, she's going to go to pull up her right arm, pull up a keyboard on it, and start typing a few things as going to attempt to use one of her abilities, Hack the Planet, to adjust, to basically hack into reality and change things so that these two guys' electric batons make it so that the electricity on them, like the electric power on them, extends to the handles and like through their bodysuit so that their batons will shock them.
Right,
if they continue to hold them.
Gotcha.
So we roll that, and however much cost you would say that is.
I'll say in this case, pay me a good old, let's say 2.
Okay.
As you manage to hack this guy's baton, partially because this guy isn't holding his, you knocked his away. You managed to reach over to this guy, who the baton starts sparking a little bit more as he clearly, hold on, and he's gonna take a little bit of damage now and potentially more later.
All right, nice. And then we're gonna go ahead and, you know what? I'm getting tired of this turret. I'm gonna press the button and try and blow up the turret.
As this guy who was aiming the turret again to more properly aim at you, Peony Clone, and Kuro all at once. All right, I've got the shot lined up, and as he's saying that, let me just as he's explosion knocked here, hits head against the wall. It's knocked unconscious as this turret explodes.
Aquarius is just going to, there we go. 3, 4, 5, 6 down here. That is my turn.
Alright. We're here with the soldiers. We're gonna start with this one down here, who is going to run over to Peony and go for a shoulder check of his own. This one will actually hit for a good old 5 damage if you don't do anything.
You know, I've taken so much cost and not any damage. This is the first time she's actually losing an arm.
Yep. You, he slams into you and your arm falls off and he, visibly, looks a little taken aback at that.
What's up? What's wrong? Never seen a girl lose an arm before, huh? Bitch!
That's not how this works. That's not what's supposed to happen when I...
Well, you learn something new every day!
With that, we're gonna give this guy another roll, who's gonna try and grab his fucking, with now, he flicks his arm again, right? This time, almost as if it's being magnetized to him. The baton that would clatter to the floor rises off the ground in a swift motion, it zooms right back over to his hand. He grips onto it, and is going to rush over to Aquarius for another attack. And he misses, going for a swing, using the baton that he immediately grabbed, just not quite doing it, as he swings at the wrong spot and hits Aquarius's armor. Meanwhile, this guy, holding on to his baton a little bit more, takes a little bit more electric damage, and sees an opportunity, is going to fire his grenade launcher here at Kuro and the Peony Clone. He also fails, taken a bit off guard by the electric zapping, as he's going to go try and get into a better position here over by this guy, see if he can help him out as well. Which leaves one last soldier right here, who looks over to you, Peony. All right, let's take this guy on together, okay?
Oh, okay.
As he's gonna hold his action to help Peony out. We go to Kuro, who's going to try and follow over here. She, vaults over these steel beams, kind of going over the guy that she previously knocked out, and flanking with Aquarius, goes for another slash of her Tachi. So, let's go here. Kuro.
Oh my god.
I purposefully went out of my way to upload this one because I knew she was gonna be here, and I knew that she was a crit monster. As
I'm taking Kuro away from you.
As she goes from behind, taking advantage of Aquarius, taking the aggression off of everyone else, or at least from this guy, goes for a slash of her Tachi against this guy's body, as he just is not expecting it, feels his very soul potentially get slashed, rattled, as he is forced to take a step forward. Oh! What was that? As he's not looking good anymore. And with that, I believe that's Kuro. So, hey, Peony.
Oh, lovely. Let me just double check what my movement is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to try to use my once per combat for the first time. Painful ballet. So let's try and see if that works.
I see.
All right. Well, so basically how this works
This
is
takes priority. Hold on.
yeah. So
run me through this. Yeah.
So basically how
These
this
20s aren't really real.
Yeah. So basically how this normally works, right, is she gets triple her movement and moves across the field. This creates a difficult terrain, and people she passes by get an effect depending on if they are ally or enemy. Allies get a numb effect, which decreases the damage they take depending on how many stacks they have, and pain reflects damage back at attackers when they try to attack people. It's fun, it's great, it's wonderful. This takes up both my movement and main action.
Yep.
So, she's gonna go 1, 2, and 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12, 13 and 14. She's just looping around here. And then 15. So she's passed by all of these soldiers at least twice, basically.
Yep. So, effectively, each time she passes by them, does it deal the 1 damage, like, when they step on one of the spaces, or is it with
it's when they step on the spaces, basically.
Gotcha.
The main thing is I'm applying all this status to them. Actually, I'm gonna
Here,
save one of my
mark
spaces.
This here. I'll use... This is fast healing, I think, but I'll use it for numb because I like it.
Yeah, so basically, this guy gets 2 numb, this guy gets 2 of the pain, and then the other 2 knocked out soldiers get 1 pain each from my looping around.
Yep. Understood. And then similarly, fucking Kuro would also get some, I think.
Yeah, because I did pass by her as well.
Do you want me to put the ice down? Or...
Yes, please.
Yeah, it'll make it easier to tell what's happened. And then what do you want the effect of that critting to be?
That's a good question.
So you kind of went in this sort of pattern.
Yeah, I basically looped around like that, yeah.
How about this, right? I'll say, and if you want something different out of this, if you want, I'll let you go for a follow-up basic attack afterwards.
That would be great, because I was also planning on using my bonus action, so I can double whammy this man. Yep. So first, I'm going to do my bonus action. Let's punchy this man with ice.
This man being this guy?
Yes.
And, pain deals damage to another target that has that amount of, right, all that.
I can post the pain and stuff status separately because I have a macro made for that.
I should have made that a separate thing.
Yeah, I don't worry, I already made it. Here's the status to make it easier.
Pain is when they deal damage.
Yeah, when they deal damage, they will take some reflected back depending on how many sacks they have.
That's fair. As Peony, you go for your Sub-Zero Ice Punch to attack this guy, and much like the previous guy, you just send him back, and he tumbles to the floor. He's out of there.
He's out of there. He's out of there.
He's out. You didn't need my help after all, huh?
Maybe not. And then she's gonna whip around, shoot over this guy's shoulder at these two soldiers that are in front of Aquarius with her main action attack, which would be, where the fuck is West? She rolled a 5.
Yeah, the duality of Peony.
Well, she would have lost her roll bonus, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost her roll
you
bonus.
go and coat this area in this beautiful layer of ice and follow up with knocking out this guy. Your follow-up ice blast unfortunately goes a little wide.
Oh well. At least I got that guy, right? Oh lord, I feel a little dizzy from that. And then, I guess there's Clone as well. Clone is just going to try to block this man, I guess.
Yeah.
Boop. No.
She goes for a whack, and this guy, having been put into full adrenaline mode after being rended by Kuro, steps out of the way of that attack, quick on his guard.
But don't worry, there's more. Because the Peony clone lost an arm a round ago, so another clone has spawned. That's the wrong Peony. Peony clone. Come on, let me drag out.
That's just not possible.
This one has 3 stamina, I'll set that later, but it's also gonna basic attack.
He is going to attempt a combat roll out of the way for no particular reason. I'll say that he manages to reduce the damage to 2 as he rolls here. Seeing himself next to the ice, he's not doing so hot.
Oh my god.
Hey, Aquarius, I presume?
Yeah, it's Aquarius time.
Oh, I forgot.
She's just gonna... You know what she's gonna do? She's just gonna walk... Okay, walk around here like this, just around over here. As she is going to pull out her own baton, her own crazy gravity well on a stick, wind up and basically baseball swing, fucking smack this guy and knock him into his friend over here.
Gotcha. As you go smack this guy, he just, in the gut, gets sent flying. And this isn't going to avoid the attack. I'm going to see if he can combat roll to avoid colliding with his friend, let's say. As he collides headfirst with his friend, who, with that hit, goes unconscious, sliding across the ice, full force into this wall.
Oh no.
And just for good measure, as he lands there, as he hits into his friend, I'm gonna use my bonus action and cause his armor to blow up.
As he looks to you, you think that'll be enough to stop me? I might be the only one of the 2 of us left. Looks over to his now fallen comrade. But if you think that could stop me, you're sorely. As his arm, just the armor, the armor around it explodes off. He's sent tumbling over here. Like I was saying, if you think that'll be enough, as the baton he's holding then sparks into him and knocks him unconscious.
There we go, finally got the configuration right.
And with that, congratulations, you guys. I don't think there's any one of them left. I made sure that whenever they were knocked out, I made them so that they weren't standing upright. So, yeah, you got them. Let me go here. And before anything else, if you feel like it, let's do combo.
Yeah.
And I will say as well, don't necessarily immediately heal from this like we were doing before. But let me pull out some funnies. And then let me think of some numbers here. This wasn't the hardest combat of all time, but it was still a little bit of something. We'll go a good old 3-2-3.
Yay. Aquarius doesn't get an upgrade yet, so I don't have to think about rating her upgrades.
Gotcha. So, you know what you want to go for, James? Okay. Did your, mic quality dip, or...?
I thought players could do that. But, alright.
No, we can't. Is that any
There
better?
you go.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think my
Back
mic
to
just
normal.
got a little loose.
Make sure that you're still being connected to stream because it might have. Doesn't like your voice.
Can you guys in stream hear James talking?
It says that my mic is picking up on audio mixer end.
That's good.
Yeah, he can be heard right now.
Yep.
Sick. Alright.
Nice.
Alright, I set one of them to not represent.
All right, and can you just make that one the default for the peony clones table?
Sure.
Thank you. We were just having an issue of the peony clones all share a health bar right now.
Yeah, it's all good. I pulled it from the DBA Roll20, so
Yeah, I think at one point I had to fix that and I forgot to refix
The
it
thing
or
is,
whatever.
if it's not set to represent, it can't be the default token.
No, but you can literally just
yeah, you
from-
can just set it to be the default.
yeah, you literally can just in the sheet click on that. You can have Soleil do it if needed.
Well, we can deal with that later. Just
All right, I'm gonna take prof.
we need to keep moving.
So I'm at 36. And you said there was no healing?
Yeah, not right now. Does Peony get anything, Iris, or
Well,
Penny, or...
which one do you want me to do? Give me a second. let's do the other ones.
I set this one right here to be not representing the clone thing. Let me label a different one. It's with the yellow on it.
Okay, thank you.
So if you set it, then I can update it, and it should be fine.
Alright, well, again, we'll handle that in a bit. Let me get her upgrade.
Mhm.
Alright. Yeah, Peony gets a new talent.
Ooh, fun. For me?
Just for you.
Oh god.
Build tolerance. Upon gaining this talent, Peony permanently gains maximum stamina equal to 10% of your current maximum. Rounded down. Yes. Sorry, it jumbled while I was reading. No longer increases. May happen again in the future. Oh, so she's just straight up getting a booster her stamina right now.
Yeah.
Yep, and her stamina rewards are now upgraded whenever her clone thing activates, which happened one time, so if she were to pick stamina here, which obviously she isn't, she would have gained 1 bonus.
Okay, cool. I'll just copy that and throw that into her Google Sheet for the moment, because that's kind of just a passive thing, and I'm gonna pull up a calculator to do the math on what her new health is.
It's just you get 4 more, basically. Is all.
Okay, I gain
For now,
4
you
more
get
right
4
now?
more, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I cannot do math in my head.
Yeah. Well, you've got that. So let's get going.
Lovely.
Bing.
So that's a nice solid 45 stand.
As I will take these. Did I put these on the object layer? I did. Oh, well, I don't want to get rid of all that. There we go. Boop. Okay. As once everything starts dying down a little bit, Colonel Hightower, like, vaults over this crate along with this soldier and starts running out. Oh, thank goodness you all showed up.
Yep. Where is everyone else? Is it just you down here and the soldiers?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, actually. He takes a hand to his chin. When I first woke up, I was down around here. Motions to this area. There were a couple of other soldiers that were either up there in the meeting room or around. Some came running here when there was some clattering and everything going on. Some were already here. It was a whole thing. But I didn't see anyone else initially. So, anyone else, the other colonels with me, anyone else from DBA, I don't know where any of them are. But we were here trying to get a gauge on what the situation was when suddenly he motions to, let's say, this guy by Aquarius. Some of them started turning on us. He goes over, would walk, sort of go over to this guy, unmask him. These are our men. I recognize this face.
They aren't
So
like...
where exactly are we in the facility right now?
Right now, we're sort of in the northern segment of the... Well, let me restart. This is the underground structure, the underground tunnels, structure, facilities that we have under the, regular. We have a whole system of a lot of things down here. We're currently... if nothing strange has happened, and we are where I think we are, we should be around the northern end of it. This area that we're in is sort of the start of a, more technological research development sort of portion of this underground tunnel system. Again, I don't know where any of the others are, and I have no idea what any of this was about. Motions again to the soldier that he unmasked a moment ago. Kuro crosses her arms before taking one hand and seeming to think over this.
Well, if we got knocked down here, then most likely others did, and potentially other places in the area, so it seems like a good enough place to sort of start setting up a base of operations. We can go scouting out, see if we can find other paths, find where other people might have fallen down, and group together as much as we can.
He, snaps a finger and points to Aquarius. Exactly what I was thinking. I can handle that. I can take the soldiers here, round them up, start building, a little base of operations, as you said. He, turns back around. I was a fighter a good bit ago, but to say I'm out of shape maybe isn't accurate, but I'm not as agile as I used to be, I guess. All of you are clearly, well, as I've heard from DBA, you're certainly something. He kind of grumbles a little bit, taps a foot. So I'd appreciate if you guys could keep on searching around.
Right.
Is there a particular direction you think we should go? Not necessarily. I mean, you all know about as much as I do. So, anyone else around here, they could be anywhere. He motions, to this side, kind of the western area. This leads further into the technological research study, this segment that I was mentioning. If you want to go there, that's an option. Over this way, given enough time, there's some other things over there, some weapons bays, armories, if we are where I think we are, of course. And there's also, if you keep going down that path, eventually there's some mine shafts where we were initially digging out a lot of stuff.
Aquarius sort of goes into a thinking pose for a second. As much as I really want to go to the armory weapons bay area, if I had to guess, people are probably going to be most lost in the mine shaft, so we should probably scout out there first, because I imagine if you end up in the sort of research division area or the armory, and there's any soldier army people around, they'll probably at least kind of know where they are and be able to navigate. The mine shafts are probably a lot harder.
Yeah, also, if they're kind of in the same direction, we could always swing by the armory on the way, which might be useful if we need any supplies.
Sounds like a potential plan. Again, clearly whatever's going on up there doesn't make any logical sense.
There's some weird shit going on.
We were all in the same area, but here we all spread out everywhere, so...
And I mean, there's no hole in the ceiling, it's all goop.
There's also the question of where the attackers are. So we need to find them and root them out.
Gotta keep on our toes.
They could still be up on the first floor, Kuro says, but that's making a lot of assumptions.
I mean, there was, like, 3 groups of us, too. We don't know if they got to the other groups as well, like the tours.
It's impossible to say.
Yeah.
Well, we need to pick a direction and start going, so...
Mine
if you want to head to the mine shafts, you said it was this way, yes? Points this direction. Hightower nods. We can go that way, or there's further in here. Motions that side.
I think Aquarius had the right idea. We should probably go to the places where people are less likely going to be able to find their way out.
Gotcha. So, with that, if you guys want to, feel free to start moving wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Scouting mission as I go.
And I'll go ahead here. Where's the funny thing that I...
Oh, a funny thing?
Yeah,
How funny things?
There was a funny thing, but no, actually that should be fine. But yeah, you guys start heading over this way, and back where you initially found the allure, the call of the lantern, as it were.
Shining box.
All right. Like you guys said, if I had to assume, a mine shaft like this is probably a lot less standard, and who knows who's going to be there. So let's be careful.
Yeah.
Right.
And with that, I will say, for this group, we're gonna leave off here for now. Thank you to you guys for participating in this this little segment, and I'll say that for Sam, in this case, since James is streaming, of course, but for Sam, if there's same as I always say, if you need to go do something, you want to do something else, what have you, you should be good for now. So yeah. With that though, let's cut to something happening at around the same time. Hey, Roche and Scarlet, are you guys here?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. As somewhere else, somewhere in the facility, you guys find yourselves in a familiar sight to some of our other friends that we've seen thus far. Let me know if something is like weird, what have you. If you're able to see, if everything's good, I'll shift ping to where you guys are.
Yes. Here.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Got it.
Yep. You can't see. Right. That was the thing. Give me a sec. I forgot. Thank you for saying that. Because now that we're off of this, let me give control of these guys to people. As I said before, keep your hands to yourselves. But just give me one sec. And then let's go. Here. And then let's go here. As the three of you here wake up, I guess I should clarify, you can see now, yeah, James? Cool. As you guys come to, some of you more sturdy, upright than others, feeling the pain across the body from the previous assault that you all endured, still ringing to an effect, but perhaps not as great as you may have expected, considering the scale and speed of the assault and, well, how much it was able to overwhelm you all. You find yourselves here, in a mysterious new location that none of you immediately recognize.
Son of a fucking bitch. Venus,
Landed right on my. Sorry, go on.
Venus just leans herself up against a wall. Yeah.
Landed right on my damn back. He pulls himself off the pile of rock.
Roll call.
Punches the ground a bit.
I hear at least one voice. Speak up, please.
Kana Vataka.
Peachy.
I'm here too, I guess, Artemis.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Were you expecting someone better? Oh man. Sorry, Queen. She rolls her eyes.
She in the span of a moment, Venus taps the sort of leg guards on her legs, and I'm going to use fire all weapons for a little flavor thing, right? Peachy. Basically, Venus creates a couple of rifles to jump to her feet and is going to take one to use partially as a walking stick.
Right. Of course,
Makes
make sure
sense.
to take your stamina cost.
Already done. She stands herself up straight. No, I'm nervous that if you get hurt, your mom will have my head is all.
Bad chance. Don't worry about me.
Kanaho's, or sorry,
That's all she was gonna say.
Kanaho stretches out a little bit. You know, fiddles around. Looks at his left hand. Oh shit! Fuck. He scrounges around. He picks up 2 marbles from the floor. Thank God these didn't end up somewhere else. Fuck. All right.
I
He
don't know about
cracked
you
his
guys.
neck. You go.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting real sick and tired of this DBA shtick happening every goddamn time.
Don't worry. It only gets more annoying as time goes on.
Good. I would have been disappointed otherwise. Well, on the bright side, I was about ready to blow my head off in that fucking meeting, but... Alright, first of all, what the hell happened? I mean, that was so insane, I, didn't even manage to get a shot off.
I think they fucking styled on us.
1 second,
got
I
that
was
much at
sitting
least.
down, and then for a good 10, 20 seconds, visceral feelings of pain, and then for the next who knows how long, waking up down here.
Ah, shit. We don't know how long we've been out. Fuck.
Doesn't feel like that long to me, but...
Can only hope. Alright.
First of all, let's get our bearings, see if we can find anybody else, I guess.
Yeah,
Venus.
never.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say, never really got to get formally introduced to capabilities and so on. Name's Kanaho
Right.
Vataka. I come from the Bloodstone Isles. You can assume what I do with that. Other than that, psychic powers. He sort of takes out his trident, spins it around. This is my weapon of choice. Not to say I don't have more, but simple, easy, to the point.
Well, first of all, I can't really assume because I don't know the full shtick with every location in general, let alone the DBA stuff. But it's fine. You don't have to explain. Venus, I'm sure you can take the lead just fine. I'll watch you guys' back. She kind of takes out both of her pistols and seems to be prepared to form a sort of rear guard while you guys go wherever you'd like.
So, I would like to do a few small things.
Mhm.
Number 1, switch to Eternal Energy Source, which is just less stamina cost for me for the time being.
Okay.
Sets armor class to the default value for now. And I would like to make just take 20, take 10, make another set of Venusian soldiers.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, I mean, maybe not exactly 10, but you can take a
Yeah.
couple of seconds. Yeah, I know what you mean. You can take a couple of seconds. Make sure to pay the stamina, of course.
Eternal energy source means that I don't need to. I don't think. But the good news is, Venus with that, still standing with her rifle. Okay, which direction are we taking? I'm gonna send one group of each of these two down the paths we don't take.
Huh.
Makes sense.
So your powers, soldiers?
Think of it as military things.
She's like a living fortress. She's incredibly strong.
Well,
I just got
my
these.
hardest.
She lifts up her guns.
got it.
Guns ain't nothing to sneeze at. I should know.
No, especially not these ones.
I'm gonna really quickly do
PG.
something, Scarlet, to just make my life easier.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. There you go.
Oh, cool. So cool. She gestures to the fine gentleman here. Well, I can't telepathically communicate with them per se, but I can give them approximate commands. For example, for when we do split off, protecting civilians and people who aren't a part of DBA are the top priority. They form up and salute. So, let's get to it.
Yep.
All right.
What a bunch of shit.
Yeah. No
Yeah,
time to lose, though.
talk about it. Who knows what's going on?
And, sorry.
If those people manage to take all of us off guard, and I mean all of us off guard, the normal people here don't stand a fucking chance.
Yeah, I mean, to be
You know,
fair,
we're a whole army of them, but I get what you
yeah, it felt like for each one of us there were, well, not for each one of us there were a dozen of them, but it felt like there were
I get you.
one of them
Those
to take
weren't
on
any-
an amount of us.
Those weren't any normal monsters I've ever seen.
Bit anxious my family has something to do with this, but in case they do, that's a good excuse for me to beat them up.
She smirks a bit.
Alright, good news, folks. Nothing but rocks, at least. Venus, goes up and, Chris Redfield's the rock just to, see if there are any mysterious,
You punch the rock, and you as Venus, you're pretty strong. You punch it. There's some cracks. Doesn't seem to be budging too much, but you do punch it.
well and truly nothing here.
To reiterate, I should state, you do crack into it and shit, but I mean, it is solid.
No
feels like
secret entrances.
It feels like you could get through it, but it would take a while, even for you.
Do you think they spread us out intentionally? Divide and conquer?
Makes sense to me, yeah.
It seemed like a coordinated effort. I mean, the time it took them to do that was no time at all, and then they finished it all off with whatever the hell that big a thing was. So, I assumed it was intended to distract and disorient.
Yeah, they didn't kill us either. I mean, at least not the three of us.
Hopefully no one else.
Maybe they're more going for sending a message,
Could be.
To be... Actually, that seems a bit fucking cocky. Why not just... I know this is gonna sound dumb, but if you're gonna try and do something like this, wouldn't the point be to just, do it and get the job done? it doesn't make sense that they leave us alive unless there's some sort of stranger ulterior motive or something about it. Because thinking about it, as shitty as I feel like I'm in perfect physical condition.
Well, I'm
mean,
glad
that
that
was
makes one
definitely-
of us.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely rough. It felt like they could have killed at least some of us, and maybe they did. Fuck, I hope not, though.
And, for the sake of it, because you mentioned something, don't catch up with DBA. Effectively,
Not everything, at least, yeah.
from my homeland, we have this special radiance about us. Epithets don't like it.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yep.
I assume that was a feeling of dread more than anything.
Nah, you can take comfort knowing that just being in the presence of the chief. He
Wonderful.
says as a half joke, but, you know, very serious.
I've noticed a light source. I think we should investigate that first. The soldiers form up.
Yeah, wonder what the fuck this place is. They just have a whole tunnel system down here?
Yeah, they mentioned it. They've got the
Yeah.
whole island. The whole island is like a fortress, basically.
Yep, of course.
She, as you both walk down this tunnel, she, kind of clicks her, pistols together, and they fold in on themselves and form a long rifle that she, kind of is now walking backwards, pointing it back the way you guys are coming.
Tano just kind of fucking looks at that and is like, what the fuck? Huh.
Yeah, these are pretty nifty.
Look the part. They're yours, or is that just something they make here?
They're mine. They're weird.
Hmm.
They've got some, shit going on with it, but
What doesn't?
Rather
Anything
than
new,
really,
Miss Fortress?
Back the way we came. As in, this is, so we might as well just turn on a dime.
Mm.
Right. Okay.
What's this light source?
A lantern.
Oh, it's just a lantern?
Lantern.
Yeah, just like it's a lantern. It's with to pull back the curtain for a second. It's just a weird way with how Roll20 does the lighting. Like if I move this to the token layer, yeah, no, still nothing. Effectively, your guys' light supersedes the lantern's light in terms of the Roll20 system. It's just how it works.
Oh.
So
You know, Kanaho's gonna take the lantern.
sure, you got it.
Just because they can see, like, we can see, like, out of character, but, like, in character, you know? I want to make sure,
Yeah,
like...
yeah. No, totally. We were expecting that to happen.
Alright, got a light. So,
We better not
You're-
be fucking trapped in this hole.
Oh. I don't like being trapped in places. Fucking great work, Venus Vanderbilt. I don't like being stuck in bad situations. Absolutely wonderful commentary on the situation.
oh. Just sort of, like, goes like, oh. Okay. Okay, I heard about that.
There's another light
Bloodstone
up there.
Island, huh?
My, my sister... Sorry, what was that, Artemis?
Just pointed at that.
Oh, yeah. My sister gave me a whole big rundown of things to keywords and buzz whatevers to watch out for here. And mention that last name.
Venus tugs at one of her shoulder plates and makes sparks along it. My family does bad things. I don't. There's the long story short for you. Oh
Hey.
no.
Let me.
Hey,
Yep. As you walk over here,
no.
let me. As you look over down into this little pit, right? You see a familiar figure who is just laying kind of like snow angel arms out among the rocks. Oh, hold on, is someone there? Looks like he takes his head sort of looking upside down. Blue soldier. Oh, there it is.
Mr. Spider!
Oh, right. Oh, good.
When
Finally.
Venus says, "Oh no," Artemis is already.
No, that was out
over.
of character. Sorry.
When Venus said, "Oh no," Artemis is already leaning over this drop like rifle trained on Mr. Spider.
Hey, you know, it's a hand on Venus's shoulder to like finish off the conversation. Or not, he doesn't put a hand on the shoulder, he just sort of like, you know, offers an arm to her like a fist bump in solidarity. I get it, you know. You do what you gotta. Separate yourself from the pack. Make your own destiny.
Venus, no fear, just hops down.
Well, everybody, looks like the funny has happened. He, you know, waves an arm around. You know, the shtick, the thing. Like, sort of looks up to Venus, still lying down. Oh, I was waiting for someone to show up. I figured that if I'm alive, that some of you guys had to be. Once I fell down here, I crashed into this rock, and my back was hurting a bit. I just wanted to, or just laying down here. I was tired.
He's not stuck on or anything. He's
not stuck. He's literally just laying on top of the rocks, like lazily.
Your survival sorry, you go, Scarlet.
Extends a hand downward to help him pick himself up. You go.
Your survival instinct's pretty keen, he says sarcastically.
Again, if I'm alive, I figured that at least some of you would be too. It was only a matter of time till some of you showed up. Alright. You guys figure out anything?
It's the losing your mom at the grocery store tactic. Currently, no.
Well, great. Well,
yeah.
We're having a good old fun adventure then, aren't we?
Yep. I woke up on a pile of rocks. Sorry.
All of us communally.
Alright. Let's get going. But as he says that, sort of taking a leg and, exaggeratedly going for a stride, looks like we got plenty more dirt to explore, I guess. All of a sudden, he sort of twitches in, like, a moment of, like, he senses something. And let me grab something. Because grab. As from above him, a strange creature descends from the ceiling and latches down onto him, biting into him. No, that's not very nice! Similarly, as that occurs, in front of you guys, 1, 2, 3, from the floor, puddles of darkness manifest and congeal into some more guys.
We got
gentlemen have arrived. Kanaho, you get the spider. I'll handle these 3. Is that Shadow Realm?
Shadow. Oh, fuck it. Kanaho is going to...
Explain later, save him now!
Yeah. Kanaho had already settled for that as he fucking closes his left hand and he takes out his trident. Alright, time to try out this new thing. There we go.
Gotcha. Alright, is that everybody?
For the time being.
Yep. Penny, are you here?
Aye.
Yeah. If you want to show off the one funny thing, feel free.
Yeah. Should I show off the whole passive?
How about the second part?
Yeah, sure. I'll also take care of the third part myself.
Oh, here, let me
Yep.
Glutinous score.
Yeah.
Apparently that's how you spell gluttonous, by the way. It's not glutinous. It's gluttonous. That's just the spelling.
You're gluttonous.
Yeah.
You're the gluttonous door, actually.
Regardless, point being, as we start the first turn on Artemis, Spider is being bitten into. So.
Artemis figures the people behind her probably have that handled, so instead she is going to take a shot at one of these small goblin boys with her rifle.
Yep. Which, in response, it's going to attempt
9 damage.
A mere 9 damage. He's going to try and respond by using Surprise Trick to try and slink under the shot and counterattack Artemis. Although, let me double check. Who is actually the closest enemy? Yeah, Artemis is one of the closest, so he'll go for a counter on her. So let's go ahead and roll Surprise Trick. As it fails, taking a hearty shot, and that took a chunk out of it, that's for sure.
That's all she's going to do for now.
Mr. Spider hits his turn, he takes 3 damage. Okay, alright. I don't really appreciate what you're doing there, sir. As he tries to break himself free, unable to. Fine then! Looks like you're gonna need a little taste of your own medicine! As he's gonna go for this'll step. As from his face sprouts a little, as it would be called, a showaserata, a tooth sprouts from the side, the edge of his mouth, piercing into this creature, dealing, I'm going to say 7 damage. But he's not going to get the follow-up, and other than that, he's sort of stuck in place. As it then passes over to Kanaho, Spider takes another 3.
Alright. Give me just a second, I'll have you out of there in a jiffy. Kanaho takes a second. He closes his left hand, or his left hand, like, tightly, and he's like, alright. And in doing so, I dedicate the Twin King Marbles. And he's going to stick his hand out as the 2 marbles that he's been like fiddling with the entire time are suddenly engulfed in psychic energy and grow to the size of small softballs. And they are crackling with red and blue energy respectively, as he's going to have them start orbiting him.
Gotcha.
Celestial body. He has a new dedicated object, or technically pair of which. They're the Twin King Marvels. They're a pair of marbles grown and filled with psychic energy. They have the passive ability to float around him. I'm going to pay 1 stamina, and they orbit me in a 5x5 radius, so it's effectively just... Yep, this sort of area.
Yep.
He's going to go here, right? Oh, okay, it said 5x5, so I got confused. But, alright. He's gonna go here, and he's like, let go! And he's gonna fucking reel back, and he's gonna fucking, send his hair forward and try to fucking strangle this thing with his hair.
Yep. As Kanaho, you whip your head forward, strands of your hair shooting outward and upward towards this thing, piercing and wrapping around it, squeezing, tearing, everything, as you, with this assault, manage to finally loosen its grip as it shrinks away back up into the ceiling. And Spider then falls. Oh, alright, thanks.
And that'll apply. It'll do 4 at base, 1d2 psychic fire, and then 1d2 psi shock, which is my funny status effect.
Yeah.
1 psi shock.
Oh, it's just so funny.
Go ahead, you glutinous gore. Receive 1d4 damage on your turns, idiot.
Yeah.
And then from there, Kanaho's like, alright, you're good, Mr. Spider?
I'm A-okay.
Alright, let's make sure we're fine. And I'm going to use my bonus action, using my passive, to effectively create, like, he's gonna like spin around his staff and use some of the moisture in the air to create a bubble around them.
Gotcha.
So that, you know, this thing seemed pretty fast, so maybe if it breaks the bubble before it has to get to them, Kanaho, they have a little bit more time to react. Or it just stops them.
Yep. All right. Yep. Feel free to pay 2 stamina for that, and you're holding this bubble.
And, you know, Kanaho just twirls his trident as the bubble forms around them. All right. Look out for when it pops.
Got it. Oh, I'm fine. Thank you again. As we pass over to Venus. Scarlet.
Muted. Fuck. You know the thing that cats do whenever they kill something and they bring it home and they're like, look at what we did! Boya did that with these things fucking constantly!
Jesus Christ. Artemis just says, like, pointing down the barrel of her gun, firing it more.
But you know what? I don't fucking mind. That means that whoever we're dealing with has their own, cast of curious little soldiers to do their bidding. And that means we're evenly matched. I love it when fights are evenly matched. So, Venus does a couple of interesting little things. To start off, we're going to open it up with, so that's why we put it away. The classic.
Yep.
10 pairs of adjectives. I'm looking for shurikens. And already I see a couple of interesting ones. We have low, snotty, probably not, medical typical, enormous curve.
Yeah?
Would that be like fucking chakrams? Relevant, wealthy, or shiny important?
Well, I think there are a couple of options that stand out above the others, personally, but...
Me looking at Venus's chest, enormous, curved, relevant.
Yeah, we're going to make some enormous curved shurikens if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Sounds good to me.
So we'll just put that in like a fucking pile over here, right? So the interesting thing when it comes to our pal Venus is she has different passives for different types of armor that she's using. In this one, we're going with Commander, I think is the term. So all the Venusian soldiers get the passive Barrage, where if they make weapons, they can throw it to her, and she can use them instantly.
Yep.
With this being said, 1, 2, 3, 4. She holds the rifle that she made earlier up as just a, like, signal. So, the Venusian soldiers are going to, what do you think they're gonna fucking do? We're dealing with Venus. They're going to, I'm gonna have to adapt and improvise. Wait, no, improv siege weapon. God, it's been forever. And just try and toss them to Venus.
Right. So they're making two funny weapons to go give to Venus?
Yep.
You got 'em.
Two mega weaponized, curvaceous, enormous,
Yes.
shurikens, if you don't mind.
Yes.
And then Venus is just going to use, both of those on, I'll do 2 rolls of, just this one, okay?
Alright. Well, this one, you throw your, enormous curved, shuriken at. He's, you slice through him, and he melts into to shadow goo before dissipating away.
Alright.
With this one, you take a hearty chunk out of him.
Okay. One of the other soldiers is going to make a weapon out of the rocks. That's just smaller shuriken, right? All right, pretty good. And the reason that we're doing all of this, this one's gonna just move and prepare. The reason that we're doing all this is because of the secondary thing when it comes to Venus. You see, every weapon created by Barrage can be used as one big fuck-off weapon. And so basically, what I want to do here is more or less throw 2 saw blades, Dravenult, in this line.
Yep. Alright.
Alright, let's do this.
Right. Okay.
There we go.
I'm going to give this pit hobgoblin the anytime it's got to try and nope. All right. So how much stamina were you spending on this?
This would be 3.
3. All right. With that, your spinning shuriken axes manage to pierce into this little scuttler, who takes the hit and then scuttles away. Meanwhile, this guy gets clipped for a little tiny bitty of Damaggio.
Fair enough. This being said, the Venusian soldier is going to shoot him to chip him. Oh no!
They fire, but this guy already, alert due to being just attacked, manages to meld into the floor and go like, hoo, huh, hoo, and moves a little bit closer while in the process of avoiding the shots.
In that case, I'm going to pass my turn. Venus holds up the newly created big-ass fucking chakram shurikens in a defensive stance. That's it!
As we move over to this guy, who, he's a little scared, but he's going to try and go for this, where he's going to go for Dark Orb on Venus. As he fires this congealed glob of shadowy energy that just tinks off of Venus's armor and goes to the side, as he's, he grumbles a little bit, he's freaking out, he's panicking, his arms are waving around. We move over to Artemis.
Artemis, splits the rifle back into 2 pistols, runs up to this guy, and just blasts him in the fucking face.
As
3, that's fine.
Yep.
This is fired multiple times.
Yeah,
She's
keep going.
gonna shoot again. And we'll do it 2 more times. Those
Yep.
spend stamina for those ones. 1 damage for each successful shot.
Yep, as Artemis runs up, the first shot, he, in his skittish state, steps out of the way as Artemis fires, but then on his one leg that he's sort of cornered himself onto, gets pelted by an assault of 3 additional bullets, as he screeches a little bit.
And then, as a final thing, she is going to switch it. As he's, like, being blasted, like, mid-air, just like his sprite spazzing out each time he's shot, she finishes by switching it to its shotgun mode, and she's gonna try to finish him off with the where is it? It's the 4 damage, 6 range, or no, the 3 damage cone, yeah.
As
but that misses.
Artemis goes for the finisher, but as she does, the creature takes the opportunity while it's in the air and kind of zips supernaturally, defying gravity, and clings on to the ceiling, being able to, clinging onto it. He's on the ceiling now.
Little fucker.
As we then go to Mr. Spider. Say, you sure he's coming back?
Not really, but I wanted to be safe.
Fair. Let's see if I can help out.
If nothing else.
Yeah, sorry?
If nothing else, I imagine we can burst the bubble for, momentum to get the fuck out of this pit.
Right. How do you feel about doing that right now?
Want to make this a dual tech, Soleil?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Okay, I have an idea. Let's go for this. You go ahead and explode. Hey, how many guys are up there?
1.
Can you, like, point? Where?
Venus points to the ceiling in the approximate direction of the shadow bitch.
Oh, jeez, up there. All right, can you aim for there, buddy?
Yeah, sure can. Hey, he's spinning his trident, but he's like, you mind wrapping one of your, I assume, spiderly threads around one of the bits of my trident?
They're called webs. I can manage it. You go ahead and set your thing. I got an idea.
All right. So Kanaho is going to just take a minute, and he's going to focus and burst the bubble to send them like a massive flood of water blast like up that way.
Yep.
Which I'll use my bonus action on. I don't know if you'd make me spend more stamina on this, or if this is still the cost because I'm manipulating the water I've already made, but hoo-yah!
Yeah, I'll say, because of the situation, you can pay 1 stamina, for that. But you rolled really good, exploding the bubble you previously set up, sending the both of you flying this way, as, Mr. Spider, right alongside Kanaho in the air. Alright, buddy! Think fast! As he's going to go for, looks like you're a little tied up right now, to basically grab onto Kanaho, wrap some webs around him and his trident, and then toss him towards the fucking, goblin. I'll say that's enough to, get Kanaho up to him initially, and wraps the webs around.
And see, what Kanaho would do, right, is he would leave effectively, as he throws them, he would let go of the trident and let it just sort of stick to Mr. Spider, right? And he's like, all right, let's do it together! And I'm going to use one of my funny things that I have that I think is really, really cool, within the King's Clutches, where because I'm leaving the trident with Mr. Spider and he currently has it, I'm going to drag him to me, and we're gonna get to do a combo maneuver.
Oh, whoa, okay, hold on. I was supposed to be throwing you.
Think of it like extra momentum, and he's gonna fucking, like, while he's flying through the air, like, spin around and try and fucking punch this thing into oblivion.
Yep.
Yeah.
As Spider, and let's reel him in for the punch, why don't we? As he's going to try and pull him in. That's not enough, but as Kanaho goes for the punch, he's going to attempt a surprise trick out of the way, which he just barely manages to, appearing directly above Kanaho and going for a claw attack downward, which is going to hit. This is going to be... Oh, yep.
Help.
Yeah, go ahead.
I also have an idea if you wanna...
Oh, you go ahead.
Because Kanaho had his twin kings, orbiting him, right? The second he disappears, and he, reappears above Kanaho, what he doesn't realize is that one of them changed its orbit a bit and is gonna fucking deflect him, basically.
Yep. Let's see it.
Ah, well.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just barely whiffs him as this creature dodges out of the way and prepares for the follow-up claw attack, but you said you have something, Artemis?
Sure. Artemis will try to jump up into the air, and her tail kind of fluffs up behind her, and she'll try to stick her tail into him and basically hold him in place such that not only is his attack interrupted, but he is now once again, like, perfectly held in place for Kanaho to finish off.
Yep. Unfortunately,
man, this dude will not fucking die.
He simply is a little bit too much of a creature.
You know what?
Oh, yeah? What's up?
What if we try one more thing, right?
Keep going. Keep it coming.
As you know, because all of this shit's happening, Kanaho's like, my punch didn't land. Wait a minute. Looks up, sees it going down towards him. He grits his fucking teeth. Bow!
As he's slinking through the air, through the fucking... He slinks through the ceiling, initially dodging the punch. Artemis goes to try and pin him down, but he's too quick. Spider tries to reel him into it, but he's too quick, and he dodges the initial punch. However, as he goes for the counterattack, Kanaho, you stare directly into him, and he was already a little freaked out as he freezes in place, unintentionally dislodging himself from the ceiling and falling back down to the ground prone.
Oh boy. And this would be a really funny time to say I don't have any more action.
As he's now down, defenseless, Venus.
Oh, he doesn't stand a fucking chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She literally points at the target, and with a twofold, right? She's seen this bitch teleport around. Venus is not falling for that one. She herself is currently prepared for in case he tries to Omaiwamo Shinderu onto either her or the soldiers, right?
Yep.
And secondarily, I would like all of them to fire individually to make sure that it stagger out their shots so that it can only pick one to avoid.
Yep.
And none of them were super bad.
Yeah, as Venus, you set up the firing squad, who you intentionally command them to fire one at a time, so it's harder to, so that you can only avoid so many of them. We're tracking you down. We're pinning all of your movements. The first one just hits and he's gone. He's out of there. As he gets hit, does a little wiggle scriggle on the ground, makes some grumbling noises and congeals into a pool. As it seems like, at least, there's nothing left.
Peachy. She goes back over and collects the chakrams. I'm gonna say that she just has fucking 5 on her arm.
And as they're all up in the air, right? So I imagine what happens is they realize, oh, we have a lot of airtime right now. They begin falling, and as Kanaho reaches the ground, the orbiting Twin Kings float under him, and then he actually doesn't fall directly to the ground, and then he catches Mr. Spider by the scruff of his coat. There you go.
Oh, jeez, thanks, pal. You're really saving my tail here today, aren't you?
Yep.
As he touches the ground to sort of adjusts his collar. So, I'm gonna assume that none of you know what any of those shadowy boys are, do you?
Oh, absolutely not.
Not by name, but I know that I know where they're from.
Hmm?
Do you know about the Shadow Realm?
I've heard of it.
Alternate dimension, very kill or be killed from there.
Right.
One of my sisters visits often. It's a bit of a vacation home.
Kanaho takes a second. I don't know if this would be in their whole explanation thing. But I imagine, considering Kanaho's talent, they're just feasible that he's heard about it before.
I might have
Don't know
heard
much.
mention of it, but sounds like you're the second-hand expert, at least out of us.
Told you almost all that I know.
Also, for the record, she lowers her weapons a bit. You guys all did really good work there, and in particular, not trying to be weird here or anything, but I've always wanted to fight by your side, Venus, and even if it's under these circumstances, hope I can match your level of skill.
Sharp shot already. And if nothing else, thank you for your service.
Really quickly, Venus.
All right,
so you take a step, right? Hold on.
Oh no.
As So let me just move this guy real quick. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's just roll this.
I rolled to see if she could see it earlier, but nope.
You
You know.
can't be fucking serious. She says.
All right, well,
Is
a
this-
soldier walked onto it, so I think yeah.
Is this a different one?
Yes.
Oh.
There were multiple. You just didn't run into them before.
They are.
Did these guys-
They have like mega camouflage.
Did these guys attempt to like latch onto your head, or are they just like on the ceiling like Half-Life barnacles, or are they just like
They
here?
are
They're Half-Life
like-
barnacles.
Like Half-Life barnacles. Yes.
Yeah, this soldier is not doing so hot as.
Yeah, he's taking 3 damage per turn. Look at him go.
Yeah. Which let's do this. Oh man, he takes the 3 damage.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's execute him. Soldiers.
How much damage per shot on the soldiers?
I don't think it's officially written down anywhere, but I imagine about 3.
About 3. Okay.
I think we said before it's like 1 through 3, depending.
Yep. In that case, I'm gonna say that did you have an order of which one was which?
Nah.
All right. These two on its sides managed to shoot into it, each hitting a nice shot. This guy just kind of like whiffs, right? This guy unfortunately takes some more damage in his struggling. So I'll say that now he's taken an additional 3, which isn't an additional 3 damage. So he's lost 6 stamina so far. I forget if they have.
I think that's enough to break it.
Yep. He
falls to the floor. Venus gives him a salute. Do you think it can bite on the multiple?
God only knows.
Wonderful. Venus is going to cannon, not like aiming like specifically at its base to see if maybe, just maybe, she can cause it to fall down and get absolutely MF and flat.
Yeah.
7 damage at 5 range furnace.
Yeah,
Boom.
so you just blast in when
Sorry,
he's gone.
sorry. How much damage? Am I right?
Yeah, 7.
Oh,
7.
7, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
You
yeah,
should have
cool.
led
out.
with that one. Man.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, no one fucking move.
Okay.
Kanaho's gonna take a look around. I get a +3 to perception checks and generally increased vision.
Here, let me grab something really quickly because
If this motherfucker is right next to me, I swear.
what did you roll?
I didn't roll yet.
Okay, go.
Do you want me to? Okay.
Yeah, sure. Bro. Give a roll.
Uh-oh, bro.
Yeah. And let's see if I can. Normally he can't be ambushed in this situation. It's a funny little difference, right? Typically he's good about stealth things, but he was a little lazy before. Now he's honing it to try and sense around. Venus, you're looking. Kanaho, you're sensing. Spider's looking. Doesn't seem like there's any hidden little guys around.
All right.
Hmm.
Now, let's huddle up.
Reading my mind.
Artemis has morphed her guns back into her rifle and is now looking around at the ceiling.
And first of all, Kanaho's gonna set up his aura again because he gets bonus to his perception in this aura, and also he can block things. All right. Haven't practiced much with these things, but I have a feeling they're gonna be pretty handy. Just stay within the circle.
How many soldiers for a 7?
I'm gonna say 1.
Yeah, no. She
So,
does. Stand behind the wall.
sure enough, we've got a real forward position set up, huh?
I'm an expert at such things.
It's like we're really working with the military.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel
why
like
we need them. We got her.
I feel like the military pales in comparison to a formation brought on by, well, you know, more individual trained
know,
fighters.
I hope that you appreciate the strategy that I was like showing off earlier. That's one that I made myself. I call it castling because I'm clever like that.
Right.
It's sort of like, you know, it covers almost all the weaknesses, especially if you like do so near a wall, unless they're like subterranean. Oh no, oh no, oh there are definitely subterranean Shadow Realm creatures. Oh no.
Actually, by the way, regarding
Artemis adjusts her aim down to the ground.
talking about
Fighting a battle on two fronts. She points to the floor.
Yeah.
Talking about your military strategy, right, Venus? These guys been drinking milk. They're a lot bigger than the last time I saw them.
One of the soldiers fires at a fucking like moving shadow. They've been training.
Say, your, positioning, and I assume all that fighting in the last combat was, or the last encounter was, sweet.
Try my hardest.
Though, I wanted to ask because I'm interested. Those new things you have, can you just simply make those on the fly?
She gestures the chakrams. These?
Yeah.
I've been practicing a lot with my epithet because, frankly, at the point that I was at, I should have been a lot. I could have extrapolated a lot more. Ultimately, though, yeah, it's a bit of a. It's not something I like to rely on. Making weapons from nothing is a little bit, tiring, strenuous, and etc. But ultimately, yeah. The chakrams in particular are, let's call them experiments.
Got it.
If you want something, I can make it.
Sorta shrugs his shoulders. If you feel like passing something on to me, I'll see theoretically how I feel about it. The number one thing is... He sort of like thinks for a moment. I'm not a big fan of, the tactile feel of modern weaponry. Doesn't feel good in my hands.
Interesting.
Depends on how it'll... depends on how it is when I actually get a hold of it. Depends on how it reacts, given it's from an epithet. I don't know how making things work.
We can find out later.
Yeah. Though, your thing does seem pretty reliable, though. You're doing a good job not to rely too much on it.
With that, for now, really quickly before we move on, two things. One, I need to BRB really quickly, but before that, hey, it was a small one, a really, really small one, even smaller than the last one. But you did beat a combat.
Fucking
so
minuscule.
Yeah, it's minuscule even. So if you want a little bit of the tiniest inkling of a combat reward, hold on, let me grab some stuff here and pull this out.
Oh yeah. I get one pump because I.
No, let me do this better. 1, and 2.
Honestly, I kind of want that. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, you feel free to pick. I'm gonna be right back.
I'm gonna put one proficiency because I am a hybrid Bundy into my Twin King Marvels because I tried to use them a bunch, and then I want the 2 compy because I want to give 2 comp to Venus.
Oh, sorry, meeting.
I want us to get to. Ooh, we're at 3 actually. Do you want to hit 5, Scarlet? I imagine not, but
One sec. Sorry. when we met Mr. Spider, my body was like, you must consume.
Oh, okay.
For the time being, I'm tossing it to Artemis because I think that Venus would just, you know, if given the option universe, she'd do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, though, comp threshold aside, hey Counterho.
Yeah, what's up?
Trying to pronounce that correctly more. But you get an upgrade to Celestial Body. Luck Circle. While Celestial Body is up, Kana has a free once per round anytime you roll that applies only to himself. So there you go, bud.
Very cool.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, I'll just say it again. If you use anything of the Twin King Marvels, it goes down until your turn. So
Yeah.
like it's not like it's the easiest to keep up and maintain, which is the kind of dichotomy between Twin King Marvels and stuff like that. But ta-da, you do have that. So yeah.
I get a reroll if I ever need it.
Hey, sorry I've been
Hey.
dipping and jumping back so frequently, but hey,
I gort an upgrade to my Twin King Marvels because I'm hybrid Monday, and I gave my 2 comp to Venus.
Sick. And Venus gave hers to Artemis, I believe?
Yeah.
Correct.
Gotcha. All right. Let me really quickly get rid of these, but let me mention, you guys obviously are heading this way, walking and talking. The further you head in, there are still plenty of, like, you know, dirt tunnel-y segments like you saw in the beginning here. But the further you go this direction, less and less tunnels, more and more tech, metal stuff, more similar to the upper floors of the base as you saw when you were there before. And you're walking for a little bit when you make it here. Let me just make sure everything is properly set up. Right, let me really quickly actually just grab this.
Whilst we're moving maps, may I start the conversation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Artemis. What kinds of guns are those?
That's kind of a loaded question. She looks at them.
Well, they are loaded weapons.
The short version is that I don't really know. The long version is they're like these really unique and powerful weapons that have been passed down in my family, and they're very effective. Kind of have that, you know, ability to bond with the user over time. They are super cursed, though. They're called Dracoveris, and well, they have the fury of a dragon, so I've been told.
Spicy.
You can split them apart, right?
They have a few different modes, yeah.
I got hit with an idea. Venus halts the encroaching line. Is this like a lamp that's like embedded into the wall?
Yeah.
Without thinking, Venus just goes and breaks it off, snatches it.
You do that. It's no longer powered, so it's no longer lighting up.
Oh shit. That makes sense. But it's symbolic, and that's what matters. She approaches Artemis.
She, like, blinks.
Can I see the, you know, one half of them? I want to try something.
Oh, like one of the pistols?
Yeah.
I never actually tried splitting them before. She
Oh, shoot. Okay.
hesitantly hands one over.
I assume I have consent?
To do what?
This.
The-
I want to
the-
combine one of the Dracoveruses and the lamp that she just snatched.
The pistol starts
Well, Penny, this is a
rumbling.
you question.
Yeah, no, I'm here. The pistol starts rumbling in Venus's hand, becomes a light in orange flame, then red flame, then pink, then blue.
Okay, that's
And
Is it
it
dealing
starts.
damage to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna say take. I'm gonna say effectively you're taking 10 damage, right? It's in like small ticks, but like yeah.
Oh.
And fire starts spreading up your arm. It rejects.
Yeah, it's pissed. It's pissed.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it likes that one.
Yeah, it
Idaho.
completely rejects the modification.
Kanaho takes a second. He's literally forming behind Venus the ambient water in the air into a ball, and then he just splashes it on her arm.
It does not go out.
So I didn't know what you were gonna. So I didn't know what you were gonna try to do right, but what I would have said right, she kind of like scratches her head a bit. I don't know. Again, I don't know that much about exactly how they work, right? But when the curse is like, you know, when it's running through me, I can kind of get a sense of like, what would you call it? Like a personality, I guess. And yeah,
Okay.
other
Right,
people
makes
have
sense.
tried to like tweak these things or like, you know, try to take them apart, see what makes them tick, and they're kind of very picky and prideful about who does stuff to them. So sorry, I would have said something, but
Is Venus still on fire during that?
Yes. Venus would like to shoot the weapon just to see if it like does anything extra fucky.
Oh god. You're shooting the half?
She took it back. She
Oh, okay,
definitely took it back.
I was gonna say
got
if you attempted to fire that, that's not good.
Yeah, Spider like walks over to Venus. Hey, you do remember that she said it was like cursed, right?
Let's keep moving.
Why did the it didn't go out?
It will eventually go out over the course of this little journey you're going through. But
Not for now though.
yeah, no, for now it's not out. It doesn't seem to be hurting anymore. It's more itchy.
Kanaho,
Like, it's like an itch underneath like a cast when you have a broken arm that you can't get to.
You suck. What's up though, Iris?
As they keep walking, Kanaho hears her like mumbling, presumably to her guns, like, "Quit making me look like a fucking idiot." God.
They flare a little bit.
You know,
Oh.
while I'm at it,
Wait,
you want
you do that
want
too?
something really cool I can do? She takes her cannon and like slams it full force into herself, and it like wraps around the armor a little bit, and neat, right?
What is that?
Design switches on a dime. It's a different set of armor for me.
You can just switch those out in
bit.
seconds.
I'm good at what I do. Anyway, door. The soldiers are gonna kick it down.
Yeah.
Actually, very useful. They with a gesture of Venus, they take point. What's in here, though?
So these are basically like little supply chests and shit, right? They're just filled with various useful things, rations, what have you. Maybe there is there wouldn't be any weapons in these in particular.
Okay.
But you know, there's just generically useful stuff, maybe some uniforms, some soldier stuff. What have
All right. Venus is going to take some rations and suits and just she goes outside and puts the one of the soldier outfits on one of the Venusian soldiers.
Right. Okay.
It's very
Do we-
slapdash, but still.
Do we have a need to be taking from these crates?
From where I'm standing, it's let me put it like this. Our lives are in danger. Why would we not take from an excess of supply? Furthermore, rations and such, what if we encounter people who are injured or hungry?
They put a hand to their chin. I suppose that does make sense.
Alright, let's continue.
I agree.
For the record, by the way, Spider says, walking forward, all right, you want me to stay behind these guys or something?
Yeah, they're like a
Preferably
forward wall.
So you don't get eaten up, sir.
Right. Just, if we're, we don't know what's going on around here. I'd be careful about just kicking the doors open like that.
Fair enough, I'll stop.
This whole place gives me the creeps.
God, I know.
The fuck is that? They just didn't build this one?
This place.
You got lazy.
No, I don't know. I think it gives it character.
I think the parts where it's unfinished are the best. Shrugs.
You strike me as the nature-loving type, and while yes, it may be the best from that point of view, keep in mind that this is meant to be, at least in some way, a defensible position or fortress. A place for people to be safe.
I mean,
Tunnels, while partially doing that, yes, we can't just allow nature to do all the work.
Panaho, real quick, is there anything on, like, a glance that's in this room that's, like, interesting or, like, out of place or, like, weird, or is this just unfinished?
The most weird thing about it is that it's a departure from the metal in the middle of it. There's been stuff like this occasionally throughout this, the portions you've gone before. As I mentioned, the further you went in this direction, there would be tunnels that are intersected by these technological areas, and over time, the technological areas, the metal, would become more frequent, and stuff like this was less common. But other than that, there's nothing.
Why would they leave just little pockets of stone if they're gonna go and replace all the rest of it? That just strikes me as off. He shakes his head. As for what you said, like, yeah, sure, I kind of get it. It's a whole thing of, like, making it a defensible position and, putting in metal, worked steel, and all these stranger sort of materials, but, it's still possible to make this sort of stuff just using what nature gives you. I guess it probably isn't the best for these guys' tastes, but...
Dare I say I disagree.
We can agree on that.
The walls and such and tunnels of this place, we've seen firsthand that they are able to be in some way pierced through. Stone is a lot less tough than steel.
Well, I assume all of you felt the same stuff I did, right? He, waves his hands around. Whenever that big thing punched us down or whatever, it was like we fell into some, goo or something and were rocketed down here. So I don't think whatever they're doing is any sort of normal.
Yeah, I felt like I was drowning. In steel.
Hey, real quick, is this a long, ominous hallway?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's
she,
long.
turns
Long and
around
ominous.
and is now facing forward.
About as long and ominous as they get, brother.
Panaho keeps up there, looking around.
We haven't encountered any of the, shadow friends yet.
Yeah. Hey, we're on our guard. I don't think they'll be able to slip past us this time.
They're hardly...
Oh, you son of a bitch! She looks around the hallways.
They're
Look
hardly
at this
friendly.
Shit. Look at this shit!
Huh?
My god. She, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people's worth in 2 separate fucking directions. Spider said we need to be quiet. I get that. But still, come the fuck on.
Yeah.
Maybe cars and shit need to move through here too.
Real quick, Venus, can you give me a roll
I can do that, yeah.
All right.
1d20 for you.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'll keep that in mind, but just keep moving.
Yep.
Spider sort of, looks down the hallway. Oh, there's what? There's something over there?
Another door.
You know,
I mean, like
here's
the light, all the way down there.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Now, forgive me a second, right? I know I've been saying a lot of things here are weird, and that might just be because not a big fan of the whole industrialization arc. Doesn't that lantern feel a little bit out of place?
Hold on.
I mean,
Spider cuts off Kanaho, right? As more serious expression sort of, goes across his face as he, goes over here by Venus, right?
Mhm.
Venus.
She just nods.
Don't do anything quite yet. Be careful, I'm sensing something.
Understood.
Slowly. Very slowly, peek it open.
Venus.
And, yep. Mm-hmm. No, you.
After some contemplation, Venus would, with a very deft and practiced sort of motion, sound of spark is likely to. She takes the little cannons on her shoulders and sort of combines them as though little pieces of clay before the caution/rustic aesthetic drains from her armor.
Venus.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be careful about something like this. Listen, I know I don't want to be a killjoy. That's not really my vibe, but...
She opens it slow.
And as you peek in, the hairs on Spider's neck sort of turning up as he peeks into view alongside. You guys see a sight. And no one in there seems to have taken any notice to the door opening. So let's grab this. Let me really quickly...
It's about good music.
Set this up here. This should be good. And did that work? Oh, right. Is this why? Oh, right. No, that would explain it. As hey, Iris and Penny, you good?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Can you guys see him?
For better or worse.
Oh, they found the computer room, guys. Go on.
So, let me ask, so you peek in, Venus, you doing anything else, or are you just listening?
Just listening for now.
As you start listening in on this group, you hear the figure with the tall wooden staff letting out a gravelly groan. Trying to cooperate in any way with you lumbering peons is just as withering on my patience as I expected. This plan is already tenuous enough without the complications posed by your insufferable arrogancies. Ha ha ha! Good thing you have that big stick. Now all we need is some mud. The humanoid figure, floating in the air as if lounging on an invisible couch, is the one who responds, cracking a shark-toothed smile. What a typical emotionless boomer! Didn't you see the looks of terror on their faces when we crashed their little meeting? I mean, come on! Learn to enjoy the moment for once.
The humanoid figure closest to the door, arms crossed, taps a foot. They're all scattered, running around blind in the time they catch up to what's happening, it'll be too late.
The cloaked figure from before giggles again. Exactly. Let's let the humans worry about their big plan. All we have to do is make sure DBA keeps running around like headless cockroaches, and the rest is just fun, fun, fun. The staff-wielding figure groans. This baseless overconfidence is exactly what I'm talking about, you fools. Insufferable though they are, our enemies here are of the light. There's a very good reason this world's civilizations are far more advanced than our own.
The serpentine figure, constantly shifting in place, cackles. Listen, old man. What are any of these creatures going to be able to do to any of us? I don't know about you, but I'm certainly justified in being a little confident. I would have assumed that someone as experienced as yourself would know of your own prowess. But if you don't think you deserve your position, I guess that's on you.
You insipid little... He stops himself, tightly gripping his staff. You're clearly not listening to what I'm trying to tell you.
No. I'm listening. I'm listening. The serpent darts across the room, in an arc hugging the wall as they position their head above the staff wielder's back. You don't think that we, a collection of apexes, should be underestimating our prey? How do you think the rest of us have been living up until now? Do you think we're stupid?
The figure on the bottom right interjects. They are not our prey this time. Do not forget what you've been told.
I don't need to be reminded about those rules. We shouldn't have to be taking orders. Probably makes things less interesting, you know? The prey you can find over here is so unique.
The largest figure produces a low, grumbling, humming sound. It starts to whir ever so slightly. Calm down. There is no need to get agitated over him being a nuisance. The humming starts to die back down. It is possible to be confident without being arrogant. I understand full well how intriguing this world is. They seem to get lost in their own thought process for a moment. I so very much want to dissect it all. But I can do that while not forgetting while we are here. You should apply your crafts productively and efficiently.
Efficiency is what I'm all about.
I am aware.
If there's anyone you all should be worried about, it should be the runt. The serpent encircles the smallest figure in an instant. Such a tiny little insect with a particularly laughable survival strategy. Are you gonna do your job? Let me guess. You're hoping we'll do it for you.
The small figure remains completely still, unfazed by the serpent. You will find neither my capabilities nor my confidence to be lacking. There's a momentary glint as the figure cocks their head and brandishes long metallic claws. Insult me if you wish, but this is a monumental undertaking that none of us could accomplish alone. Cooperation is the only way. Right though you may be, the larger figure continues. This discussion is going nowhere. If you all excuse me, I'll be spending what little time we've created for ourselves on something more productive, or at least less irritating. With a sweeping wave of their staff, the shadows around the room suddenly billow upwards like flames, and the hulking figure simply backs towards the corner, fading into the surrounding blackness until slowly they become one.
Oh, We're finally getting into the action. Took long enough. The serpent slips towards the wall, coating it like an overlaid shadow as they start spiraling around the boundaries of the room. After a moment, burrowing into one of the walls on the right. They continue burrowing before they dissipate as if a watery form being drained.
From above, a set of long puppet strings descend from a ventilation shaft, quickly wrap around the limbs of the smallest figure before yanking them upwards. They disappear from view, and you can hear the sharp clattering of metallic legs scuttling away into the walls.
The figure closest to the door, at some point during all of this concurrent movement, seems to have already disappeared. Their form fading from view before you could even recognize their absence.
Come now. They... One of the smaller figures left looks to the largest, who groans in response. The strange device attached to the smaller of the two seems to swallow them whole before sinking into the floor.
Excuse me. Are there two left or only one?
There are currently two, but as this movement is occurring, they're all sort of moving concurrently.
I see.
Yeah.
After a noticeable gap in time, the largest figure begins moving, melding into the right wall and completely disappearing, leaving a web of cracks behind it.
Oh, everyone leaving in such a hurry. You would think they had something important to do. Now, let's see. This figure floats towards the center of the room. Eeny, meeny, miny. They gesture back and forth between the room's two doors before seeming to arbitrarily settle on the northern one. They take a step towards it, then another, then sigh. I don't feel like walking. They levitate into the air, floating forwards a few more steps before groaning again. I don't feel like floating either. They gesture upwards, a starlight portal appearing above them before they vanish through its boundary.
And with that, in an instant, during their conversation, they all abscond in different directions.
Venus takes a couple of seconds tapping the metal floor. Alright, boys. We're officially in trouble.
But
Trouble. How?
Just now?
Took long
This-
enough, huh?
now,
Could the people here hear what was being conversed about, or does Venus just need to...
Yeah,
No,
everybody.
they can
they
hear.
all heard.
yeah. I
they
imagine
can-
we
that's-
all were like Scooby Doo huddled up against the door listening.
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
I have a
Makes sense.
I have a question, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Epithets?
You don't seem to sense any immediately, but it's kind of a lot all at once, and it's hard to exactly tell.
Okay.
Okay.
Does Kanaho
Yeah.
have some kind of superior sense because of his
No,
lenser side thing?
I don't know if he does. I was just like wondering if any of them seem to be uncomfortably shifting because of the bad aura.
Not
But-
to your...
You didn't-
Not
you
that you
didn't
can
see anything
recognize,
like
yeah.
that, no.
Oh, he actually does have a
Does
little
a
bit of
little.
a sense, huh?
Still no.
Still nothing that you
Okay.
notice.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
That, however, I think was the key to us getting through this.
They mentioned us being split up, so that was part of their plan then.
Makes sense to me. I mean, look at us. I mean, it's already a surprise they were able to do as much as they did to... Who was everyone there? It was all of us. There was multiple colonels and commanders of the military, the mayor of Daybreak, multiple rulers of countries and islands and what have you. You know, they already had some big plan. Getting us all away from each other seems like the natural thing to do.
I think I might got it.
I think I have an idea too, but what's your theory?
My theory, they have something in here they want to get. Or something, some goal. And they don't want DBA people around, because the cameras might see them. They don't want to be seen doing it. That's why they don't care about the people who aren't in DBA, as they said. However, they are very uncoordinated. They all seem to want this one thing or have some strange agreement with maybe someone else, maybe amongst themselves, maybe there's something beyond them.
That's about what I
Furthermore,
was gathering from the conversation as well.
Thusly, there are two big things that we need to do, I think. Number one, know our enemy, know ourselves, right? Voya's a small kid, and she talks a lot about her curiosities and such. Oh, right. Venus huffs a bit, opens the door, steps inside.
Yep. You walk inside. There's no, you make sure to check any guys on the ceiling, not that you see. But
Yeah,
the room is as you see it.
I think that we're not dealing with any of this plane individuals. I think we're dealing with a bunch of strongest creatures that the Shadow Realm has to offer.
I see.
Now,
Pretty
Here's
nasty
the-
stuff.
We probably can't fight them if they're all together like that, then.
we're absolutely
wanted
gonna
to
have
see
to.
it.
Sorry.
I wanted to see if I could pick one out, but well, they all moved at about the same time.
Yeah.
If I wanted
I-
to be gutsy, I think I could have done it with the last, but I didn't want to do that without bringing it up with all of you first.
Makes sense. I was thinking of doing the same thing, but I think.
Great minds
Honestly,
think alike, bud.
glad you acknowledged mine. I already acknowledged yours. Smiles. Now, here's the thing. Of course, this might be dumb, but if we figure out what they want, maybe we can get one of them to turn against another. Maybe they want us so disorganized. What if we disorganize them? Figure out what they're after. Figure out their heads. Figure out what they want. Because it seems like, as they said, agreement's pretty tenuous. And if the whole thing is they're all the apex of the Shadow Realm or whatever, and they're animalistic or whatever, as you were saying, do you really think they're all sitting in a room and not thinking about wanting to kill each other? Food for thought.
Makes sense
Fun.
to me.
Sounds like my kind of plan that I could get behind, personally. He sort of takes a hand and rubs it against his jacket. Some of them really didn't seem to like each other, so, whether we get them to actively turn against each other or we use that sort of a, that little bit of a weakness in their strategy, we got plenty of avenues to go on, plenty of cracks to work with.
Oh, and my dibs on Mr. Efficiency or the puppet string one. I feel like she's probably best to talk to. Other ones of them seem to bully her.
Maybe.
I don't know how he's gonna take from his pouch, right? Just like a piece of rebar, right? He's gonna stick it in the primordial ooze. What happens?
It kind of sinks into it. Again, it's not like a portal or anything of any kind. It's kind of a semi-solid substance that it goes a little bit into, but you can't push it all the way in or anything. While you're doing that, for one Venus, no, you don't find anything of particular note here because there's no physical files of note, and this computer, I mean, looking at the state of this room, this thing is
Yeah, it's probably not on.
Yeah, it's not on. But Venus, right?
Mhm.
As you go towards that door, looking through everything and everyone discussing ideas, you hear a sound that you probably know pretty well and we're potentially waiting for. As give me 1 second to do a thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
Take your time. Oh my god, you lifesaver!
Huh?
Venus, like, instantly, like, instinctually goes to, press her, like, temple, you know, as though she's communicating with an earpiece. Okay, 1 second. I'm not yelling, am I, on your end?
No, I mean, you're just talking. I mean, you're kind of loud, but you're always kind of loud.
That's fair enough. She rolls her eyes. We got a lifeline, folks! Melograno Valentine, only the finest of communiques. Is that a good term for it?
You know, the military lady said the same thing. Right. I just finished a call with the commander lady, Citadel. Yeah.
Delta. Okay. Yes.
I just talked with her. I don't know if you know what's going on or anything, but I'm up in like a communications room on the first floor. When the whole earthquake happened, we're still up here.
Wonderful. I was wanting to get to you, but I trust that you all can take care of yourselves. We've discovered a couple of very important things. Number one, I'd recommend calling Citadel after we're done here, because whatever organization the things that ambushed us are a part of, they're organized and looking for one thing in particular, and don't want DBA getting back together, presumably so the cameras are off them.
So you saw guys or something? You saw like the guys?
9, I think, around there.
Got it. We got the enemy here. Once we're done, I'll call the commander soon, cause one of our lieutenants in Oren just like a second ago left to go grab like some picture thing. She wants me to try and call one of our other lieutenants that's apparently down in like the tunnels or whatever. Are you in the tunnels?
Half in the tunnels, half in the what would you even call this place?
What's Kanaho looks confused.
Okay, consider me on a phone call with a friend. You know what phones are, right?
Yeah. No, I got one.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Anyway, back to you. Turns around, faces the wall, continues talking to Melograno. I guess you could call this the more soldier-oriented area of the base. There are lockers. There's a computer.
Like the area they like live. Is it like a soldier like troop barrack thing? I think. Or
barracks, maybe. Administration, maybe.
Okay. I don't really know what any of this stuff looks like. That's one of the reasons the commander wants to get to talk to the one guy. Apparently he's like psychic or something.
Okay. Venus would just like request Melograno get a like pencil and paper and basically write down like, hey, these are the powers that we assume each one has. This is approximately what they look like. This is their social security number, and oops.
Hey, Venus.
Hmm?
I have an eidetic memory, so if you ask Melograno to patch me in or whatever was going on there, I can probably completely fill him in on like a mental map of this place we've been through.
Noted, but we are on a strict time limit here.
Yep.
There's a reason I gave TLDRs.
Hey,
yeah.
So this is a thing, right? Talking about a time limit or something, right? I gotta be quick. The commander was telling me that I gotta do things as quick as possible. So first off, you're talking with other people. Who's there?
Kanaho, Artemis, Mr. Spider, and that's the current cast.
Okay, all right. Hey, Alexa, write that down, okay? Alexa, come on. All right. Those 4, got it. Okay, so those 4 are accounted for. All right. What she told me to tell everybody, right, is that there's 2 goals. Goal number 1 is figure out what the hell's going on here, right? That's pretty obvious.
I'd like to make an addendum to that. Figure out what they're doing here and what the hell they want.
Yeah, sure. That, I mean, you know, the whole thing they're doing, like, you know, figure out what's going on, what's happening, what all the weird stuff.
Now that you mentioned it, I guess that is sort of like. And sorry, I'm getting distracted. Continue.
No, and then the second thing, right, is she was saying that, you know, obviously we're all kind of split up right now. I can call people, but nobody else can because signals are jammed, phones don't work. I'm the only one. So she was saying if we can all get up to this communications room that I'm in right now, we can all organize and come up with some sort of like plan the plan of attack, like what we're doing around here. So once, if you figure out like where you are, if you could try and find your way over here, then we can all meet up.
Rendezvous in the communications room, yeah?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Got it. Godspeed, Valentine.
Right, got it. Thanks. Good. Okay. Calling someone else soon. You keep on doing what you're doing. I'll try and get back to you soon, cause I know I have to be the one to call. Oh, I have so much stuff to do. I gotta do this.
Hey, buddy. Listen. If there's anyone who can do it, I think you're pretty high on that list.
He doesn't say anything, but you can sort of assume that he takes that as he hangs up.
Yeah. Actually, Kanaho wouldn't know. So, how'd the convo go?
Well, we have a goal. We need to get up to the communications room so that we can organize and orchestrate something. Pool all of our information together and, you know, form a plan from there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, find out what they're going for, find out what they want. Obvious things like that, but important to be reiterated nonetheless.
Well,
do we got any idea which way to go?
Sorry, I'm not Melograno anymore. Mr. Spider, you know,
he's like,
sitting, you know, like sits on the desk and kind of throws a hand out, like playfully. Well, you know, maybe it's not 100%, but he motions towards the door Kanaho's at. That last one looked like she was kind of eeny, meeny, miny mowing this one over here, right?
Yeah, seems like she went this way.
Was she choosing to go like this way, or was it like another path that she was thinking of? Did it seem like?
It looked like between it looked like between this door and the southern door, yes.
Oh. Did you actually fuck, I was listening the whole time. We didn't actually tell him to check in a little bit more on people who weren't in DBA. He's busy enough or whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure Phone Boy will be fine. He's got plenty on his plate, but hey, he shrugs a little bit. He'll get to people.
Okay. I assumed that with the portal situation, it was just going to teleport away, but going under the assumption that it wasn't, under the assumption it didn't, they seemingly, by the fact that they were all in the same room to communicate, can't do so through other methods. In other words, getting one out of the picture would be very, very useful. Consider that a secondary goal, perhaps?
Makes sense to me. Kanaho's going to slowly open this door.
Yep, and
we have a lot of different rooms to explore in this fucking hallway. This is probably the way up.
Well, now we know we gotta be extra careful, but it's fine by me. I'm ready for anything if you guys are.
Yeah. Let's quickly They had to be gathering here for a reason other than it just being a meeting hall. So let's check the other rooms if you wouldn't mind. Just in case.
Truth be told, I think that them meeting here because it is a place for meeting would be, what's a good word? Reason enough? It's 2 words, whatever.
I mean, we can look around. I mean, we have, doesn't hurt, I guess.
Can you guys do that? I have a plan.
Sure.
And,
Frankly.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Just, frankly, right? I think that there is a very efficient use of my time. Create a weapon, station it somewhere, a sort of factory that automatically creates my soldiers, so that we can not only prepare any number of, shall we say, infantrymen for a job, but also lead people in the right way.
Fortified positions.
Exactly. So,
Maybe I can help
work
with
on
that when I'm back from searching. Hey,
Best of luck.
buddy system, by the way. Don't want to go out alone.
Oh, I'll come with you, pal.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Spider.
Go to your
No
system,
problem.
please.
By the way, Mr. Spider isn't like... Are his legs twitching by being near Kanaho? Is he just sort of like...
I mean, probably slightly, considering how Kanaho's stuff works. I imagine that,
he's just tanking it.
He's handling it.
Alright, so there was a room down there, and then a room this way with the lantern. Still strikes me as weird, but... that's okay. Everything will be fine.
Let's see. As he, walks in, looks around.
Nothing.
Yep, someone just left the lantern in here, I guess.
Who? And for what reason?
That was old Bill Bob the janitor. He's dead now.
Kanaho is gonna go over here and, look through things.
Yep. There's nothing of immediate interest that you'd be able to, recognize as, this is relevant to what's going on right now, There's papers, the computer, much like the ones in the various other things. No connection to any sort of Wi-Fi. Power is spotty, it's flickering. Stuff isn't in the best shape, but,
If I could charge this up with something, I could look and see maybe this belongs to someone, but...
I mean, this is a military base, yeah? That's probably just sort of a... I don't know.
Strikes me
military
as some
computer.
dude's office. I don't know.
I mean, it does look like an office, I guess, but...
Tries to look through the lockers.
Much like, the other area, this mostly... More so than, rations, it just has, uniforms and suits and what have you.
Alright, fine. This means that someone was here before us. And I don't think that those guys were leaving lanterns. They seem pretty content to skulk in the shadows. Corner of a carpet? That's not just I'm thinking too hard.
Shrugs.
We can cut to Venus's Factorio, as we go to the other side.
Fair enough. I don't imagine it's anything so special other than she's setting up the factory.
No.
So
okay.
She's setting up a factory.
Yeah, we can quickly see what you guys are doing.
Yep. As you walk in here. All right, you wanna, I walked in the first time. Walked in first the last time. You wanna go first this time, big guy?
Sure, buddy. He takes a second, slowly opens the door.
Bathroom.
Huh.
Roche, you know what you must do.
Just a bathroom.
Fair enough.
Well, if we need to go, I guess we know where to go.
Yeah. I don't really need to right now, though.
I'm gonna really quickly refresh roll 20 because it's doing a weird thing for me. But
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
it started fucking spazzing for me too. What the hell?
that's weird.
I've never seen that particular effect happen before.
Yeah, no, that's particularly weird. But
No, actually, real quick, 1 sec. Anybody
have to
in
go?
here?
20 service to the Phantom Plane.
Counterho just goes like, "Is anybody in here?"
1, 2, 3, 4 seconds pass and there's nothing.
All right. I promise I'm not a monster that's trying to eat you.
Still nothing.
All right.
And with that, as Spider and Kanoho make their way back to Venus and Artemis in the center room as they finalize their plans of how to proceed forward. That's the end of this section. So thank you very much for you two, for Scarlet and Roche.
Wahoo!
If you need to go do other stuff, you want to leave, what have you, you're able. We're gonna move on.
I just want to make one comment of I genuinely think that was the funniest thing I could do in that situation.
Yeah.
No, 100%, yes.
Yeah. So, let me really quickly set up some stuff. Bada bing. And bada boom. Alright. Hey, Zanza, are you here?
Guagua.
Guagua. Hey, Gecko, are you here?
Hmm?
Sick nasty. I'm going to assume that was your duck
Yeah.
wedding. So,
Okay.
He's just duck moding right now.
he's duck
Yeah.
voting at the moment.
Totally ducking out, bro.
You must understand. I have the soundboard muted, so to me, Gecko's thing just turned green with no sound, and everyone's like, "Awesome, yeah!"
With that,
All right.
let's go to this. As we cut away from this scene, and potentially, presumably, assumedly perhaps, at around a similar time to all of this, we cut to another group. Much like with Union and Elijah before you, the last thing that either of you can necessarily remember before you found yourselves where you are was walking through your tour of the facility as, you were, before there was first a rumbling, an earthquake, slight cracks going through the ground, some people potentially stumbling over, and a few precious moments later, soon a massive figure suddenly apparated, potentially phased through the wall into the room, and with a massive punch sent you all downward into a pool of otherworldly, indescribable substance as you were rocketed downward. And you find yourselves here. I will shift ping. Can you
Dead.
see?
Neat. Yep, that's it.
Alrighty.
Sick.
Axel flips up, dusting himself off.
Aldous just lies there for a second, just kind of blinking. Kind of getting a gauge on his surroundings before he does anything too rash, like just jumping up, before just kind of pulling himself to his feet.
Sort of steps over, is like, "Hey, Altus, are you alright?"
Aldous, he's kind of getting a gauge of the surroundings first and foremost. Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't feel hurt. Seems like the attack was meant to knock us here. Kind of back of his hand taps against the wall, like.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weird too. those guys. They jumped me. I want a round 2.
Altus gives a little smack in his spirit, like.
It was
You know,
underhanded, absolutely unfair.
Yeah, I can't agree more, kid.
That's it.
We're gonna
Let's
have
go
to
find
track-
him.
Yep, one thing to do. We're gonna have to track him down and show him what for, huh?
Yeah.
But I guess first of all, Altus looks up. So like, the ceiling is straight up just it collapsed essentially in on itself after us, or
Actually, not exactly. The way to describe it is if you were to look up, right, is that on the ceiling, it's not like there's an obvious hole that like you can see up or anything. There's effectively strange black and purple blotches on the ceiling, right? That remain there as cracks, but that's the only visible difference you can see. Structurally, otherwise, it seems mostly okay.
Yeah. Sounds like they use some kind of epithet power, something, to knock us through.
Altus like rubs his forehead, like. Great.
Axel
Well, I
takes a moment as he I don't know how to describe it, and then he like crouches down, licks a finger, right, and puts it up to the air to try and see where the direction any wind is coming from. Also, just sort of, where is it? My funny thing that lets me navigate direction.
Yep. Well, Axel, you'd be able to tell that north is kind of this away.
Okay.
And as you go and you're feeling for the wind, maybe not exactly what you were thinking, but you suddenly feel some movement, or maybe you hear some movement as it seems like there might be something in the dark.
Who goes there? Axel makes like a finger gun as like a little star appears at the edge of there.
Whoa, hey, kid. It's me, me. He like raises his
Oh my god,
hands
you
up.
made it!
Yeah, no, I'm a little dizzy, hurts a little bit. He like puts a hand on his back, but I'm fine, Lieutenant Brant, just fine.
Hey,
Awesome.
Let's see you're all right. Wasn't sure if that was like a full-on attack or just, you know, like
No,
shrug.
I mean, it definitely hurt a lot, but it was more like I guess like someone pushing you out of the way than like trying to crush your bones, I guess.
Yeah, I get what you mean, like a big shove instead of a punch.
Something. I don't know really. Whatever that thing was, it was real funky looking. He looks around. Oh,
Yeah.
Damn. All right, we're So I know we were talking about it a lot with there was like the Wayne guy, right? That was like talking about it and whatever. We're in the underground tunnel system that Bree and I were talking about. I don't know how the hell we got down here, but it's probably with whatever that shove was, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe it like just knocked us down to like the space directly beneath us or something.
I don't know if it was directly. It felt like I was like being sent all over the place.
Ooh. No wonder the others aren't here.
Oh.
Maybe we were scattered.
Yeah, the others aren't here. It's just the two of you.
Nope. Just
Yeah.
seems to be us two. I was about to ask you where Bree was, but I guess, yeah.
I have no idea. He pulls out a walkie-talkie. This ain't working either. So, looks like we need to go it.
That's unfortunate.
You're in luck. You just happened to find the best human walkie-talkie that I've ever seen. looks to Axel with a grin, like.
Axel's just sort of looking at you like this. Oh, what?
He taps the head, like his head. Yeah, when I bound your essence, I realized I could spends a movement to swap essence to Axel. Talks in his head. Do this.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
then,
Well, let's
give it
see.
a shot?
I can try. It's sort of I guess a secondary effect of my epithet, so it's not like the most consistent thing. So if I give no promises, but he puts his finger to his head.
Yeah.
All right. Who's somebody here that I actually know? Oh, there was Blackberry, wasn't there?
Maybe.
Yeah, Blackberry was
I
there.
don't know.
I think.
Yeah, I do remember her.
She makes a big impression.
Yeah. So I will attempt to psychically communicate.
Yep. Give me a roll.
A 6.
Yeah, you go for it, right? It seems like there's initially some interference, right? Given enough time of trying to work your head around it, you could probably break past that interference with specifically how your thing works. Considering you're able to break through these kinds of barriers theoretically. Once you sort of gauge how it's how this one goes, you could break through. But for now, you need to take some time to go through that, you know?
Well, whatever it is, there's definitely some kind of interference. It's like my head is going dark when I try and do that. It's weird. So at least I assume GMs. That's an accurate
At
description.
least for now. It's definitely with how your stuff works. It seems like something you would be able to get through. It's just there's an initial blockage which you're not used to, you know?
Yeah, I'm definitely having difficulty connecting. I'll keep working on it.
All right. Yeah,
Something to keep in mind, I guess, for if we get looks up. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a underground thing, like an actual radio, or looks to Axel.
Yeah, maybe. Hold on, just for the sake of it, even though I wouldn't want to leave you guys alone regardless. But let me try something. Can I just like teleport between these people?
Between these people, it seems like you can. Yes.
Okay, that works.
Oh yeah, the teleporting thing. Yeah, let me try that.
It's the one Bleach thing where it's like the two people backstepping behind each other through the desert.
This is pretty handy.
Hold on, wait for me.
All right, well, just getting a feel for that. I'm not really sure, because out of all of my things, that one's definitely pretty easy to interrupt. But it seems like at least in this immediate proximity, it's not stuck. These guys are playing underhanded. I don't like it. Whatever's going on.
A good look at what the thing that appeared and did the thingy to us was? Is it just generic Shadow Realm creature? Or...
Well, what you guys saw, right, is the way I could describe it is this absolutely hulking, massive form that is definitely not humanoid. It's not quite like anything that either of you, at least I would assume that either of you has seen exactly. It's certainly calling it just sort of a random Shadow Realm monster or something like that, right? That would not necessarily be an accurate summation. It was a huge thing with a lot of bright, like it was obscured, but with piercing lights at portions throughout. It was a very weird, like monstrous kind of figure.
Nah, it doesn't ring any bells. I've been around the Shadow Realm a bit, and pretty sure that was some kind of anomaly or something.
Shadow what now?
Well, I mean, it was like dark and goopy, right? So, I mean, the first.
No, like what you said. Like you've been to the what now?
Oh, the Shadow Realm. Yeah, it's like it's another plane. Like adjacent to our own. He pinches his nose and like sighs, like, right, yes, normal people. Right. You know what? Don't worry about it for now. Let's just focus on finding our bearings first, baby.
Yeah, this is kind of all weird and freaky. This is definitely not something I was expecting to be doing here today. He stretches a bit, but hey, I was pretty close to you guys, so maybe the others are kind of nearby. Maybe they're doing the same thing we are. So
True.
Start looking for them.
And hey, actually, if you knew about the underground tunnel system, do you have any way to navigate this place? I can act as a compass.
Yeah, he looks around. Well, I don't know if anything's been like. Take all this with a grain of salt, because I don't know what he motions to the weird goop on the ceiling is. I don't know what any of that is, and if that's doing anything, I guess. But normally, the way this place is that we're currently, at least he looks around. I'm pretty sure that we're kind of in the, would be the, kind of eastern part of it. Because a little back that way, he points, is the barracks, right? But there's not all too much space there. They could be around there. If we want to cover more ground, we probably want to start heading this way. He motions that way. There's that's the way to get to the deeper mines, because a lot of these tunnels, they're mine shafts tunnels and such, and we've been working on them. A lot of the stuff down there's a lot of open space and stuff to go. There's a lot more room to cover there, so probably best if we look around there.
So you think it's more likely that people would have gotten there just by volumetrics, if we need to meet up with anybody else?
I guess. I just think it's probably at least a place to start. Help me get more of my bearings, because I'm pretty sure I know where I am, but...
Alright. Southeast it is, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Look at it, I don't think I'm gonna be a super massive help, but when it comes to dungeon delving, I kind of just, how do I put this? Puts head to chin, thought bubble appears. In the thought bubble, it just has Altus walking through, every single trap, just pal walking through it.
Yeah.
I just kind of, let's say a headstrong approach to danger.
Right.
Well, you've got a ton of different powers. I'm sure we can find something. There'll be plenty of use.
I mean, yeah, I don't know all of the situation. I was kind of out that bazooka guy got me, but you guys are all pretty crazy. You were doing stuff with chains and all that, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I can punch people.
You sure
Hell
can.
yeah.
Really hard.
All right, let's get moving. If,
Alrighty.
The others are around, they're probably moving too. So, eeny, meeny, miny, he motions, which way do you want to go? You want to go kind of this way or that way? It should be leading to the same place. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know.
Let's go this way, because I think it looks cool.
All right, let's go.
Of course, Lieutenant. He does a little salute and a smile.
Oh. Really like the spirit on you, kid.
Of course. I mean, this is a bit of a spooky situation, but hey, those guys fought very underhanded, which, if anything, means that they're absolutely super scared of me or someone, So.
Oh,
I have confidence.
No.
That's how it works.
A little bit of a chuckle. Oh yeah, no, they're absolutely terrified of DBA.
I mean, not just DBA. They're attacking the U.S. military. He extends his arms out. They're going after all of us. They're gonna have hell coming after them. That's for sure. Whoever the hell they are.
Yeah, a little. I. These guys either got to be really strong, or really what's the word? Misinformed. You know,
Dumb, idiot, stupid.
Yeah. So we'll see which one, but I'm sure it's I'm sure it's the second one. I mean,
As you.
I mean, I wouldn't be too sure though, guys. People like this, they seem pretty prepared. They probably knew what they were getting into, so.
Now,
maybe
now that's fair.
Don't throw the stupid word around too far.
Now, Atlas, you're so right. But do they have the power of friendship on their side? I don't think they do. Up top.
Yeah, he goes for a high five. Altus, there's nothing in particular up there. There's like dirt. This is a minecart.
Yeah.
Pretty empty.
Why did you say so?
Atlas, or Axel briefly. Axel briefly sees the minecart and has more flashbacks to when he was dead man and he had the ability to make minecarts.
We didn't use this spell.
We didn't, did we?
No, we didn't. We wasted out a sick Minecraft spell. Minecart.
Oh, okay. Now I know where we are. People play cards here all the time. He motions.
Not exactly what I call a. What is the dining area or like?
Some people bring food here. It's kind of like a recreation area, I guess. People just sort of hang out. Again, we're kind of close to the barracks, so.
Oh yeah.
I say again. I wasn't sure we were. Now I'm sure that we are where I thought we are, but you know. At least I think I'm sure. Unless they did something.
Yeah.
True, but I mean, if they did something, then there's no reason not to use our intuition, you know.
Yeah.
You know, actually, real quick.
Huh?
Speaking of intuition, I do like to be sort of prepared for things nowadays. You know, think a bit more strategically, all that. So, just hold up 1 second. And Altus, from about like a few like pouches on his belt, he starts just whipping out some sort of enchanted alchemical equipment and whatnot, and he's just gonna real quick make basically an Axel potion, which allows the drinker to instantly teleport to someone they know, and give it to Lieutenant Brandt.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Hell yeah, Axel, you got it. You make that goddamn potion. Oh, so this is like the stuff you were doing, teleporting behind each other, right? I drink this and I start doing that.
This is one of those Chekhov's potions. I've seen these.
Yeah. With ease, Altus just draws like
Chekhov.
A chemical circle on the ground and just like a chef who's been working in the kitchen for 30 years. He just whips this thing up and then tosses it to Lieutenant Brent. Yep.
Hell yeah, dude! We got a wizard on our team.
Aw, yeah. Oh, that makes us. Oh, wait a second. I think that makes us some kind of sick like RPG like whole team setup, right? I'm like the big brawly punchy guy in the front. You're the wizard. You're like the casty person. And then you're like the looks at the shotgun. I guess you're also a big upfront shooty person. But like with a gun.
Cocks the shotgun. Like
what's your role in the party? The alchemist, Lieutenant Brandt, the fighter, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
May as well check down here, I guess. As Brandt steps here, and as he does, why am I getting a bad feeling?
By the way, boss music.
A bad feeling?
As from directly above him.
Oh no, it's Scooby.
Lieutenant Brandt!
So let's roll initiative, guys.
These motherfuckers are the equivalent of the fucking stick bug in Fort Bifrost. They're just like.
Yeah.
No. There's a flash of fear in his eyes as at least several past encounters in his old days flash by his eyes. My loot, no.
Feel free to roll your initiative, Gecko.
Yes, I realized just now that I didn't have my initiative macro. Whoops. That's alright.
Yep, I can add you on.
Cheers.
And then, as we set it like this, as Brant is being grabbed by this guy, from under some of the tables in the area in front of you guys, some guys come skittering out. And additionally, from the ceiling, some guys come flying down. So, we're gonna head on over to Brant, who, him being held by this creature, he takes 3 damage.
No.
Okay, no, whatever the hell this thing is. He
3 damage. He's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. He is going to effectively. He's gonna try and shotgun. Yeah. That's gonna hit for the full-on 6 damage directly in this thing's face.
He's still got it.
That!
Quick,
These things are still pretty hard to break free of on your own because the tendrils sort of grab you and wrap around you.
Quick, Brand, try and teleport to one of us. I know you've literally never used an epithet power before, but try it.
Oh, right, the potion! You just gave me that!
Don't use it right now!
How's it gonna...
But Lieutenant Brand's about to die!
I mean, listen, it hurts, but it's not... Oh my god! As he takes another 3 damage. These guys... It's the turn of the enemies here. We're gonna go over to this Gabagool right here who sees Axel and is gonna jump in. So let me go as I say jump in. He's gonna try and afflict Axel with the flame curse. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty good unless something is done.
Curse?
The flame curse. They wave their arms around. And send a purple flame towards Axel, and unless something is done, he will be inflicted with the flame curse.
My parry doesn't work on ranged attacks.
Too bad. I've got shades. So Altus with a flick of the wrist conjures a chain. So how is this conjured flame acting? They're just waving their hands around, and then it just
they wave their
in front of
hands
them and
and
flies into someone.
Yeah, they wave their hands around. It lights in front of them, and then with a sweep of their hands, they send it forward as a projectile.
Oh, great. Okay, perfect range. So, as Altus flicks his wrist outwards, a chain manifests just under their under their feet, wraps in such a way to catch the flame, and then wraps back around them. So essentially, it's wrapping him up and sticking the flame right into their little body.
Their dumb little body.
Their tiny little gremlin bodies. Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, unless something is done, that's not quite enough to perform this maneuver in time as the flame curse goes to Axel.
Dang.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I've got hit with the flame curse.
You know what I just realized?
Yeah? What's up?
It's my turn next, just say. But yeah.
Okay. Then we've got this Gabagool, who is going to go here, stand on the little fence post here, and is gonna huck a dark orb at Altus. That one completely whiffs. It goes right to your side, kind of near the wall here. And then if you want to, Iris, we got some bats.
Yeah, sure. Well, this bat in the back is gonna flutter up here. That's as far as he can get, though. This one's gonna flutter over to Axel and give him a lick right across his dumb headband. That's right, I said it.
No. I'm going to grab it as it is approaching me and fucking judo slam it in the floor.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. You go as he goes to lick you. You grab onto his tongue and just fucking slam him down, brother.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna slam him?
Let's see.
I'll just say,
they're in the same space. It slams them on the same space, I think.
Okay. Well, in that case, you like grab him and slam him down against the edge of this cliff, and it makes horrible gagging noises. The one back here, meanwhile, sees the struggling lieutenant, and he is gonna make his eyes glow a little bit before he fires some of these as a main action.
No.
That will do 2 shadow damage.
Takes 2 shadow damage.
And I think that's all the bats, right?
Yep, that's it. And that's gonna be it for now. So, Altus. Rams takes another 3.
That's not good. Alright, so, as the shadow magic really starts to flare up and these things
Here, let me,
are going...
He's your ally.
Oh, good. Yeah, as the shadow magic flares up and is, you know, the area is filled with this dark energy. There's sort of a glint in Altus's right eye, and a little smirk appears in the corner of his mouth. As a being appears with a sick grin on her face. Alright, this is one of those times that, you could just go ham, alright? But don't hurt. Points at these guys. These two, right? Okay? We got this? She completely ignores Altus, and she's just gonna go for an attack.
Yep.
I imagine A knows where these things are from. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, you do have a, being elementally aligned against these guys.
Yeah, A goes for the attack, right? But the moment this thing sees her, it, like, eyes bulge, like, just fucking falls back, down this way, like, out of the way of the attack, out of fear.
I imagine this branch sword just cleaves to the fucking fence and embeds itself in the dirt, and she's like, she turns slowly to this thing, and her beneath the bandages covering her eyes, she's just gonna pissed kind of stare at it.
Yep.
So that's 2 light damage, basically. Oh, it's not even light damage. It's just like
it's scared the fuck of you. But
this
great.
This thing is literally like they you know scabber and make like you know chittering, screechy noises, but he's just fucking screaming. He's just screaming and screaming and screaming.
Nah, look at her. She's having fun.
That one was a.
Right, yes. Anyway, so Altus is gonna, instead of, you know, attacking these things, he's gonna try to help Bran out of the fucking Skullbreaker. So, nice and simple, he's just gonna go for a chain, followed by a chain knuckle.
Yep.
Wrapping this thing up and trying to, like, I don't know, turn off any powers it might have. And then just punch it.
Yep.
So, wrap.
Yep, it's wrapped.
Powers is a bold statement.
Yeah, with any shadowy effects that might make it more suction, I guess. I don't know, fuck.
Yeah.
Roll to bind, just real quick. Alright, never mind, and then punch.
Yep. Let's see the punch.
Blam. Alright, so.
Yep.
Basically, it does +1 damage, and that's it.
Yep, after wrapping this thing in chains, you manage to bring yourself up to it from its elevated position, punch it, and it, it makes a little sound as it drops Brant and skitters back into the ceiling.
Oh god,
Okay.
this thing has a body? It's not just like a fucking, like one of those Half-Life things, it's just like stuck to the roof, or...
I mean, it's not to say that it's not like that. It's just that after it does that, it sort of, shadow slinks away,
I see. Alright, back on your feet.
Yep, I'm good. Oh, God,
That's him on the back, look.
that was weird.
In gross, like, shadow drool.
Yeah, don't mind, A. She's my, teammate.
Oh, nice to meet you, then.
She
We have a
turns.
guardian angel!
This woman looks like she will fucking cut you.
You have a guardian angel! Oh, and she's homophobic!
Alright, that's my turn.
Yeah. Hey, Axel, you take 2 damage because of your cursed flame status, which afflicts you with -1 damage. Yeah.
No! Do I get my generic roll to resist?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna say not this time because he inflicted it with like a 16, but next time will be easier.
Alrighty. Well, I was about to be very upset if something happened to you, Lieutenant Brand. Very upset. But now I don't need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You is going to start off with a star impact. I'm going to spend a star to do the funny D12 reroll. That's a 6.
Yep. Which one are you aiming at?
Hobby.
Yeah. I'll say that with the 6, it's not like the biggest hit in the world, but you do hit him.
Alrighty. In that case, I hit him. I will follow up with I'm going to London knuckle him directly upwards into the air, uppercut style.
Yep. With this one, he's going to attempt to surprise trick out of the way.
Oh, valid.
Which I'm gonna say he's going to be able to slightly reduce the damage on this upcoming hit, right? But not by an absolute ton. He is knocked up.
Alrighty, and then let me double check the funny. Yeah. I'm going to use 3-star California Eagle.
Ooh, yeah.
Because you were airborne, I got the little D12 advantage for free. But basically, it's Chesto, and so I kick him. It's usually 2 damage, but it's reduced to 1, which gets reduced by my combo operation. But
yep.
Let me double check. On the final hit. Blah blah blah. Fun part of this is that each hit is an individual hit. It only gives me him 1 star, but so it's got a minimum of 5 damage, even though it's later in the combo. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then slams him into the floor here as he's like chestoing him.
You said minimum 5 damage?
Yeah, well, because it's 5 hits, and normally it's 2 damage. Normally it's 2 damage each, but I've got my -1.
Right. And as you kick, and then slam him down, he slams into the table as it partially like flips over, kind of like this way. This guy slides down and melds into the corner, gone. The -1 damage from your status is gone, but the burn is still there.
Awesome. Axel does like the little thing when he lands, where like stars come from his hands, sparks, and that's his turn.
All right. As it hits Brant's turn, right? The bats, huh? I thought we already relocated all the bats that were living down here. As he goes over here, unlike them, you guys aren't so lucky. And he primes his shotgun, and he is going to try and use buckshot to 1x6 line, try and hit these two. Which, yeah, on its own, that's going to be a successful hit.
I think the one right in front of him in particular is going to use eye bolts to try to stop that.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, rolled pretty good, which I'll say that Brant's recharge is not used up. He takes the 2 damage from being interrupted. This bat is going to end up taking 2 damage, right? So effectively they're going to trade 2 damage. But Brant's recharge is not taken up. Or not, it's not put on recharge, I should say, rather.
Alright.
And then, before we move on to the gluttonous gore turn / the Shadow Realm creature turn, let me direct you guys kind of over here, right, which you currently can't see. But as you guys are fighting, you suddenly hear signs of a struggle, and you see bursts of light in the form of fire. And let me go ahead and grab this. As let me go and then make them controllable by everybody because situation.
Sam, how did I know what James was typing?
So that's the super powerful one that like fucked up the mech.
Yeah, as from here, this giant monster that they seem to be fighting, right? They're in the middle of kind of like a running charge, pushing it back while they're yelling like and stay back, kind of thing over here with one final slash pushing it here. They look pretty exhausted though, all things considered. Let me go ahead and put these to where I was thinking. As with that triumphant maneuver, they're now here, and that will be their turn for this round, but they are here on initiative. So let me go ahead, do this, as we get to the enemy turn. So let's go ahead and start with this guy that's scared of A. It's scared of A. He's going to try to fire another Dark Orb at Altus like he tried before. But after that, this one's actually going to hit, unless something is done for Altus.
Yeah, okay, so that does like 6 damage?
6 damage, yep.
Yeah. Alright, he's just gonna try to deflect it using martial arts, basically.
Yep.
So, oop.
Yeah.
It reduces something by 5, yeah.
Yep. You manage to perfectly deflect the brunt of this attack, and with your roll, I'll say you're going to negate the Dark Orb secondary effects, only taking the 1 damage.
Yep.
As it is then going to jump back in fear of being attacked by A, right? Which then I'm going to say, similarly, before we move on to anything else, from under the tables here, some more guys come crawling out. This guy perusing the situation is going to kind of just end up here. This guy, though, is going to try and use, just run over to Axel and go for a, well, not run over the fucking Axel, but just go for a Dark Orb from here, rather. Bada boopy. There we go.
Axel, seeing that, I'm going to attempt to dodge by using Giza Drop to jump over and suplex this bat again. It's in range. It's a range of 5, I believe. Yep.
Yeah.
Which is movement speed, so yeah.
Yep. This creature fires the Dark Orb at you, but you jump, here, grab onto this bat, slam him again as this bat melts into shadow goo.
Nice job,
Yeah.
kid.
Yeah, nice work. Oh, hey,
He gives thummies up.
over there, they got a whole thing going on, huh? It's the guy from earlier.
Yeah.
Let's move over to hey Iris, what's this big this giant schworm doing, huh?
Right, this giant schworm. Let me quickly grab this. This giant schworm, I mean, they've been kind of beaten up real bad by the twink in front of them. They're kind of teetering on the edge of this pit. You know what? I'm gonna give it a roll real quick. I think it's had about enough of getting beaten up by them, so it's gonna slither down into this area and kind of move up here towards Axel, shoving the table out of the way with its big snout as it does, but it can really only like get about here before it that's all it can do. It's not the fastest.
Yep, and then there are some bats. I say some, there is bats, singular. If you're good for that, Iris, or I can handle it as well.
Oh right, there's a bat, sorry. Yeah, the bat, is gonna give Axel a big lick, dude.
You're gonna give me a big lick, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's a big lick, brother.
I will attempt to Paris parry to reduce damage.
Ooh, I don't think so this time. With just the roll differential. You
No.
go to Paris parry. You know what? I'll say instead of 3 shadow damage, you take 2, right? But all of the
Alright.
other effects go through. So
Yep.
you have the -1
Do
penalty
I
on
do
all
I get
rolls.
my counter hit? Or not?
In this case, I'm gonna say no.
This time its tongue wraps around your fist, Axel. How the tables have tabled.
And with that, I believe that's all the enemies. So Altus.
Man, that really tables my turns.
It's really
Okay, so I'll start with A. I believe she's average. Yeah, cool. Alright. What's the nearest thing she can turn into a paste? This thing. She jumps down, wielding this blade as if it were like a kid with a stick, and she's gonna bring it down on this fucker.
Again, just in pure instinct adrenaline. Like, you can see with every movement, it's literally like dedicating its entire being to just avoiding being hit by A. It's really scared. Like,
Oh, I have some bad news.
Yeah. So there's a reason you failed as well.
There's a reason
no.
you missed.
Where is it? Oh, this thing's gonna have a bad day.
There we go.
I like to think these things are too stupid to even be afraid of, like, this.
Yeah, they don't have brains.
Yeah. Even the instinctual fear is
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, exact movement is necessary with these fuckers being around.
Good to know. Rightio. Well. I guess A would try to do something about that. But we'll see. We'll figure that out later. Alright, so Altus. So with the bat out of the way, he's gonna run up. Nice and simple. Let's see. Up here, just behind Axel and Brent, and whip out some chains to try and tie this thing up before it becomes an issue.
Yeah.
So wrappy chains around limbs. Yippee!
yeah. You wrap them in chains.
Then I'm not sealing. Then I'm gonna roll to bind it. Neat.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Cool.
It is blorbising and writhing back and forth, confused.
Right.
You haven't done any damage, right? Just draining its essence.
Nope. Binding is literally just, yeah. making a essence of it.
All right.
Uh,
Do you need
cool.
do you need the specific element stuff, or is that only for like?
Yeah, I'll need that, but we can do that later. Don't worry about it.
I'll get it in the background. No problem.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too
Gotcha.
bad.
Cool. Right now, with this thing bound, finally, Altus is going to pull it to him, and attempt to punch it.
Yeah.
Now, wow, that thing's pretty big. How is he doing that? Well, I actually do have a mechanical reason why he could do that. So he has this, and I don't have it on me, but it's Donovan's down with the strength.
Right. Yeah, the strong. Buff plus, yeah.
Buff plus, yeah. Blammo, big punch.
Blammo Big Punch. Unless you got something to go for a roll, you go for Blammo Big Punch. You do manage to pull him closer, unless you'd rather him stay here since you failed the punch.
No, I'll pull him closer for Axel.
You managed to pull him closer, but the punch, unfortunately, he's a little bit heavier than even you were expecting, and you have to put your effort into pulling him.
Yeah. Cool. That's it.
Alright. Axel.
You'll get him.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take 2 cursed flame damage, and I'll make my roll to attempt to stop it.
Yep, it's gone. It's out of here.
All right, that's great. Well, I would have preferred that roll for when I'm attacking. So we'll see. Seeing this guy, arm, gets wrapped up by this thing, looks over to the bat. Ew, and it's just going to punch him, or attempt to.
Unless you got something to improve that roll, I don't think it's gonna be able to go off. But
the thing is, I could do my D12 reroll, but with the minus on top of it, it's like just not gonna succeed. I feel. Yeah. Do you have anything, Altus?
What, reroll?
Yeah.
No. Altus can't reroll.
Can you, grab him and, pull him closer to my fist or something?
You know what, actually, I could do something. So, as it looks like the punch is gonna whiff, Altus is gonna give a cheer, as his epithet flares up. Now, he's currently channeling Axel, so he's gonna empower Axel's punch and strength with an animus echo to make a big star appear on his fist, which, supercharges it. So, its anytime variation is capped at 3, and but I don't know what cost you'd say that is, because it's X.
Yeah, I'd say with what you're going for, you could go for a 1 cost, but also you rolled a 2, unfortunately. What Brant is gonna do is, this isn't as concrete, but as Altus and Axel are doing it, I could try and shoot it out of the sky for you! He's going to go for combat roll, which if this succeeds, he'll then pay an additional 1 stamina to try and shotgun it, and see if he can knock it down. Yeah, he can roll, I guess. He's gonna be able to knock it down, and I'll say that with it, your punch, effectively, you're going to make contact and you can continue combo, but the punch itself isn't going to deal damage.
Alrighty. Do I get a star?
I'll say yeah, you can get a star.
Okay. In that case, I will then turn over, do a, in this case, a London Knuckle. No.
Yeah, no. This time, he manages Brant manages to try and get your punch course corrected, but after that, the bat's wriggling is just a bit hard to get a handle on.
Yeah, Axel sort of, shakes the, weird goo on his arm. It's like, oh, this makes me feel weird. That's my turn.
Alright. So, with that, okay, let's see here. Oh, I don't want to get close to that thing. He looks at the Goliath swarm. But, I could take out this bat. Or, does your friend need help with that over there? He, motions to A.
Altus looks to A, I'm more worried for that thing's well-being than hers. But I mean, if you want to help, I'm sure she'd hate you less. Shrug.
Well,
So, like-
that's nice, but I mean, if she can handle it, I think we should try and get rid of all the threats as we can. So he's going to sort of jump off the ledge here and try and go for a follow-up shotgun shot on this bat.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Do remember the bat healed one, because I rolled below its threshold where it pinged me.
Right. Well,
Just, you know.
with that, Brant does manage to finish this guy off. As he then lands on the ground. All right, we got that thing down. Now it's just the rest of them. And with that, we move over to Zell, who like looks over, now notices the rest of you. More people down. All right, I found some people. That's good. I'll help you out. And they are currently in Queen state, so they have +3 movement. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what they're going to do is basically they'll reach their hand out to the side towards this lantern, and they're going to try and use pyrokinesis to have the flame in the lantern go and pierce into this guy. So let's go and try that. Unfortunately, they reach towards it, but the flame within the lantern, they aren't able to quite get a grasp on it. Fine. And with that, they'll instead go... Let's see... Is there a reason that I should go for this over this? Let me just remind myself here, because it's been a bit... because the base version is still that... Yeah, no. They're going to go for the Queen State version of Blood Driver. So, aiming their blade towards this creature. Let's go with this. They raise their blade and zoom forward towards this creature. They're going to try and surprise trick out of the way, which is going to succeed. They're going to take a little bit of damage from Zell, but they go here, let's just say, so that they avoid the flame trail that Zell makes, which I'll say is, like around here. And they're going to go for a follow-up attack, which that is going to minorly hit for 2 damage. Yeah, that's it for Zell, I'm pretty sure, because they did not succeed their action properly, or fully. So, I believe... Yep, alright, enemy turn. So, let's start with the guy that just went for Zell. They're gonna go for another claw on them. That one is also gonna hit. As, well, at least it will, potentially. Let's see if Zell can actually dodge. So, we're just gonna go for a good old this. I'll say they managed to reduce it very slightly. But that, there's this, and there. We have this guy up here who's going to start skittering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to try and Dark Orb on Altus. No, that one's going to go. The Dark Orb.
Our orb, dark.
Right. Okay. But I think I want to get hit by with that, so I'm gonna try and just martial arts bappy this thing.
Yep.
Boop.
Yeah, you martial arts Bippy, and I'll say that you can completely deflect this as you just hit it to the side.
Come on. This is like preschool dodgeball.
This guy, who is still focusing all of his efforts on making sure A doesn't get him, is gonna climb onto this chair and then fire a Dark Orb at her. He's focused on not getting killed by her, so it like whiffs as he's scared and trembling and hiding on this chair, which leaves the big Goliath boy.
Sorry, what are you saying in chat? Gecko?
No, I'm just making a joke. A dodgeball. If you get hit,
Yeah.
you gotta dodge it.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were referring to the restraints or something.
No.
This Schwarm is restrained though, and he's kind of flailing around. So as a reminder, the Schwarms have this passive, which their attacks are strong and likely to hit because they're so big. But if you explicitly do not have an anytime that could block or dodge or counter or any of that, you can get one to try to dodge. And that might be relevant, as it is going to sweep its scythe-like claws down towards Altus and Axel. That's an 11. Would you guys like to try to dodge or anything like that?
Who? Sorry, me?
You two.
Yeah, you and Altus. Yep.
Gotcha.
I'm going to attempt to Paris parry it, which only protects me. So, but I might as well attempt. Nope.
That's alright. I'll stop him. You ready to get one chain? How about another? Saltus will hold his hand down with one swift motion, lifts his fingers up in a command me motion as chains fly up in front of it and just lock its claws together. So it just slumps like a big goobus. No,
sorry,
I'm
you
big
guys
goobus.
roll 2.
This is unfortunate. Well, in that case, you are indeed going to both take 8 damage. It's not going to inflict any bleed, but you're both going to take 8 damage and get knocked back against this wall.
Right. Alright, this thing can actually hit pretty hard.
It makes disgusting mucusy noises as it keeps flailing around.
That's
it?
me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So that's another 2 damage at the start of my turn from that turn and then this turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa, wow. It's really chill. That's alright, because I've got regen from my pockety watchy. It's, oh god, I broke my character sheet. Alright. Just in case you're curious about what I'm trying to... I have a lot of thingies. This thing. Bleh. It's just some passive stuff, but one of them is fast healing. Anyways.
How much damage after everything, by the way?
Was 8, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, once again, I'll start with A. She's pissed. As extra pissed. So, this disgusting filth has decided it is worthy enough to wrap itself around her head. Now, she holds out her hand, and Altus looks over, and it is a glint of recognition. He's like, "Oh, don't you dare!" And a pillar of light, or rather, multiple pillars of light, start raining down in the area, seemingly through the ceiling. They're gonna try and pierce through this thing.
Oh, yeah.
So this would be. It's a 3x3. Yeah.
42 exploding.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see it.
4d2. It's 8 damage.
And it is light damage, right?
Yes, it's explicitly incandescent light damage.
Yeah. I mean, if you're asking me, I think that's enough.
Yeah,
considering.
I'll say, last time you beat one, it just sort of like into the ceiling, right? This one is disintegrated.
He is world of lighted. I'm very
As she lands, she with the goop on her head. She turns. She's gonna stare. You know, I'm not even sure this thing can see her looking at her. So, I mean, she would gaze of wrath, but I'm not sure if it like
I
even
mean,
knows.
even if it can't
Like-
see, it would feel like
Yeah. It can understand.
All right,
I
this
see.
isn't the worm.
Yeah, it's just 2 damage, and it's not light. It's like generic psychic. Fear.
Yeah, despite that, it's still there's still some moldering marks appearing on its body.
Right. Altus, you know, sighing at the overkill, is going to now take his turn. After recovering posture, you know, he slammed in the wall. And this thing has 2 chains on it. So, I'm just gonna punch it.
Yeah. Punch him, brother.
Yeah.
Can I kill it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill it.
How much damage
It's
is
a
that
roll.
again?
It's a roll. It's a roll.
It's a roll. Alright, so, essentially, this is a chain knuckle, but using that roll.
It's like a grapple punch, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
using that roll
Ah.
and dealing.
4 damage.
Yeah, I don't know why that
plus
has a
2
plus.
because the worm's entity.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, actually, +3 because it's also wrapped in chains. So
Yeah,
we're
so this
looking at-
is
we're
this
looking
is
at 7.
4 plus 3. Yeah.
Yep, 7.
Nice. And then
Slam into him.
it's gonna follow
like
up on the
punching
chain link
and
with
it,
that
like-
attack.
It's like punching a big water balloon. Your face just sinks into him.
Oh, that's great. Let's see how long it takes for it to pop. So, if he succeeds, he can do it again. So I'm gonna do that. At the cost of 1 stamina.
Yep,
Punchy.
yep. Is it another 7?
I don't know. That's an 11. I don't know why this thing has a +2. But yes.
Gotcha. As you land another punch into this thing's wavering form, another blow sinking into its body.
Okay, let me just read the ability so I'm making sure I've done this right. Multiple times in a row? Yep, sure. Alright, so 2 costs. I'm gonna try. Well, this reels back. I'm not done yet.
Alright. Yep, this is a follow-up attack. Another
Yep.
7, and you punch once, it reels. You punch a second time, its form begins to crack. And with the 3rd punch, you manage to fully finish it off as it becomes masked in silhouette and kind of melds into the floor like a lot of the other creatures you've been seeing.
Alright. Alta's huffing, clearly, you know, this taking a decent amount out of him. You know, gives a thumbs up to the others.
Hell yeah, dude!
Awesome.
Right on. That's his turn.
Axel.
All right. To start with, I'm going to let me double check the range of Tokyo Flare. I mean, it's my ranged skill. 6. Oops, not enough. In that case, I'll just do a 1-star London Knuckle. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm just not allowed, man. Oh well. Doing that.
Twice.
This is Axel's weakness. He's only super strong if he's like always succeeding, and that's not how
Wait.
statistics
Yeah. So if
work.
it's a 1-star, isn't that a 12?
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. It is a 12.
Yeah, you're right.
Never mind.
So this is 7 damage 6 spaces away?
It's like a dash basically.
It's fucking burn knuckle, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So he literally dashes over and punts this thing into the wall here.
Yeah, it's funny, right? Because they just clawed at Zell, who's reeled back. They're like, kind of thing, like looking quite proud of themselves. And then they get fucking blasted and slammed into the wall with like a
10 damage.
Oh, 10 damage?
Ooh.
Yeah, it gets +3 for me spending a star on it.
He's gone.
Yeah,
Just
and
the Yoda death noise, like.
Yeah.
Because I hit that, my funny, where is it? This triggers. I'm at I'm below 1/4 stamina, so I immediately gain some stars, which 3 is enough to get me my max. And while in this state, I don't have to pay stamina costs. I don't have to pay them while I'm below 1/4. Yep. So you are he is within the range of 20 Tokyo Flare. So what I'm gonna do is do 1 star Tokyo Flare. Boop.
He is going to attempt a surprise trick out of the way of this.
Alrighty.
Ooh, which is slightly higher. I'm gonna say in this case, he manages to skitter away. Now, I want to see something. Yeah, okay, Zell is closer. They skitter around the Tokyo Flare and go for a follow-up attack on Zell, which misses.
Alrighty. Then that's my turn.
Gotcha. We hit Brant. All right. You got that one up there? Motions to Axel to the one above him.
Huh? Oh, I can take
or
that.
Not. Or I fucking said Axel, I meant Altus. Regardless.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, you know what? There's 2 there. Let's go on this guy. He'll run over here, and he's gonna shotgun this guy. Oh god! All right, Brant.
Jesus.
As
he,
you have a crit theme. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Brant jumps on the table that Axel knocked over earlier, he spins his shotgun around, aims it at this guy who's been focusing on forming dark orbs to throw at fucking Altus, right? He just gets blasted to fuck by a shotgun, you know? And then from there, we move on to Zell. As it hits their turn, they're first going to rev using their movement to get all the way up to 15 and switch over to Jack State, yada yada. They're then going to go for Burning Pledge. Let me just remind myself everything. Yep. Here it comes. Burning Pledge. We're just going to use the base version. As they hit this thing up, it's already used its reaction. It cleaves into this thing as they're sent airborne, and then Zell pays an additional 2 stamina. And unfortunately whiffs the follow-up, but they're then going to yet again try and pyrokinesis to reach into the flame from the lantern to pierce into it and finish them off.
Alrighty.
That is going to be enough, as now finally the flame manages to, roaring within the confines of this lantern, explodes out, the glass shattering, and in a spear just pierces into this thing's back. As it's then effectively pierces into its back, it flies up into the ceiling and just melds into it like the rest of the creatures you've been seeing.
As it's trying to do that, can I try and stop it?
Sure.
Because Zelsur knocked it into the air, which means that it's a valid target for my air grab.
Yep.
And I'll spend a star on this, because the star version, no, never mind.
Oh, well,
it's fine. Axel sort of bursts up there with high speed, but narrowly misses.
Narrowly misses, as
we thought fucking Peony was having trouble. Christ.
This guy dissipates, and for now, seemingly, that is the end of all of the guys around. So let's do this, and before anything else, let's get this going. And I'll say that specifically with this, for you guys, each of you can heal up to half of the stamina that you're missing. So in the case of Altus, right, I believe you're missing 28, so you can heal 14 stamina.
Oh, golly.
Alright, well I'm missing 13 stamina, so I'll heal for 13.
So 5, 10, 18.
That's fine.
I know what you meant, but you're like, I'm missing 13 stamina. I will heal for 13.
13 stamina.
Wow.
this is,
I think I'll fully heal, actually.
which means
Haha, I'll fully heal.
this. And let me go ahead and put some funnies out. Here's 1, here's 2, and here's 3. I will get rid of this funny fire. Let's move A back a little bit, and let's go with a little bit of a. This one was a little bit harder than some of the other Shadow Gabagool combats, slightly anyway. So let's go with a good old classic. How about? I'm thinking a good old boop, 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 something like this.
All right. Axel does get an upgrade
classic.
from this.
The absolute classic, 223 stamina, proficiency, and comp.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, awesome. 1 sec. I'll just have Axel have the highest stamina real quick, because that's the point of his character. Anyway, I do get a funny upgrade. Choose one. Venuspire gets +2 ranger, +2 damage.
Oh,
Baby,
God.
guess what I'm choosing?
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's the big spike wave, right?
That's the Oko machine, yeah.
Yeah, that's the move that he always crits on and like kills the final boss with.
The uh-oh generator, yeah.
Yeah.
Aspire will kill, yeah. What are you thinking, Altus?
Not sure. I think proficiency. Putting me at 77.
Hell yeah. If ballast
Wait a minute.
is...
Oh yeah, no, that's right. I thought I was already at 77, but my prop is linked to the bar. But yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, nothing yet? Sounds good. Let me go ahead, do this, and remove this. And so with that, let's jump back over to this.
You're forgetting the one from Essence, Bellis.
Yeah, because Essence Infusion is, I think that's just a purely alchemical. It's not his epithet, so. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding.
Well, maybe
You know-
that
one.
You know,
That's the one.
I think that's a sign from the Lord that it counts as prop.
Yeah, you know.
That's true.
You
That's
was
true.
specifically making an Axel-based potion from your bindings.
That is true. Yeah.
That's fair. You guys put it 78. Then.
Yeah, get the boy up to 7.
Let the boy have
I'll
it.
do the,
Although I was gonna use Essence Infusion as like sort of like Ultras just whips up some health potions, but I'm feeling a little demoralized after that. I'll do it anyway.
Just put it in. He can have a little prop. Also,
As,
should we do the one thing, Soleil. Yeah, you go.
Which
Okay,
one thing?
okay.
Which one thing?
With A.
Oh, right. Yeah. Can you have A give a roll real quick, Gecko?
Sure.
Yeah. What I'll tell you, right, with A being around, that's something that A would be able to feel now that the thrill, the rush of killing those abominations are now a little bit further away. As someone who is acutely aware of the energy and signatures of the Shadow Realm due to being as opposed to it as she is, A would be able to not really place it, but tell that there's something more so than just the creatures are around, there is some weird Shadow Realm something. Like, something feels off regarding, like, the vibe is around here. It kind of weirdly permeates through the air, even without the creatures being around,
Something is impure, something is amiss.
Yeah.
It's rancid.
Yeah, noticing
Truly
this,
rancid.
like, they kind of have a weird shared sense thing, in a weird way. So I'll just kind of like also picks up on this to a lesser extent, but he fully figures it out once A pulls her sword out and starts like walking around trying to like fucking like feel if it gets any stronger anywhere and just slashing randomly at the fucking air like
Like her
alright.
AI is glitched out.
Yeah, like she's like a bugged NPC. She's just randomly lashing out. Alright, so like I don't know, A's kind of seems like she's kind of picking up I wouldn't say shadow realm creepiness, but ickiness in the in like the I guess environment around us. Big smash from in the background as she's like
Yeah, she certainly smacks the wall. As has been said before, that is rock, brother. Like that's total.
That's total.
That's total, brother. As A is doing that, Zell sort of takes their sword, places it back, the anime way on their back, looking to everybody else. There's no more of them around here, right? You handled them all?
I think so.
I mean, they kind of just like skidded into the shadows, so I mean, I guess. I really hope
they seem to be pretty good at
coming-
hiding though. So.
Well, that's Shadow Realm creatures for you. It's kind of the main defense. Hiding, burrowing.
Right. Just great. I'm going to also guess that none of you know any more about what's going on than I do.
Not particularly, no. I mean, we know a little bit, I guess. Knocked through by some kind of power into the lower tunnels. Seems like everybody's been scattered. And our communication stuff isn't working. Even my, supernatural communication powers seem to be a little... seem to be interfered with somehow.
That's so weird. They cross their arms.
Yeah, thinking about it, it could be that strange, film, I guess. Like, ickiness in the air that's stopping all that stuff from working properly.
Ickiness?
Like, think of it like a signal jammer,
Right. I mean, I guess I'm
True.
not I don't have any of those kinds of abilities, so I guess I don't really feel it, but...
Oh, hey, I meant to ask, by the way, did you just, have you just trained with a shotgun? Because, I mean, you're pretty good.
Yeah! He turns back around. Of course I am! Soldier's training. This is my weapon of choice. I mean, I can use pistols. He, reaches to his side, pulls out a pistol he has. I can use plenty of other things. This is just what I like the most, so...
Okay, I mean, that last fight, I'm gonna be honest, shotguns look pretty tempting. He, crosses his arms, closes his eyes, and nod,
Yeah. So, you see anybody else where'd you come from? Zell, they, motion back towards, this way. When I came to, I was a little down that path. Walked around for a bit, saw that monster. And fight brought us here. I can bring you over there. I'm not sure if there's anything really especially notable, but if you guys are here, I'm there. There might be more people down there. This box.
Don't mind. I'm just in the background, just hitting things.
Yeah. She slices into this box. Fucking wood chips and debris fucking come out. A bunch of little apples and other foods and rations come like pouring out of the gash she makes in the box.
Yeah, she stares down at them in disgust.
Food worthless.
Ugh.
There shouldn't be any more of the monsters that way either. I'm pretty sure it was only the big guy.
And you didn't run into anybody else?
Not yet. You guys are the first, so maybe you're this way, maybe the others are the other way.
Maybe. I guess we might as well investigate. What is that way, Brand?
Oh, I mean
Lieutenant?
that's what I was saying before. That's that'll be leading more into like the deep mining area, like the real like the mines, the tunnels. Like these are the tunnels, right? These are the tunnels and the mines, right? But like those are like
the tunnels and the mines. Yeah, I get you.
Like it's there's a lot less of these kinds of places, right? You know, he like sort of kicks at this chair. More minecarts and tracks and you know, like narrow hallways and you know.
You're right.
Hey, what's the point of this? Like, by the way, is this just like a planned expansion or like?
Oh no, this is what I was saying before. Like we this is a place we just come to, you know, when we have the luxury of being able to take a breather. This is kind of a place we hang out sometimes.
So it's
like a mess hall or recreation area, you know. It's pretty nice, I think.
I'm just trying to figure out why you guys would just make a mine, you know, in the first place. Like resources.
Well, he crosses his arms. From what I know, I mean, the people making this base, right? I mean, we just kind of own this island now, I guess. Maybe we owned it before. I don't really know. But we have this whole base and everything, and they want to make the most use out of this as possible. I mean, if we're doing big world threats or whatever, like how I understand this whole thing with you guys is supposed to be, there's got to be a lot of space for, you know, people and weapons and whatever else. So I think they just want to make use of as much space as possible. And so the mines, I mean, they're the mines, I guess, less, not like a whole ton of like crystals and gems or minerals or whatever the hell down there. It's more like they're just making the space. That's one of the like lesser developed areas, I guess.
Oh, that makes sense. It's you want to maximize the amount of space you just have. You know, you put spare stuff down there.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a storage area, making extra space for later. I mean, listen, this fort's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. I was really excited to keep touring around with you guys, but we only just recently finished getting it to this kind of like presentable state. It's pretty barren in a lot of spots.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, construction's pretty hard work.
Tell me about it.
It kind of like starts sweating a bit. Like I was more in the destruction business, I guess. But
well, yeah, you're like destruction and bench agreement, right? Like,
haha, finger guns, you know.
Is that face palm?
Why'd you even like? Why is it even named that? By the way, like, do you know?
No idea.
Some kind of I don't know. I heard someone say it was some kind of like agreement made between like two parties about like what to do with like the DBA like area or space or something, but I don't know.
You know, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, why is that?
Maybe there was a bench there, and like they needed to get rid of it or something in order to build the tournament.
Yeah, they agreed to it.
I do remember hearing whispers about people fighting a bench at some point, but I don't think that's relevant.
Speaking of relevant, Zell says, not to disrupt this conversation, but I think we have important things to be doing.
You're right. You're right.
This is a pretty. I feel like contact the others is pretty important right now.
Yeah.
Let me try and see if I can get BlackBerry again. Can I? Or can I roll
not quite yet. You're still working on it. Don't worry. I'll let you know.
All right.
I haven't forgotten. It's I got you in mind, my friend.
All right.
Zell just here. Let me just bring you to where I was. Maybe you guys can see something I didn't. They start walking this way. Because there was like more. I mean, it's the mines. I wasn't super far in. There's a lot, and I mean, if you guys are all the way there, and I'm all the way, well, you're all the way here, I'm all the way there, then there's no telling how far the other ones are.
Let's go.
Yep. And with that, let me go ahead and grab you guys. After a fair bit of walking, I say a fair bit, it's not the longest. I mean, Zell literally charged in here, pushing the Goliath swarm along with them, but it is like a little bit of a distance. Let me just double check, make sure that everything here is prepped. I believe it is. So let me go ahead. Bring you here. Yep, just a little bit ahead more. Again, it's nothing special, but now that we're in a bigger group, we can maybe keep going.
Yeah.
Something up?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, where... If other people were scattered around these mines, where do you think they'd head?
Good question.
I mean,
Because we might be going in the direct opposite, like, direction to the others, you know?
maybe. I mean, I don't know where Bree is, right? But I'm gonna guess, right? Like, we can't be like too far away from each other, right? Like, there's got to be like some like, I don't know how it works, but like they're not gonna be on like the opposite end of the base, are they?
I guess we could hope not. I mean,
Sorry, I'd imagine, you know, like, scattering that many people of such a, you know, I guess higher level would take a pretty decent amount of effort, so...
You think the main people were scattered too?
Well, I mean, just us. Elijah's pretty strong, you know?
That's true.
Wasn't there a... Zell takes a moment. Before the monster came and punched us all down, there was a, like, first earthquake, right?
True. I guess that could have been doing that to them too. It's a pretty effective strategy, I guess. If they can't take us all at once, just, you know, come in with some kind of big explosion and split everybody up and then pick us off in the confusion.
Yeah, I'm starting to see some of the problems with the whole plan we had set up for today. Bran says, like, looking to the side of everything. You know, I was pretty sure we had everything handled, and I'm pretty sure everyone else was too, but things did go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say.
Welcome to the underground.
It seems to me like DBA has some kind of magnetism for I guess some interesting events to occur, sort of, and having that many important people all together, I think a lot of the people who are more used to DBA had a feeling that something would happen, surely, but to an extent, also kind of surprising because a lot of people here are really strong. So,
yeah. Well, no, I can't say that. No, he like waves his hands around. I
Can't say what?
he like looks down.
Just like
do you have a funny fact?
I'm.
Oh, if it's secret, I'll keep it secret. I'm really good at keeping secrets.
No, like this is not the. Hey, if like this is a DBA thing and I'm on television, I can't be. If people know that I told this secret, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
But I can prove that I can keep a secret. Like there's just one secret Nicole told me that's.
Looks at Axel, puts it, slides the hand over his mouth. Maybe it's best you keep it to yourself for now. Yeah.
He sort of shakes.
Really, you guys don't need to worry about it too much. But like, you don't need to worry about it too much. But point being is that Commander Citadel and all the others, we all had a plan for how we were going to be doing things here today, and the longer this is going on, I've kind of realized that all of this is definitely not part of that plan.
I see.
Right. Well, I mean,
again, it's not important. We point is that this is a dangerous ass thing, and any of the stuff I was assuming before, we can throw it out the window. This is a real thing. This is a thing we need to deal with, and we got to figure it out.
Haha, I don't know what any of that means, but yeah.
Anyway, again, it's not important. Zell motions up this hallway. I woke up here. There's just some boxes. I crashed on one. There's nothing really there, I don't think. I checked pretty thoroughly, but
Alright.
This is where I started, so if we keep going this way, then it's uncharted waters.
Right.
Alrighty.
Now you said the barracks were up this way, right, Brent?
The barracks were back there.
Yeah, they were a little bit back.
Yeah.
We can head there in a second. It's just I don't know.
I'm just hesitant to, charge off into unknown directions. But I mean,
we
as
can
long as
always
we're working as a team and sticking together, I don't think there's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can always head back, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe.
And as you sort of cross into this threshold, right? Suddenly, around here, you don't see anything, but what you do hear is far away, distant. What seems to be very far away, potentially screams, I'm not sure. That's a bit hard to tell, but what you can tell, especially you, Axel, you'd be aware of this. There's some gunfire, very faintly, a bit further down this direction.
Did you guys hear that? We have to check it out.
Something.
Yeah, no, you're right, kid, you're right. There's gunfire. Something's going on over there.
Yeah. Who do we gotta help out?
Alright, hold on a sec. Altus is going to swap essences from Axel to Manda in order to get his energy sensing and at least a weakened version of Manda's future sight.
Sure.
So he can if something really sudden and shocking is gonna occur, he can I see the future, and
Yeah, for sure.
And if there's any weird energy stuff like heat or whatever, he can sense it.
Yep. And
I'll pay stamina for that if you want, just for activating.
You don't need to this time because here's what I'll tell you. As the charge headed by Axel and Brant this time with Zell and Altus in the back, let me double check how all of this is. But after a little bit more running, super not the most far this time, especially considering, I mean, you heard the gunfire. It was at least close enough for you to be able to hear it when you started getting there, right? But you guys start here. Let me bring you here. No. This is okay. At this point, right? We're approaching the territory that I was calling the deep mines. He uses air quotes. There's a little entrance thing here. It's a common point that we use. It's hey, this is a reference point for directions, right? But there should be stuff here. I mean, you guys can hear the gunfire, and as you guys get close to here, let's do this. And let me just
to check, Jamie, are you here and ready?
Stream. Yep.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. All right, just making sure.
I wonder why you need to check to see if I'm here.
As
no reason.
Let's go here and really quickly, I believe that this should be the correct song. And Penny, if there's anything you want to start with, feel free.
Yeah, sure. So they're peering through this hole, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Although we can't see anything in there.
Well, you can't yet.
No.
But
just
when you look in.
When you peer in through this hole, you suddenly see the the origin of the gunfire, as you witness a group of soldiers firing at a hulking mass of something.
And
as
it's some. Oh, yeah, sorry.
As it's covering itself very like vaguely, not really trying, and slowly like batting at the soldiers and smacking them into things.
And with that, it's not just any creature. All of you, right, considering what you've been through, would be able to recognize that this, whatever this is the monster that punched you down here to the underground tunnels.
Oh.
As,
no question mark.
These soldiers go, keep firing! Nothing's working, but... and as one runs up trying to re-aim, the creature, as mentioned before, sort of lackadaisically, slowly even, takes a part of its body and waves it towards this soldier, and despite the slowness and airiness to its motions, even that is enough to send this guy flying immediately. Oh, come on!
It sort of spreads its body outwards, almost like its wings with no main body outward, like within it, as it grabs these two and just slowly, it's slowly, but the force of which it's throwing them is not so much, as one of them is flung downwards on top of this catwalk into the darkness, and the other one is just thrown straight through the window of this machinery.
Okay. This is the bastard himself.
I think we need to help these guys right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we need to get going.
It sort of lumbers towards them.
Yep.
I assume we can enter?
Yep, feel free to enter, but really quickly, I say that, just give me 1 sec, because you guys will all jump in. Give me 1 second. Instead of having you do that, let me bring you guys here, as you sort of jump in, now within the cavern.
He's gone.
Well, no, there he is.
It turns. It's giant. Like, its head seems, what you presume to be its head, is like 25 feet above you, and it's bigger than any one of you. Just that part of its body.
And as you get closer, I think it's safe to say, Penny, that for the first time since that attack, that seems like ages ago now, you all get an actual clear look at one of these creatures.
Yep.
Let's see the fucking magic.
Oh, we're releasing silhouette. It's a robot.
Yep.
Oh fuck! It's the worm coil engine.
There you go. Can you guys see that?
Oh yeah, no, that looks sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty cool.
All right. Well,
I want to see it again.
Yeah, feel free to bring it out again, Iris. There you go.
I got it.
Yes. Excellent. Oh, that's
You can
really
right-click
good,
it and bring it onto a new tab, so that you can look at it forever.
Yes.
Sorry, stream. My Discord is a little silly Billy.
Come on.
Be some there.
There we go. Now I'm connected.
Are you here, James?
Yes, my Discord decided it wanted to be a little silly and finally crash after hours.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just a little silly at the right moment, you know. But yeah, if you're good, yeah, it's sort of like hard to describe because like from what we showed you just now, its body seems to like from like it's like hidden right behind the wings, but from your perspective, it's like its body feels like it shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah,
It's like-
yeah, it's fucking Jet Sterlinging its own body.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's not good for you.
I'm gonna really quickly go ahead and do a thing here because there's some funkiness going on. Let me go here. Hold on. You rolled a 10, Axel. I can remove that. I just want to do something because I noticed that the names aren't showing up properly on James's side of things. Zelda
Is-
the 1.
Fuck. Does anyone have the initiative macro handy?
Yes.
Yep. It's also just pinned in the DBA voiceless.
Yeah, here, I'll put it in
Great.
voiceless here.
Dunkashad. Studio. Let's quickly check that in. Thanks, Bungus. Done. Blam. Alright, cool.
Alright, do you want to go first, Gecko, or would you rather Brant go first?
I think Aldous will go first.
Sounds good. Alright.
Right. Now, I need to ask. This thing isn't giving off any Shadow Realmy energies, right?
Oh, it is.
Oh, it
It
is.
is?
Yeah, no,
It
like,
is.
especially
Oh,
with your
more-
Manda. Oh, yeah.
More than perhaps you've ever felt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It is the most, and with your, especially with your Manda essence, it's not just that. It's also like monstrously strong energy. Like,
It's like
forget
it's
Shadow Realm.
suffocating.
Yeah, forget Shadow Realm. It's just a palpable, strong energy. With that, I believe it will be your turn.
Yeah. It seems to like have registered you, but it is also currently looking towards the soldiers.
I see.
It's up to you.
It's your turn, Gecko.
Yes. Sorry, is that a brief interruption? Right, so, with that being the case, I think you know what happens next. So, forcing herself out of, his soul, I suppose, with renewed vigor, A's just gonna bolt at this thing, and, swing at it. It's the body that she can reach, as we've seen, A can't roll though, so.
Yeah, she's feeling this energy all right, to the point where in maybe some ways it's giving her blind rage tendency. She thinks she's already next to it and she's swung, but no, she needs to step a little closer. She's just raring to go.
It's two range, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I know, you know what I mean.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she's just swung before she's even there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Alright. Aldous, with a sigh, steps out. Alright, Brent, follow up.
Got it!
As he holds out his hand and he's gonna try to, how high is this thing?
Well, isn't that the case? Isn't that a good question? Because I believe there's something that it has with that, Penny? Or,
Well, as I said, it is 25 feet tall, and it's it's sort of like it's a stretch to call it a face, is at the maximum height.
So it is 5 spaces technically away. So from here it would be 5 spaces up.
You would
from
need to like.
Or would it be
like you could reach it, but you couldn't reach its head.
Gotcha.
Like
Cool.
it still encompasses the rest of the thing, but like yeah, it yeah.
Sure. All right.
It is
if that-
floating though. Like it's not like above like the ground any higher than I described. Right, but it is just kind of floating there.
I think Altus was there, wasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he was. Alright, cool. Well, oh well. Chains are going to form at its body and try to violently tug it down as they crackle with psychic electricity from Manda's essence. Hopefully dealing some damage to this thing. If it can take damage from electricity, psychic electricity.
Yeah, you extend your chains as far as they can go and sort of latch on to one of its like weird metallic looking things.
Generically this
yeah.
bar.
Yeah. But as you're about to grab them, it sort of shifts a little bit and they slip off. It does not seem to have dealt any damage either.
Right. Albus flicks his tongue, and instead he is going to... yeah, he's gonna... Let's do something a little funky, shall we? Altus is going to, as a bonus action, use an ability he hasn't used in a while, actually. So, what he's gonna do... And I need to plan this properly. What would you say, what element would you say a shotgun is? Would you say it's fire?
I'd say that it's like
base matter.
I would say you could go with fire. That makes sense.
Fire or
Yeah.
salt. Okay, yeah, let's go with fire. So, Altus is going to use Shackles of Symbiosis, which, Shackles of Power, rather. To give this thing the Bubble Dragon Essence. Now... That's what that is. And essentially it acts as if it's channeling an essence.
Yeah.
Which means it does get bubble powers and soft, fluffy dragon abilities. But it's also weak to fire and resistant to water-based things.
Okay.
If this succeeds, of course.
I'll say you managed to wrap around like a part of it. It doesn't seem like a strong bond.
Gotcha.
Like you managed to
Alright.
somehow like grab around one of its like wing fingers.
The thingies.
Yeah.
So the specifics of that is basically if you get hit by something that could be seen as fire, they get like knocked prone and then yeah, they're resistant to water damage. So oh, and it gives the enemy another free action. Golly, wow, all right, I forgot about that. Been a while. All right, anyway, that's my turn. Yep.
All right.
Wait. I think I've used an action. Oh god, I'm sorry.
So is it your turn or?
The chains aren't on him, so I don't think there's anything I can do. It's fine. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Right. Follow up on this. I don't think that going for martial takedown's gonna work on this one. As he goes and is going to go, let's say, 1, 2, 3, up here next to Axel. All right, let's see how this goes. And shotgun. No, he goes for firing it right, and it just the blast completely tinks off the side of its strange metallic structure as Brant, in the process, shaken a little bit, takes a little bit of recoil from the shotgun that he wasn't anticipating. Nope. Okay. Oh, this thing's freaky. As it's Grudge.
Yeah. Grudge looks at the chain and kind of just shakes it off.
The shackle?
Yeah, the shackle. I'll give him. No, I wouldn't even give him a roll, honestly. He kind of. It wasn't a great roll, and he is just moving away, so it just snaps.
Hey, fair enough.
And he's going to slam his giant fist onto these 3 soldiers.
Golly.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to form some chains with my second round
do it.
usage.
Yeah, let's
That's
do
a
it
10.
real quick. That is 10. Yep.
Well, regardless, I'm going to form some chains, and is that -4? The heck?
Yep.
Oh, I see. I see. Alright, yeah. Just attempting to yank it back and wrap chain around.
Alright.
And you know what? I'm gonna make these chains binding to turn off its, any supernatural stuff. Or at least dampen them a little bit. Oh, golly.
Unfortunately not, again. You try and wrap it around, and the chains wrap, once again, like, clipping them, and then are snapped immediately. And he is going to slam, all of these fuckers, into the ground. The big piece of machinery, is completely annihilated. The boxes, too. And what has been left behind... put some token layer, because that's just going to be better for me. Is, it's this. Which, you know, you may find familiar as, they were present when you, when he slammed you all down into the basement previously, or into the tunnels previously. Yeah, that's, I think that's him. Let me just, check. Oh, you know what? I'll also post his passive. The Apex of Rage! He just builds Rage. I'm not gonna tell you what that does, but he builds it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's him. Axel.
Oh, Zell? Okay, no.
No, Axel.
Axel.
Alright,
We can skip over. Axel's just watching. He's not gonna do anything.
hi guys, I'm Axel. Alright, well first, I'm gonna try and London Knuckle into range. Whoop.
Yep.
Punching him for 7. I assume the knockback is nothing, because he's huge.
The knockback does not occur. You do deal...
Weirdly, he is not doing that.
Yeah, you definitely do damage. However, I can now post one of his many talents.
I figured he'd probably do some contact damage shit.
No,
He's just slippery.
I'll post a part of this. Inevitable Wall. Grudge has 2 DR at all times, and after every successful action taken against him during a turn, his DR is increased by 1 until the end of the turn. He will always return to 2 DR at the start of the next turn.
Oh no!
I
The
want
anti-Axel technique!
Oops.
Alright, you know what? In that case... Hold on. Let me think.
His eye? looks at you, Axel.
That's great. I'm let me think about something real quick. Because what I thought was gonna happen is I would punch his fist and then like cracks or whatever would form on my hand and it would disintegrate. But now I have to do some math real quick. Sorry. Oh god, this is pretty fucking devastating. But that's fine because Axel's fucked. So.
Sure.
Or no, it's that. Yeah. So.
You see what I mean when I was saying things are funky, Zenza.
Yeah. I just like.
Yeah, no.
I still don't want to go. Quiet.
Yeah, no, I get you. I understand. You do what you're feeling.
All right, and then I'm going to start impact, to punch, and I won't. That'll be my turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna say no for now. Well, we'll see how it goes later. Depending on fucking rolls, you know. Zell.
All right, Axel. Let me help you out. And what? Bada bing. Let me. Yep. Zell's going to go 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're going to try and use Burning Pledge, the ally version, on Axel. So.
Alrighty.
This is targeting Axel. Yeah, I'll say so. So what this does is that it gives you the choice of +3 movement, +1 damage, or minor lifesteal. And then additionally, you get the ability to incorporate extra fire and speed-based effects onto your actions for the next round.
Additional damage is nice because it somewhat counteracts the grudge's bullshit. So I'll probably take that.
Makes sense. You also have some fire effect, and Zell did succeed in it actually. So they're going to try and rev.
Yo, I'm so glad that Zell is one of this shit. Yeah.
Like he's 27 proper away, but I think he can get there.
Yeah, they're pretty. They get up to Jack state, so let me fucking make this stupid ass aura. And that's their
jacking off.
They're jacking off. And then using that with the Jack state, they're going to take some of the fire that is now emanating off of them, and as a bonus action, try and send a fireball at this. See how that fares. So we're gonna give that a good old-fashioned elemental thing, pyrokinesis. Which,
I believe he snapped the chain off, so he's no longer affected by that particular thing. But he will take, I'll say 17. I'll say 4 damage.
All right.
With that, his DR does increase by 1.
They get another rev roll. That one is just a failure. They don't get to rev anything. So with that, that is going to be Zell's turn. Altus.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. Fighting a monstrosity like this reminds me of my LDR days. And not in a good way. As he runs up. And he's going to do a funny little chain at this thing to try and, wrap that shit. And hopefully dampen its powers by paying an extra stamina.
Yep.
If successful. We'll see. Yippee!
Alright.
I think we should give it to
Yeah.
That's like a 45 for all
That's
this.
like a 45. Yeah, where are you aiming on him?
So specifically, because this thing has a range of 6, he can't reach its head. Maybe he could?
His head is about 5 spaces up.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
always
range
gotta
of
try to
8.
wrap around its neck then.
That's fair.
As the chains come out of his neck and then wrap around.
Yeah, sure. You do wrap around his weird neck area. It isn't really affecting his movement all that much, as far as you can tell. like he's sort of like lackadaisically sort of like turns to look at you, but nothing much else in terms of like that part. How does the ceiling work? Is it just epithets or magic reliant stuff?
It's supernatural baloney, basically.
Okay.
I think the exact wording is, hold on, seal off. Yeah, the intention is epithets or magic, and then maybe other things.
Because he's like, this is like natural for him, if you see what I mean.
No, I get what you mean.
So like it kind of, I'll say he's like.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't do much, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll say he's like kind of focused on you right now, but isn't really like feeling any effects of the power dampening because it's just kind of like this.
If it's just them doing their like biological like stuff, then
In addition, if you sort of look at him, you can also see that he like very obviously has like metal and like almost like machine parts grafted onto him or jabbed into him in places, which would also not really be affected by it that much because they're mechanical.
Yep. Okay. Regardless, he's in the chains. That much is certain, so I'm gonna roll to bind his essence. Yeah, no. Alright, fair enough.
No, not on an 8.
Yeah, no, I imagine this one's gonna be a toughie.
Yeah.
Regardless.
That does count as an action taken against him, so his DR does increase.
Yes, okay.
It does not damage, it is when he is affected by an action.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It is, I suppose it is taking his essence. Or copying it, at least.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm gonna try to set things up for people again, and do another funny Shackles of Power.
Alright.
As a bonus action. I am going to try to give them the bubble dragon again.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You get another set of chains wrapped around him and give him the bubble dragon stuff.
Yep. Cool.
I am going to increase his rage.
That's valid.
Angry.
He is getting angry. He's like the area around you, like it was like vaguely suffocating before. Now it's like the air is rumbling a little bit, but he's still not really like doing much.
Great. Kill. No.
Unfortunately not this time.
I'll just slowly hemorrhaging stamina.
I will say he doesn't like A being near him, at least in this instance, so he is going to try and use an anytime.
I see.
Yeah. This isn't really going to do anything, but it's going to push people away.
Wow.
I don't remember the exact macro for this. That fails. I will. That was even lower. That was a 0. Yeah.
He tries to power away.
No. He just tries to push her a little bit.
Oh, I see. She really doesn't like that, so she's gonna gaze at him wrathfully.
Yeah. I will now post this full passive. Well, not the full passive. I will post some of it that I don't think you'll enjoy with that particular thing. Didn't think this would come up. Yeah, he's completely immune to any damage equal to 2 or less.
Though
it still counts as a hit. Yeah, this still counts as a hit. He's immune to purely environmental damage, and but he rolls all any times with disadvantage and a -3.
Gotcha. Alright. That's it. But you know, Axel looks out to his allies. He's weak to fire damage, but don't hit him with anything that would be counted as, I guess, water or just like forcing him around movement. I don't think that's the problem, really, because he's not going to be moving anyway. But
Zell like
put their hose down.
Zell looks to Altus, the literal aura of fire and heat emanating around him. As we move on to Brant. All right, you know I'm not the wizard, but in our little group, I'm the Brant. And he's gonna go and he's gonna give it everything he's got. And he's gonna go for a buckshot on our good old pal Grudge over here.
Oh man!
Damn it!
Yeah, that sort of plinks off of his armor.
Hey, you know, A is seeing you use this strange weapon. And obviously with the intent to kill it. That's great. Kill it harder. Never mind.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go. I think I'm just gonna leave.
Alright.
Brant goes for that. Unfortunately, he is not able to get the attack off as we pass on to the creature.
The creature. He turns away from Brant and Altus and A and looks towards Zell and Axel. And he... oh, firstly, I've got to do some things. Yep, alright. Yeah. He is going to... no, he's just gonna continue with his stuff. He sort of raises a wing up and then folds it into a fist with the exception of one tendril-like finger, and is going to fire it through Axel into Zell. This has a -4, so that's a 13. So his finger extends. This will deal... let me double check. This will deal 4 damage to Axel. Axel is pushed into Zell, who then takes 2 damage, and you are both then pushed back.
I will attempt to
over
parry.
here.
Yep. Blah, 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 blah. And you know, actually, how much damage is this to me?
4.
4? Oh, alright, I'll just stay there. Boop.
Fuck yeah! Hell
No!
Yeah!
Yeah, no, you parry it, his finger, like, it's, like, insane. You fucking punch his fucking finger so hard that it deflects and, like, curves directly into this wall.
Yep. He
Embedding it
takes
in there. He does take it out.
Yeah. He takes 7, but then -2 because of DR, so 5.
Yeah. He'll take 5 damage.
Or actually, sorry, +1 because of my buff,
yeah.
Yep,
So
which
he'll take
is
6.
fire, because he can add fire effects.
Oh, yeah, you're right. This won't knock him prone because he can't be knocked prone. But it will do extra damage. I will say... you know what? I'll say 10 damage.
Alright. Take those.
Yeah, damn, bro. Yeah, you protect, yourself and Axel. Sorry, and Zell.
Awesome.
Yeah. He would go up in DR, but that's the end of his turn.
Hey, Axel!
I wanna let your thing go.
What's
I'll
up?
set you up!
Alright, try and get me on top of him.
On top of him? Okay,
Yeah.
let's see if I can do that. And they take a moment to think. Let's see.
Yeah, preferably, of course, without hitting him, because then his shit activates.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, no, Zell could probably actually do that. Zell is going to use Dancing in the Dark there anytime. Basically become a swarm of bats, right? try to latch onto Axel and go as far up as they can. So let's go Dancing in the Dark. We're just gonna have it be the base version. We'll pay a good old 3 standard for this. That's something. Zell, again, dissipates into a swarm of vampire bats. Various bats grabbing onto each of Axel's appendages as they raise up. Let's see. Yeah, it's 3 space range, right? So we'll say that with the roll, you can get 2 spaces up with Zell alone. But you still have your own movement action and shit to do. So...
All right. Of course. And I'll spend 2 stars to give me 2 extra movement, and then jump off. I hope that would probably be enough to get to the center of them. 8 movement plus your assist.
I will say yeah. I won't say give. I won't say roll. Yeah, you get on top of him.
Alrighty. And then as I jump up, as I come down, whether or not I hit the grudge or the grudge avoids me is irrelevant, because as long as my fist connects to something, you know, a certain power is going to be activating. I'm doing a 5-star Venice Spire, baby. Here we go.
All right.
So I count the damage for this ahead of time, because of course yes, you were being hit by many spikes, but your DR is also triggering on every spike.
Well, you say that, but yeah, Penny, you should probably explain this really quick.
Oh, wait, no.
Well, where are you aiming? I want to know.
Yeah, where exactly are you hitting him, I guess?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm going for like the direct center of mass, right? Because I could hit a part of his body or like its eye if it's like still focused on me, right? But even if it were to dodge, I would hit the ground and then the spike come out of the ground, right?
At least some of it's gonna hit it, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. He is
okay. Expected.
Yeah, exactly.
No, don't worry, it's the opposite.
Yeah. He is going to use an ability he has called Flail of the Resentful, which I'm only going to post part of. You know what? No, I'll post the most of it, so you can see a lot of it. If he didn't use it on his turn, he can use this at any time. He's very slowly reacting to this. It's in slow motion, but he's gonna try and punch your punch. With a fucking disadvantage -5.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's 2 -5.
Beat a -3.
I think it does.
I sure hope it does.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How much damage is it doing?
So should I include how the DR like reduces with each hit?
Yes, please. Please tell me how the DR works, and then I will explain otherwise.
All right. With the DR triggering, thanks to the damage boost, upped it up quite a bit. Thank you, Zell, because of how factorial scaling works in this fucking scenario. 55.
55, huh? Okay. How does that work on an individual basis? I don't mind, actually. Because how many is he getting hit by, just for my own sake, for how much DR he has now?
So he would be hit by 20.
He would be hit by 20 of them? Alright, so his DR is fucking 20.
But bear in mind that not all of those are applying, because,
Yeah.
You basically only 10 deal damage, and then the others are deflected by your own.
Yeah, sure. So, you know what? I think that's good enough for something. You deal 55 damage. Like, I'm not, no sugarcoating it. You deal 55 damage.
Right.
He stops moving for a second, and his eye focuses you.
Uh-oh.
As you have sent him up to a number I didn't think was possible. To hit for one of his passives.
He kills you instantly. Wow.
Oh well, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
The passive is called Bear the Grudge.
Haha.
Haha. He's no longer capable of critically succeeding. However, it starts to turn the start of the round, and whenever he takes multiples of 10 damage, he just took 5. He gains stacks of grudge. Whenever he hits 8 or more grudge, his next defensive action will be a guaranteed natural crit.
Uh-oh.
And he's looking at you. He also seems to shake off some of the drowsiness he has.
Squish.
Alright,
that's my turn.
Yeah. Well, it's still Zell. They still have their main action. Seeing this going for for Axel, kind of imminently sensing the danger that Axel is in, Zell is going to try and divert some attention away as they take their sword off to their side, and okay, angry, huh? Let's see how you like this one. And they're going to go for Jack State Blood Driver. So let me just double check the cost on this. They are going to be aiming for around the kind of face area to try and distract it away from Axel. So.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, sure. 3 to 4 damage. Doesn't deal any knockback.
Yep.
You combined turns, right?
Yes.
I don't think this does any damage.
And that's fair. Zell doesn't really understand exactly how
Yeah,
to
he
he's
has
mainly
enough
going to try and... Yeah, he's trying
Yeah.
to draw aggro, or rather they're trying to draw aggro from Axel.
He spares a glance. But that's about
really
it.
do.
That's about it, I'm gonna be honest. He's very fixated on Axel.
As Zell then, that at least, technically did succeed. So let's see. Okay.
Yeah?
Keep going.
Well, they're in Queen State now. That's fun.
Oh, fuck, I almost forgot. Ha ha ha. He's going to use an ability right now, actually, which counts as a crit. Uh-oh.
Hey,
That's
Dallas,
very bad.
Do you have Altus's outlaws ready?
I do have it written. I would prefer... I mean, I guess I could use it here. I don't know how much... It's weird, right? I don't know how climactic, if I should. I guess I could, if I'm gonna die.
Grudge lets out a horrifying scream. It is loud, it is deafening. Everyone has dazed and takes 14 damage.
14?
And Axel, you are knocked off onto these onto the cracks in the ground.
Already? Well.
And I will post what the cracks do just for your own benefit, because it's very important. They constantly the end of the shadow, effectively acting as a pseudo gateway. Anyone who travels over these spaces takes 2 damage and has their movement reduced by 1. In addition, whenever shadow cracks overlap by detonating them, they detonate in blind explosion, taking 7 damage to everyone in the area. You don't take the 2 now. I would say you have like the -1 movement, but you wouldn't take damage when you move off of it. It's just a bad spot to be in because it could explode.
Alright.
7 damage. So everyone's taking 7 damage? Or...
Everyone's taking 14 damage.
Yeah, because
they crit on it.
Crit thing.
Yeah, he crit on his raw. That cost him 10 stamina.
Everyone in the
Yep,
area.
and everyone is dazed. Thankfully, I believe. Let me just double check because I have it here. Yeah. Oh no, it's not. It's not until the top of the round. For those who need a reminder of dazed, you cannot take action until the start of your next turn.
Yep. So no anytimes, and it can also, unlike other techniques like it can interrupt moves. So.
Yep.
It would probably stop Zell's turn.
Well, I mean, that was the end of Zell's turn anyway.
Yeah. I forgot
alright.
to do it. It should have. I'm gonna say it just happened now as opposed to before.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, I mean, Altus is gonna try to anytime to reduce the damage from that thing.
Oh yeah, sure. That's fine. I'll keep it on Zell's turn.
He goes down. So,
Oh yeah, because A would also be taking this damage.
Oh yeah. It's pretty fucked up actually. So, I guess what he's going to attempt to do is Animus Echo, using Manda's essence to generate, both foresee this occurring with Manda's future sight, and then use psychic limbs to literally like hand toss, sort of out of the shockwave, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's not like against a wall right now. Otherwise, the range would be much bigger.
Good. All right. I don't know what this would cost. 3.
You're just throwing him. It's a 20 though, so we'll see how.
It's like foresight throwing. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Biggest bongus.
I'll say pay 8 and you both get out of it.
Alright, I'll pay that.
Yeah, it'll keep you up, but it's a heavy cost. Can you parry sound?
No, I can parry melee attacks.
Yeah, that's
no, this is a scream, a roar.
Sonic damage, yeah.
Alright. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Move Altus and A past this arrow.
Gotcha. Oh god, Altus is not that good, is it? Honestly, I think that'd be enough to like dissipate A.
Probably.
Although it didn't hit her, so yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. It didn't hit. I didn't hit him. It was all cost. So yeah. No, you're
the effort would probably her form would be like essentially
unstable.
Like, yeah.
I'll let you decide whether or not she's around after your turn, which is now.
Aldous looks to A. She looks about ready to just charge into this thing, and he just hand on her shoulder. If you want us both to live through this, you need to stay inside. And she's gonna make a roll to resist. Nope. Okay, cool. We're good. So.
Bad rolls working in your favor? It couldn't be.
Let's see. You know, I haven't actually used this yet. But I think I will. So, in the cane bounty, I got this item. And I'm gonna use it now. It's a swift action. So, long story short, you can grip this locket, and once per session, and for the duration, which I assume is the combat, his minimum success rate is dropped to 5, and the high successes become 14+. So it just makes his rolls a little more lenient.
Yeah, it's this turn.
Oh, it's the turn. All right. I see. Well, you know what? It's
better.
Still something.
It's still something considering what your luck has been so far.
Yeah. By the way, the shackles are gone.
Oh yeah, no, they are. They were detonated when he roared.
Jesus Christ! Oh, he has no stamina.
Should have picked stamina in that last combat. I think if you would have 2 more.
Yeah. I think prop is actually a better idea. Alright, so anyway, I have 1 stamina from the pocket watch. Yippee. And then I think the only thing he really can do is swap using his movement action to life.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Is a risky move, considering. So he's going to pay an extra stamina upkeep, which to also channel something that has antimony. Oh no, wait, it's antimony. Oh, I'm fine. All right, never mind. regardless, he's
Alright.
channeling life.
Sure.
Sorry. I thought for a second there I forgot that end him and he was chaos and not death, which is Negredo.
Yeah.
I tell
Is
them
that-
to kill my allies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Right, anyway, so then so that's a movement action, and then as his main action, he's gonna make a big fucking tree that heals people. As an X card. Yay! Main action. So essentially, the intention here is just to make a big, like, really tanky structure that just heals allies in its area.
Yeah.
And if you're like adjacent to it, it's like more. But the further you are, the bigger it is. So.
Yeah.
Yep, that works. I'll say pay 3.
Sure.
Let me grab it. Let me grab one of my tree assets.
Trees are pretty prevalent. So.
Yeah, but I have just nice ones, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this one. Big tree.
Yay.
How big do you want it?
3x3 or 2x2.
Alright, I'm gonna go 3x3. There you go.
Oh, neat.
And I will also. Let's. What do I think? This is too big. No, I think that's about fine. Anyone in this area who is of your choice, I will say, heals for 2 the first time. What? I'll say heals for 3 the first time they enter it for the round.
Right.
Or
I'm
if
gonna
they
assume it
start their
doesn't
turn in it.
No, but yeah.
You've entered it for the first time, so yes, it would.
Yep. Same
Neat.
for Bell.
Refund.
Yep.
All right. Cool. That's my action. that's my
Technically,
movement.
technically, you went above the cost. You have +1 to all healing.
Oh, that's true.
It's to and from the user. I assume that doesn't double for yourself.
No. It's
So
1.
it's basically +1. So Zell would heal for 4, and you would heal for 4. Everyone heals for 4 when they enter this area, effectively.
Right. Life is pretty stacked, but that's.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. That's it.
I presume so. Lieutenant Brand, how you doing?
This ain't great. He's not looking too hot. What? It's okay. You know,
Enter the tree.
I went down when we were fighting. Well, when they were fighting the mech. It's fine. This is the DBA stuff. Yeah, we can do this. And he's going to he doesn't have too much energy for anything more fancy. So now out of necessity, he just goes for a shotgun. And under the direst of circumstances.
Yeah. That pisses up to 3DR, you know? That's actually pretty good. That deals the full 6.
Okay.
It also has 3 spaces of knockback.
That's not gonna do anything.
As he fires directly into Grudge. Okay, tree time.
He looks at Lieutenant Brand.
Yep. 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5 as he heals for 4.
Yeah.
And the tree, when you enter the aura, +4 healing the first time you do it in a round.
Yep.
Okay. Grudge.
Yeah, Grudge looks between Brand and Axel. Let me think. Do I think he's still angry at Axel? Yes, but Brand was the one was slightly more annoying to him. He moves a little bit. Looks down on Brent, and he is going to use an ability that's like a real one. As you all see parts of his like specifically the metal on his body like start to change colors a little bit, spark up with a black flame a blackish purple flame, and he is going to use this on Brent. Let me just double check something. Yeah. As he is going to just hit him with a gout of flame. Shadow Flame! That's only a 6.
Sorry, pal! Hell ain't coming for me yet! As he's going to combat roll backwards. At least attempt to, as...
I'll say he combat rolls backwards, right? But unfortunately, this is a gout of flame in a line, and he just rolls into the line.
Yeah. And...
So that will be doing just 4 damage and 2 damage per your own turns. Effectively the same as the tree, but 2 damage.
Altus is gonna try to chains. Whip out some chains from himself at Brent and pull him towards himself.
Gotcha.
Whip and nay.
I imagine that, yeah, I mean, I'll say Brant is still gonna get clipped for an extra 1, but Altus manages to tear him out of the direct path of the flame.
Yeah. Oh, careful there, buddy.
Okay.
Almost.
And you know what? While he's
actually
in the chains, might as well just give it a shot. You know, just find his essence.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I definitely would say that Brant is fire element for his strength. I'm not sure what I'd say his weakness is, but
being punched.
Yeah.
Being screamed at.
I mean,
it literally could. We could just do I think salt, which is just base matter. He's weak to being punched. You know?
Shot.
I would.
That or just he just doesn't have a weakness because he hasn't particularly spec'd into anything, you know.
Well, if he doesn't have a weakness, that.
Well, yeah, no, there needs to be a weakness for how.
Thing.
Yeah, there needs to be a weakness for how Altus works. So how about? Yeah. How about
It could just be death.
Yeah, no. Here,
Negrito.
either Negrito, right, or Antimony, because I imagine that it's either just death as it is the weakness of all mortals, or he's, all things considered, he is a relatively normal man, and the chaos of all of this shit is not something he's used to yet.
He's quite literally a soldier. I think
Yeah.
he would represent law, you know, and chaos.
Yeah, so I think Antimony makes sense as the weakness.
Yep. Gotcha. Cool. Thank you. And I'm gonna roll the thingy. Yeah. But please feel free to move on.
Yep.
No.
That is Axel's turn. He just did that. That's all we did.
All right, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think we just need to. I think we just flee. I think we have to regroup.
Run.
Yeah.
That's
Because 3 of us are almost dead, and I mean Zell could just sort of crit this through this, right? But I'm not trusting that.
Yeah, listen, Zell like looks to Axel kind of like a, hey, I'm strong. I don't want to give up. It'll hurt my pride, but like.
Sorry, buddy. Because I'm not gonna lie. Even if I pop my outclass here, he's not going down. I think we run is what we do. So in that case, Axel is gonna spend all of his stars for movement speed. So that brings my movement speed up to 12.
Yep.
I'm gonna dash over, I guess grab Zell by like the back of their coat or something.
Yeah.
And I do gain 4 when I enter this area, right?
Yes.
All right. And then, all right, because days. I'm just gonna grab him and run. So that was 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that goes 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Where are we
12.
going?
Out of here is the answer. Sorry, but we need backup to take a guy like this on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I assume I can do that to get out of the hole.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
12. And I'm gonna trust Axel to get Lieutenant Brand out. That's my turn.
Yeah, I will. Shall I do it now?
In a second, I'd say. How about a little bit longer?
Yeah.
As it hits Zell's turn, and they initially go to like, we need to get in there and beat that. As they try to pull against Axel, a fire in their eyes of feeling scorned. Of, no, I know we can do this, but they're being held back as it hits Altus.
Right. Altus looks back at Axel running and he's like, yeah, that's probably the best approach to that. Either way, he heals 4 from the tree. And you know what? I think he is going to try... Oh, you know what? If you want to make a quick getaway, you could drink that potion I give you, Leo. Don't forget. He says to Lieutenant Brent.
Oh, sorry, what now?
Yeah, he's saying, you might want to get that potion ready. The teleport one.
Oh, yeah, the potion for teleporting. Altus' Axel potion, yeah.
That's the one.
For teleporting.
For teleporting.
For teleporting. Okay, so wait, how is this thing moving, by the way?
This thing being Grudge?
Yes.
It just sort of awkwardly floats.
It like glides across on its wing things, yeah.
Yeah, like it's never touching the ground. But yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I think Altus is actually just going to make a healing potion and infuse it with the essence of life to make it like a supercharged healing potion, But he's gonna do so by walking up here, grabbing a bunch of leaves and grinding up some bark super quickly, and then actually by hand brewing it as well as infusing it, which you'll see why in a second, because it gets a +3. Yippee!
Yeah.
So,
Sure, you make a funny potion.
Right, he's gonna throw it at the ground to heal both him and Lieutenant Brent in the mist as a free action, which can be done right after using this ability. Whee!
Yeah.
So you basically get to use it immediately. Yeah.
You don't have to, but you can.
Are you though?
Yes.
Okay. So
he's doing the splash potion thing. With the...
Yep. Yeah, sure. That'll heal both you and Brand, considering, including the +1 you already have, which, by the way, you should have had your fast healing. If you didn't give it to you. I think you got 2 fast healing, actually, because you got 1 from Philosopher's Stone and 1 from Life.
Yeah, they don't stack, it's just 1. But
okay. Yeah, so including the +1 you already get, I will say heal both of you for 7.
Yikes, alright, thank you.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good potion.
It is.
Especially imbued with the literal Tree of Life.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, what was the number you said, Penny? It was
7.
7? Got it.
Alright, that should keep his infighting shape for a little bit, but looks back at Grudge. Look, I don't know what you are, what you want, but you're a real piece of shit. As he creates another binding chain as the last action for his turn.
Alright. Give it a
on
roll.
its little bottom bits. It's an attempt to drag it to the ground and keep
And its
it.
weird fingernails.
Yep.
That's
the roller.
unfortunately not going to work.
Yep, as expected. Alright. Well, what's that?
Alright.
Yeah.
Brant.
As it hits Brant's turn. Right. Got the potion. So, he looks over to Grudge. This is for all of them! He motions towards the soldiers over on either side as he runs up, and he's going to go for a buckshot.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Just runs up, aims it directly at it, and unloads the fucker into Grudge.
Yeah. Grudge takes a big ol' hit. I'll say this doesn't pierce his DR because it's not mundane.
I mean, fair enough. It's the same shit that is.
You know what? That's fair.
Does.
It can bypass. I'll say. It's his moment. And he fucking screeches and roars and looks down at Lieutenant Brand.
As Brant holds the potion up, ready to proc it at a moment's notice if he's about to be hit. As we pass here.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't leave? Oh, okay.
And as it hits his turn, Grudge looks down at Brand, looks at the hole that Axel climbed through, and just lets out a guttural, disgusting, and ultimately just the most unnerving sound you've ever heard comes from his strange form. And as he does so, someone else appears. They're behind the lighting. I think that's quite enough, Grudge.
Oh, another one. Cool.
You've spent quite your time here. Having fun. They look over to the body on the catwalk next to them. And Altus, and I guess Brent, you actually get to have a good look at this individual.
Yes. Let me get the reveal.
Ooh, that's cool art.
Ski. Mask lady.
Come on. No late as it is. They hop down to the lower area. Grudge seemingly calms down. Good. She looks over towards Brant and Altus. You're lucky this time. But
I can say the same for you.
if you want to test that luck, feel free to come find us. Grudge lets out another sort of like whir. Leave. Now. As they roar again, punching into the ground, leaving those same purple cracks behind. Shaking the area, this tree just collapses. Goodbye. And you can see that there is a giant skull on their back. And it eats them whole. Before sinking into the ground. Becoming a shadow and disappearing.
Yeah, as soon as their presence is decidedly gone, Altus falls to one knee and just
Brant falls to his ass backwards.
The fire that Grudge created is still going, by the way.
You know,
Yeah, this place is a danger spot. I think you guys gotta get out of there.
I think we're in some deep shit, dude. Grabs
No kidding.
like yoinks Brad by the collar, starts dragging him.
As he just...
That's the noise of him bouncing along the ground on his butt.
Oh wait, hold on, my buff just picks him up on the one arm.
Hold on, I knew you were
I got it.
strong, but I thought the wizards were like the smart ones. They like do the magic and the... No, wait, you said alchemist. Sorry, I keep fucking it up. I'm sorry.
I heard another person's voice down there. What happened?
Are they still there?
Looks back, purple flame. Yeah,
Purple flames are there. It's not really
what
emitting
about-
light. So you can't tell.
Yeah.
But as far as you're aware, they're gone.
One of the other, let's say, assailants showed up and told the big worm to like piss off.
Yeah, he just told them to leave, and they did. Said we were lucky, huh? So they're not trying to kill us?
Weird.
They probably are, but apparently we're not worth it. Their time, which
Well,
I
that
mean,
seems.
great. We didn't have to fight them as well, but not great. They're probably going to be ending up fighting, or at least causing problems for the others.
Yeah, I thought that they had split us up because they wanted to take everyone down individually, especially since Axel sort of looks over. They attacked those soldiers over there, but I don't know. I'm not. Why would they leave us alone? Do they just have some other important thing? I sort of assumed that splitting us up and killing us was the goal.
They said they were already late to something.
Oh god. What are these guys planning? You know, I had to deal with a maniacal cult for like 5 years with all their crazy schemes. Now I'm right back where I started, dealing with these nut jobs. It like just walks up, like kicks a wall.
Yeah, Zell slides back down, sees nobody's here. God damn it! As they, go punch a fist against the wall.
Well,
yeah, listen, Zell. I'm sorry, but given the fact that there was a second one right there, this just wasn't the right time for our fight.
No, you're right. You're right. You are right.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Listen. Third time's the charm, right? Next one is when we get him.
Yeah.
I mean, everything always happens in pairs of three.
Right. It's not like we're gonna be stopping here anyway. They have some sort of plan they're doing. We need to stop it.
Exactly.
All right. Just need a
yeah, I mean,
to cool off.
if anything, we at least we kind of, did a little damage to that worm hand thing.
Yeah,
That
I
could
mean,
count for something. I mean,
listen, was it deathly dangerous? Yeah. We needed to get out of there. But, I mean, all of us, especially you, kid, Brant sort of slides back down to Axel. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. That
you
thing
think
you
so?
did with all the spikes and stuff? He was really angry after that.
Yeah, it would have been even cooler too, but man, that guy seemed tailor-made to stop my whole deal. I'm someone who rushes someone with a lot of hits, but he's really hard to crack and really elusive. So
You see, that's why I like the shotgun. He cocks it again. You know, maybe
no
it's-
one
it's
beats
not-
shotgun.
No one beats shotgun. Listen, it's not a super-powered epithet or alchemist wizardry magic or what? Like how does your stuff work? A vampire. Vampire. he like takes a step back, or any
You're a vampire.
vampire stuff.
I'm just gonna get a look on his face like, vampire, you know, like.
Altus gets a look on his face, much like his current icon when he hears vampire.
But you know, listen, it's not a super magic, super cool thing. But there's any weapon you're looking for to bust through a wall or some other shield or something in one big hit, that's what this thing's made for.
Aw, yeah.
Okay, I
Alright,
respect
well-
it.
Where do we go now?
Well, he scratches the back of his head. We can decide on that. Either we keep going in, and if they're further in there, we'll meet up with them again. We could go back to the barracks if you want, but let's take a minute to rest here and think about all that, alright?
Alright.
And with that, let's do a funny. Is it a full traditional victory? Perhaps not. But it was still it was a fight. Hey, let's get this.
It was survival.
It was survival. Let's get this. Considering the circumstances, it wasn't a full-on fight, but it was survival. So if there's one thing with survival, it hardens you up. So let's go with a good old classic something like this.
Juicy. Oh god.
You can
No.
take companionship only if you step into the fire and
Into the
take
darkness.
Yeah.
My flesh! Yeah.
You've fallen for a trap. You fall through the floor again.
The session starts.
Stamina is important, I guess.
Stamina is important. I would take it if I weren't playing Axel.
Yeah.
He's stuck at 34.
Yeah, I don't want him to have more stamina. Can you imagine an Axel with like 70 stamina? He'd be indestructible.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's a squishy glass cannon. It would undermine his point if I just took a bunch of stamina. And 34 is not half bad.
Yeah. Well. Sorry, did you mention whether or not you get any upgrades?
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Gotcha. So, with that, as everyone takes a minute, a bit, to breathe, sit down, and potentially think about the next course of action, we're gonna leave things there for now. So, thank you all so very much for playing here today. All of you were very wonderful, and let's get our classic this track back on.
Yay!
As yeah.
Woo!
Hope that was interesting.
That was something.
Yeehaw.
Can we see Grudge again? Grudge was great.
I mean, I'll
Can
post it in.
you continue fighting Grudge? Can you guide a Grudge?
Yeah. You post them. Let's.
I'll
I've moved everyone.
As Scarlet told me, and Penny should take this as a compliment. Grudge is, quote, big funny, apex of humor.
Yeah. Hold on, let me grab
did
him.
say
I'll put him on the boat. You know where he belongs.
No.
No.
I've decreed
There he
no.
is. He's small.
Hi everyone, it's me, Venus Vanderbilt, with my best friend, the Apex of Rage.
Yeah. you're just great pals, you know?
Yeah.
Besties.
Can you switch Venus's side for me? I think that
Back
it would just
to
really
back.
add to the experience.
Like to this one?
No, like
Flip her over.
turn
Yeah. They're
her,
back
no.
to back.
Oh, okay.
And so now,
there we go,
there we go. Can
Hey,
this get
it's
a
good
thumbnail, please?
Yo, it's good friend, grudge, apex of rage.
Rage,
Let me put
Shadow,
Brand here,
Apex.
surprised
Yeah.
at Grudge being on the boat.
Yeah, all right. We've done it, everybody.
Yeah.
We've done it.
But yeah, I hope everyone had a good time, you know?
Hey!
Hey,
And,
the food.
For now,
No, Mr. Grudge.
yeah,
I'll make that fan art later.
As Soleil was saying.
yeah. As I was saying, if you guys are new around here, you enjoyed yourselves, and you want to know when, where, how, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more Operation Bifrost, other DBA related things, other tabletop games, video games, anything else. You should join our Discord server. Find that. Whoa, there it is. Whoa.
Wow.
There's the link in the chat. Go there to get
Wowie.
notified when we're going live and such. Post memes and fan art related to the streams. It's the community Discord, so it's the place to go to be in the know. We post updates on when we're doing these things, variably, reasonably compared to when they're actually being
Woo!
yeah, follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. As I said before, always helps out both all of us. We couldn't do this without all of you in the way that we do it.
Yeah.
So, thank you all so very much. And of course, just like every other time, the biggest of thanks to all of my players here today.
Yeah.
And my co-GMs. Thank you very much.
And you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Whoa.
So, yeah. Unless there's anything else anybody has to say before, oh, thank you. I believe that until next time, thank you all for watching one last time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Everybody.
Goodbye.